still because of what he's doing. President Tinubu have cracked the code. Trust me, President Tinubu have cracked the code, and the whole world is standing still because of what President Tinubu is doing. The whole world is standing still right now as I'm talking to you. Sir Martins, are you live? Are you live?
I'm so happy to have you on the platform. This second day on this platform. I'm so happy. I've been commissioned it.
Really, you're live, but your video is not on.
No. I'm coming out right. I'm no the people I want to fight. I need to fight that kind of
fight. Okay, I commission your platform today by the special name of our boss, President Tinubu. I commission your platform today, for more success, for good news.
Thank you. I join your rank, eh?
Yes.
Thank you for your job, Isima.
No worries. No worries, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
I salute those people that have been in the front line for never since. We salute you guys.
No problem,
sir. You are one of the few courageous people.
No problem, sir. So, what are you going to be talking about on your platform? What is your mission? Yeah.
My mission?
On your platform, yeah. What is your mission?
My mission is that to pinpoint the Igbo fingerprint in Yoruba land to Yoruba people.
Okay.
We want to remove that fingerprint in Yoruba land.
Okay.
We are not going to buy them, just want to remove that fingerprint on our land. That's my objective.
Okay.
And at the same time, I just wanted to encourage them to do procedure. My mission is to remove. I'm not going to talk about Fulani and those things. We want to remove that fingerprint.
Okay.
They are threatening us.
Okay.
So we can the future of our generation. This with a mode of magnanimity, the hatred. The future of our generation coming to is at stake.
Okay.
It's at stake. So we would want to come and fight our children in the future. That's my objective. And we want to make sure they move back a bit. They are getting too close. Thank you.
Okay, no worries, sir. That is a good one. Everybody have to fight and protect their own community because that is what it is supposed to be. We have a part to play. So yeah, I'm very much happy to see that you're on board, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome on board.
Thank you, Mrs. Asima. I greet everybody. As you don't know it, but I believe many people are more intelligent that have more to say. I might be wrong though, but we want to come on board and anytime I'm on chat to come and talk to us. I don't know whether I'm wrong that Igbo have to leave Yoruba land. Come and tell us and where we are making mistakes and we got it wrong.
Okay.
So we'll be able to. I'm so happy to have someone with you on our platform to come and tell us, oh boy, you are wrong. So you want to come and tell us, come and convince us. But the threat is just too much. The funny part of it that threatening me so much, I'm seeing different Igbo Yoruba land palaces.
Okay. Thank you.
That's it threatening me. I see inside different palaces. You don't have palace on the land you don't owned by blood. You don't build house to call it palace in foreign land. That threatens my history and my ancestral root. I couldn't feel comfortable having those things in Yoruba land. Okay. I'm not talking about Igbo land, but those palaces is too much. In fact, some areas they have 10. Ezendi Igbo. In some small community Yoruba land, they have 5. We don't want it. It's so dirty. It's literally Yoruba land. That's why that's my objective. I want to remove out of Igbo Yoruba land. We don't hate them. We want to protect ourselves. We cannot be threatening our land. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. Thank you. Okay, that was Sir Martins. I think Sir Martins is now hosting a program, which is something very good. And I really appreciate Sir Martins for that. Okay, guys, that was Sir Martins. He started a live program, which is something good. I salute you. Welcome. I think I saw a text. I think that was on Ademola? Ademola Omoba said, Nsima, is there anything the Igbos can do to make us forgive them? I don't understand that your question. Maybe you need to come and explain what the Igbos can do. What do you mean what the Igbos can do? And just like I said, it's been 60 years. So this is not something new. So it's been 60 years. It is you that is not paying attention. It is the same you that is asking for forgiveness for the Igbos. As the Igbos asking for forgiveness, you are now thinking of forgiving Igbos. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. So that is why I do my program. I don't do sentiment in what I'm doing because I focus on what I'm doing. I don't think of forgiving my enemy when they have not thought of asking for forgiveness. What does that mean? You are not serious, man. You don't know what we are talking about. Please, you continue to listen and learn. Maybe one day you understand what we are talking about. Don't ask me that kind of stupid question because even that is why you are asking me. Because how can you be the one to ask for forgiveness for the Igbos? Or asking me what will the Igbos do to forgive them? What nonsense question is that? Doesn't make sense. Does it make sense to you? It's because you don't understand the details. It's been 60 years and they continue doing what they are doing. You understand me? So thank you very much. Somebody say it's not Yoruba, it's an identity theft. Of course. Um, because if you understand the what we are talking about, you will not be asking such questions because you don't understand what we are talking about. Because I hear people, I think earlier this morning when we hosted programs, I hear people were like, they are now beginning to say, oh, what can we do? Okay, enough, we should stop, we should ignore them, we should do this. Man, you can do whatever you want to do. It's because you don't understand. I cannot convince you or convince you to understand. I mean, if you have a better approach, fine. But what I know that the best approach for the misinformation, propaganda is to do what I am doing. You have to be consistent in your message. You have to make sure you expose what is hidden and call it out by their name. That is the most important thing. If you are afraid to call it out by their name, then you are not ready, man. If you cannot call us say Igbo criminal, Igbo Biafra, Igbo, you are not ready, man. If you cannot say Fulani criminal or Fulani bombard, you are not ready, man. So I don't need such people in my life. I don't need such people in my circle. You can go to where you will do your fake diplomacy or fake whatever. But for me, I know what I'm talking about because we have been victim. You see, when you are not a victim of something, there's a way you approach it. There's a way you talk. There's a way because you're not a victim. You don't know how it's like. You don't know what we are talking about. Are you getting me? So welcome. Today I want to talk about Tinubu crack the code. You see, I will make you see a reason to understand that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take us out of the third world status to a developed one. You see, and I want you to listen to me. President Tinubu have cracked the code. We are already out of the third world status. We are already out of the third world status. Have you ever thought about it that will there be a time that we will be out of the third world status? I'm asking you. Are we going to continue Nigeria or so, almost all the African countries? When are we going to be out of the third world status? Have you ever thought about it? What is it that we are going to do so that we can be out of the third world status? Have you ever thought about it? What is it that we are going to do so that we can be out of the third world status? I think that is the most important thing. What is it that we are going to do so that we can see development, we can see, will I say, good life or things working in our space to the level that we want? What is it that we are going to do? Have you ever talked about it? One of the most important thing is to make sure that we stop people that have been demarketing our country. Very important. One of the most important thing that we must do is to make sure that we stop people demarketing our country. We stop people spreading false information. We stop people spreading misinformation, propaganda, and all kinds of things. That is the way. And guess what? This group of people, it doesn't matter where they go, whether they are out of Nigeria, whether they are still in Nigeria, they will still be spreading misinformation and propaganda, except something is done, except drastic steps are taken to make them stop doing what they are doing. By the way, just to inform you, TikTok has informed me that my life is being monitored. Have you ever heard that kind of a thing before? Have you ever seen where somebody's life is being monitored? Do you know what that means? TikTok just informed me that my live program, as I'm talking to you now, my life is being monitored. My live program is being monitored. As I'm talking to you now, TikTok is watching my program. Who are those TikTok people watching my program? TikTok, you are watching my program. What do you want to achieve? Thank you very much. I salute everybody wherever you are. Thank you very much, TikTok. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, X. Thank you, all of you, Facebook, for watching my program. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasidi Ondofo. Did you listen to our governor? He said he set up a contractor to build a hospital. Do you know what they did? They started building what did they call it? Mortuary. And my governor was like, how can you build mortuary when I'm asking you to build a hospital? That tells you that if every state governor decide to do the right thing, Nigeria will be fast developed. Nigeria will get to that stage that we want. So Akwa Ibom, Yaya, our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to defend and protect our land. That is our job, and I've taken a personal decision to do it. That is why you see me here. When you see me here, I'm here because I have a mission. The mission is to make sure that we continue to promote and to defend our land, and to let people know the right story, and to debunk the lies and propaganda of those enemies of our country. Are you getting me now? So that is my job. I salute you. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Thank you very much for joining me. What is it by the time? 6 minutes past the hour of 9 p.m. It should be around 6 minutes past 10 p.m. in Nigeria. I salute you. I salute you. So today we are going to be talking about Tinubu have cracked the code, and we are going to be looking at the various things that President Tinubu has done and the steps that we need to take as Nigerians, as people of the country, as patriotic Nigerians, the road that we can play to make sure that we even call the attention of the government to certain things that they have not paid attention, and to also call the attention of the government to the people that have been demarketing our country, and what is it that can be done to curb these issues and to fight these issues. What areas urgently need attention and all of that. And then we are going to also explore lots of things that President Tinubu have done already to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. Have you ever heard somebody tell you about this? I say President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. Have you ever heard somebody tell you about this? Because most people don't understand what President Tinubu is doing. So I'm going to be able to open your eyes to see that President Tinubu have truly cracked the code. He has cracked the code. He has even muted the enemies of our country, muted those even within. President Tinubu have cracked the code to the point that he has muted even the opposition to this point that they don't understand how it works. That is what I'm talking about. That is why we identify with President Tinubu. That is why we, the patriotic Nigerians, we, the people that understood, that see the future, he said the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. We saw the future and we knew that the right person that is fit for that purpose, for that job, for that action is President Tinubu, and we did not relent. We are not afraid. Every day we continue to open up the mic. Every day we continue to speak out without any out of fear, without any intimidation, that President Tinubu is the man that have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. We don't allow sentiment, emotions to confuse us or to be cloud our sense of reasoning, because we know that the city boy have cracked the code. Are you getting me now? The city boy have cracked the code. You see, they say Papa we no well, Mama we no well. You see President Tinubu, they do like say na mege, but today he's still here. Since will I say 2023, he's still here, he's still alive, making things happen. Do you know why? Because the man is the right man for the job. He has a political will. He has over 30 years experience in politics, not just in politics. He has a professional background as a chartered accountant. He understands economics and is gradually taking Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. Is beyond, is above any other conversations. I remember some time ago when some people say, they want to change Nigeria from consumption to production. No, President Tinubu have changed the status of Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. It is bigger than changing Nigeria from consumption to production. What do you mean? When they ask them, what do you mean by changing Nigeria from consumption to production? They cannot tell us. But President Tinubu, as he is with experience, did not make noise. He has his strategy and he has been doing it. He has been implementing it. As I'm talking to you, the best strategic partnership ever existed between Nigeria and America, President Tinubu is the one that struck the deal. President Tinubu that made it possible. In fact, President Tinubu made it possible to the point that people thought that, okay, there's going to be a very, 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 very bad relationship between Nigeria and America. But today, President Tinubu turned that negative tide to a positive one. That is the man that have cracked the code. President Tinubu is a transformational leader that have wowed those people who never thought that it's going to be possible. President Tinubu is a transformational leader that has made it possible that those people who predicted doom, who predicted failure, today all of them are shot. Today all of them are mute because they can see beyond their nose that, man, this man have cracked the code to take Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. How many of you remember when all the media houses, especially on Wise TV and others, were saying that our currency, our dollar or our naira is going to be 5,000 to 1 naira? How many of you remember? It's going to be $1 to 5,000 naira. How many of you remember? I remember when they were singing it in all their media houses that, oh, our currency is going to collapse. This and that Tinubu have come is going to collapse. That our naira is going to be 5,000 to $1. How many of you remember? Today, what happened? I'm telling you, I want to show you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. I want to show you, I'm going to show you, I'm starting gradually. I'm building the conversation to tell you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. President Tinubu have cracked the code that even people that have been demarketing the country, they don't know what to do anymore. They are confused. They are running from pole to pole. They are running from different foreign country to another, trying to lobby against President Tinubu. And President Tinubu have cracked the code to tell them, yes, Nigeria can also lobby. President Tinubu have commissioned the highest lobbying company for Nigeria. And that is why the enemies, when they discover that President Tinubu have appointed the highest lobbying company, they go mad. They are not telling us, how can President Tinubu not invest that money into Nigeria, this and that? It's investment. To lobby, a lobby company for Nigeria is an investment. Because when you, and it's the biggest investment, because protecting the integrity and the image of Nigeria is the most important thing. I'm telling you. And that is what the lobbying company is for. President Tinubu have cracked the code. He has cracked the code. He has blocked every loopholes of any enemy of this country. President Tinubu have cracked the code. So I'm just going to tell you more evidence that President Tinubu have cracked the code. I get me. Olatunji, I see you. You say, Mr. Nsima, good day, sir. Another great lecture. Thank you very much, Olatunji. The best president since independence, the Jagaban, the right man in power. Olatunji continued to say that Nsima, no state governors should loot the state allocation money. Yes. Defense security partnership between Nigeria and US government. That's it. President Tinubu have cracked the code. The first man, the first president that is very serious in building our digitalization system. This digitalization system is a system that is going to stop all loopholes, corruption, every other issues, transfer of money. Man, there are plenty of issues that this digitalization system is going to resolve. You know, the Sixth Amendment. Oh my God, there's so many things that this president have done without any fear, and President Tinubu have done it just so smoothly and gently, just like nothing has happened. You know, and he's doing it quietly. Have you ever seen this kind of a thing happen before? Others will come and shout, but President Tinubu is not shouting. He's doing the best. Nigerians are going to be happy. Nigerians are celebrating President Tinubu as I'm talking to you. Did you see how much of Nigerians have celebrated President Tinubu just because of the coastal road? Just because of the coastal road. Do you see how much Nigeria have celebrated President Tinubu? In fact, I think I have one. Let me see something. I don't know if I recorded it, if I put it in my this thing. You will see how Nigerians have been celebrating President Tinubu. You know, Nigerians are already celebrating President Tinubu for the little things that they have even seen. You know, I'm just saying little things. Oh, okay. I did not put it here. I wanted to show you something. Have you seen videos of Nigerians using the Lagos Calabar Road? Look at the coastal highway. Have you ever seen Nigerians using it? Go and see how Nigerians are celebrating. Nobody have ever gone that road, go through that road, that don't come back praising President Tinubu. Nobody has ever gone through the coastal highway that will not come back and say, I now believe in President Tinubu, that this man knows what he's doing. I'm telling you, and I'm saying that this is just coastal road. Because if you understand what President Tinubu have done, you will know that President Tinubu have cracked the code. And that is what I'm going to tell you. One of them is the infrastructure. President Tinubu is investing in infrastructures. Infrastructural development. That is what President Tinubu, in fact, part of his this first term, between 30 months, President Tinubu have invested more in infrastructural development than any other government in the world, or even more than any other government or president of Nigeria. President Tinubu have done it. Over 500 roads in construction. Where have you ever seen it happen before? Where have you ever seen it happen before? It means that Nigeria has been so backward for a very long time. That is the truth. Nigeria has been so very backward for a very long time in terms of infrastructural development, in terms of so many things. So President Tinubu, see the need to bring up to speed. That from day one hit the ground running. It's because most of these people have refused to say the truth or refused to recognize something good, or for the first time, they have never seen it happen. Nigerians have never experienced this kind of leadership. That is why when they see or hear about what President Tinubu is doing, they thought that is not possible. They thought that is a scam. Many of them thought that student loans is a scam. Remember, many of them thought that so many things that President is a scam, but they never knew that President Tinubu has already prepared. I've said it before many times ago that is in Nigeria of today. 50 years to come, the blueprint is already ready. Nigeria is already back on track. Nigeria is back on. Nigeria can never go backward anymore. Do you know why? Because we know that President Tinubu, even after he finishes, he's going to put another successor that is going to continue from where he stopped. Just like the way Lagos is going. Is Lagos not going? Lagos is going. It's improving. They're on the trajectory of progress. That is what President Tinubu have done. Are you getting me now? Your fan club has completed the first stage of club guests, club cheers, unlock for fans to send and celebrate. Thank you very much. Can you tap the screen, guys? Thank you very much. TikTok said they are watching my program. I want TikTok to watch my program because I'm waiting for the next level. TikTok, make sure you watch my program, okay? You are monitoring my program. Olatunji said the coastal road is a blockbuster. Many Nigerians are very happy, including the pretenders who are against Tinubu. Exactly. So I'm going to tell you, if you want your country to be developed, if you want your country to be regarded as a developed country, you need to have infrastructure. And that is why I tell you that President Tinubu have cracked the code, because President Tinubu is investing in infrastructure in Nigeria today. Over 500 roads is in construction as we speak. That is one of the ways to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And President Tinubu have already started it. In fact, President Tinubu have expanded Nigeria beyond every bounds. President Tinubu have expanded Nigeria. President Tinubu have created a new Nigeria without making noise, without shouting, without talking too much. Nigeria is back on track. Nigeria is on the verge. Nigeria is about to be taken out of the third world status. In fact, Nigeria is already out of the third world status. Before President Tinubu finishes his administration, 8 years, you will see that Nigeria is already out of the third world status because of the systems, because of the actions of President Tinubu, because of the policies, because of the reforms of President Tinubu. Nigeria is already out of the third world status. And just like I said, if you want any developed country, if you want to be regarded as a developed country, you have to have infrastructure, good road networks, including both land or railway, whatever, telecom system, communication system, banking system. And if you look at it, President Tinubu have already put all those things in motion to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. And that is what we are looking at tonight. I salute you wherever you are. So if you don't know that Nigeria is already out of the third world status, is very important that you listen to what we are going to say. Infrastructure. I'm going to be able to, I will try to mention some of these infrastructures that President Tinubu have done, mostly road construction, because many times Nigerians have witnessed all kinds of things, accidents, undevelopment, no road access, our farmlands don't have access, agriculture is being affected. Our agriculture have a very, very, very big issue in terms of road access to these farmlands, transportation. And I strongly believe that part of the construction of this infrastructure should include road access to agriculture, to our farmlands, because that is what is going to take us out of the third world status. We need to have access to our farmlands. And so that is why if Nigerians understand, they need to begin to look at what their state governors and local government is doing, because they need to ask their governors or their state governor, their local government, their chairman, their ward chairman, and all of that to look at farmlands, building farmlands to have access to our farmlands is very important. Access to our farmlands, because many farmers plant their goods or have their products harvest, but they don't know, because of bad roads, they end up, their product end up being destroyed, their products end up, in the farm rotting, because there is no access to road, access to good transportation system that they can be able to transport their farm products out of the farms to where people can have buy them or patronize them, or I mean, so, and it's not just about farm roads. We are also talking about storage. We have bigger problem in the area of storage. We don't have a good storage system or preservation system that's going to preserve our farmlands. We Nigerians do have very good yields or very good harvest, during the harvest period, but then afterwards there is no preservation, there is no storage system, there is no way of preserving those food to last all year round until the next farming period or harvest period. That is one of the biggest problems. And we need to call attention of our local government or state to invest more in access to farms and storage, preservations, and all of that, because that is one of the greatest things. And just like I said before, this cannot be possible if we don't have power supply as well, steady power supply. You see, very steady power supply. I getting me now? So because I'm telling you that you need to understand. So that is why I'm just trying to calm down to address these issues. It's a lot in my head. That is why, as I'm talking, like, lots of things are trying to come out, because there's a lot in my head. Now I'm arranging it so that it will make sense for you. Are you getting me now? Farmlands, access to farmlands. Our farmers are struggling because of access to farmlands. They don't have access to farmlands. That is why President Tinubu is investing in infrastructure, because if there's a connected system, a connected roadworks, that is going to promote more development, interstate, inter-community development. And I think that is the road network that President Tinubu is focusing on, building all this infrastructure. Well, let me begin to call some of the things I have. There are plenty of them. I'm not going to be able to remember them. I'm telling you. There are plenty things, plenty infrastructure, connected road network that President Tinubu is building. Now, let me even highlight something. Many people don't know the investment, the level of investment that President Tinubu is making. And this investment cut across every region in Nigeria, because Nigeria, of course, today have about how many regions? 4 or 5 regions. We are talking about the southeast, which is the Igbo areas. The southeast, we're talking about the south that comprises of the Niger Delta coastal region areas people. We talk about the southwest, mostly Yorubas. We talk about the north. There's a lot, northeast, northwest, and all of that. Some even talk about north central, I don't know. But we know northeast, west. And all of these, President Tinubu is investing in infrastructure across all boards, without any disadvantage to anybody. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. So in the southeast, I'm aware of the ongoing project. In fact, there is more investment in the southeast right now in terms of the road network. Let me call some of them that I have here. Asaba Onitsha Expressway, Second Niger Bridge Access Road, Onitsha Enugu Expressway, Enugu Makurdi Expressway, Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway, Enugu Abakaliki Expressway, flyover bridge at Emene and Abakpa, Aba Port Harcourt Expressway, Okigwe Oturu Afikpo Expressway, Afikpo Cross River Expressway, Ndibe Beach Bridge at Afikpo, Aba Ikotegbene Expressway. So it's about 12 major infrastructure connection that President Tinubu is building in the southeast across every other part of the country. You can see south there. President Tinubu is linking the southeast to other part of the south and even some part of the north and other areas. Even yes, mostly the connection, because of course the southeast is in the interlands, so it needs a lot of connection linkages, and that is what President Tinubu is doing. But you will never hear these people talk about these things anyway, because they don't want to portray the good news of President Tinubu. They don't want people to know what President Tinubu is doing. But for us, I will be able to let you know what President Tinubu is doing. Have you ever seen this kind of project before? A president where even they did not vote for him. This is the people that did not vote for President Tinubu. This is the people that are still calling President Tinubu all kinds of names. So But you see, President Tinubu is not interested in that. I mean, elections are over. Is interested in governance. And the type of governance that President Tinubu is doing is a governance that is going to take Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. That is why he's building all this road infrastructure, linkages, and all of that. Are you getting me now? So that is what President Tinubu is doing. So President Tinubu have invested even more in the southeast than every other place, because when you look at it, you will see the number of road that is being constructed in the southeast, which means the southeast have been so backward for so many years, and there has not been anything tangible they have done. Even the politicians, they have they have refused to do what they need to do. When you hear about Aba, people are complimenting Alex Uti in Abia State. It's because of the road and investment of President Tinubu in Abia State. Most of the things that they compliment Alex Uti for, it is what President Tinubu is actually doing. It is the road network that President Tinubu is actually building in Abia State. But the Abia governor will claim it and say he's the one that is doing it. But that is not a problem, because it's still Nigeria, right? And President Tinubu is doing it, and without even making noise or without even talking. So that is what Nigerians must know, that President Tinubu is investing in infrastructure that is already taking Nigeria from its third world status to a developed one. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. President Tinubu have cracked the code. He understands the importance of infrastructural development, investing in infrastructure. And you can see these interconnections that President Tinubu is building is going to catapult us to that level that we ever expected. Now, let's talk about the Lagos-Calabar Road as well. The Lagos-Calabar Road is one of the projects that we never saw it coming. Over 700 kilometers of road construction. We're one of the biggest ever in the history of Nigeria. One of the biggest road construction, except during the military era. This is the word during democracy. President Tinubu is one of the highest road construction president. What would I say? The kilometer road construction president, because the coastal road itself is far more than many roads that previous government have commissioned or constructed in many years. Is over 700 kilometers, and there's a lot of progress already. This Lagos-Calabar Road cut across every nook and crannies of the country. In fact, it's a new Nigeria that has been built. New Nigeria that has been built, or new Nigeria layout. What am I going to say? There has to be a name for what President Tinubu have done, because that place never existed. The Lagos-Calabar coastal road never existed before. It is President Tinubu's idea. He brought it up. He made it possible. So today, most Nigerians are already enjoying that road. Most Nigerians, including those people that never saw any good thing about the road, all of them are now enjoying the road. All of them are using the road. All of them are applying the road. All of them, when they have opportunity to visit, they do give testimony of what President Tinubu. So now, this Lagos-Calabar coastal road, just from the name, connects from Lagos, many parts of the southwest states, across to the south, and of course, finally, it's going to get to Calabar. Many people have given videos, recorded videos. Many people are talking about it. Many people are giving a lot of, their own first-hand experience. Many people have gone there, and they are giving us update on how far the construction has gone. And that is only possible under President Tinubu, and he's making it possible. And guess what? Who is handling it? An Igbo man, Dave Umahi, His Excellency, the former governor of Ebonyi State, His Excellency Dave Umahi. And this man is taking drastic steps to continue to make sure that the vision and dreams of President Tinubu is actualized. He's actually doing the road, and the kind of road that is being built is a road that is going to last over many years, like 100 years, according to them, because they are constructing with is it concrete and some kind of the road construction is different from every other road construction. Ultimate say yes, so I was there last 2 weeks, all the way from America. Wow. So many people that have gone to that place, they have testimony to give. They have so some people might say, oh, Nsima, road construction, is it something that we should be praising the president, or is it something that should worth celebrating? I say yes, because it's not been there before. It is something that is worth celebrating. Many years ago, most of these things were not there. The government that's supposed to do them, they didn't do it. They didn't see any need to do it, but President Tinubu have the political will to do it and to take drastic steps that nobody has ever thought is going to happen. But President Tinubu is doing it. So yes, so if you think that road construction is not something to talk about, or even flyover is not something to talk about. That's fine for you. It's okay. You can go and sleep. We are recognizing and appreciating a president that have seen the need to do what other people could not do in the past. So which is a start of a new era, which President Tinubu have done it. He said Nigeria is back on track, which means it's a new era. It's a new settings, it's a new phase. It's a new phase for the country. And starting from President Tinubu administration, we have seen that new phase, expanding Nigeria to a new territory. Well, not like new territory, to a new area, to a new layout that have not existed. Is something that we should give President Tinubu that accolade. The Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway is something so good that Nigerians never saw it coming, but now they are celebrating it. In fact, it has opened a new part of employment, a new part of business, investment. Different buildings are coming up, different businesses are setting up, different settlement, a new layout for settlement, housing, all of that. That is what this phase of President Tinubu has brought, and many people are happy. Many people can see the future, except those people who don't understand, who doesn't see the future, because there are many people that are so negative. They don't know what we are talking about. All they know is to keep talking about, oh, I want to eat food. I need to eat food. I need to eat rice. I'm hungry. Okay, the country cannot depend on people who are always hungry, who are always looking for food to eat. They should go and blame their parents. If you are in Nigeria and you don't see food to eat, go and blame your parents. Because first of all, by now you're supposed to have a skill. You're supposed to have something to do. Either you go to school, you have educational background or skills, or vocational training. So if you don't have any of these, then you should blame yourself, because there's no way you will ever have food to eat. You will still be hungry, except you keep begging people. If you want to free yourself, you need to have a skill. Go and get a job. Go and get some skills, training, vocational training. That's it for you to change your situation. Are you getting me? There's nobody in this world that is making it without skill or some form of education or some form of vocational training, or some of them are using their hands to work. So if you don't do it, how can you? What are you talking about? If you don't have any of these things, you say you are looking for a job. What job are you going to get? Who is going to give you a job when you don't have a skill? Who is going to take a liability? Who is going to take somebody who don't have good reasoning or good thoughts? So that is what we are talking about. So but President Tinubu have changed his strategy. He's not interested in people that are hungry. There are ministries that are handling that. No, if you are hungry, then you need to go and eat, or you need to go and look for something to eat. Or it's not, just like I said many times, President Tinubu is not the one that pregnant your mother or pregnant your wife. What are you talking about? Why are you putting your family issues on President Tinubu? That is why are you putting your family issue on President Tinubu? Hunger is not a national responsibility. It's your responsibility. You understand? If you put anybody into this world, like for example, you have a baby or you have a child, it is your responsibility to guide that child, protect that child, and get that child to a certain level that child will be able to stand and to be in the society. It's not the job of the president, but sometimes a government can decide to intervene when there's a large group of people who have failed in their life. I get me now. You have failed in your life. Is not anybody. See, I see many people say, oh, they don't have work. But I simply say, it's easy for you to have a job, to have money to eat. Just go to market and start loading people's load. Start offloading and loading. You have money. It's easy. But you don't want to do that kind of a job. First, you refuse to get a skill. You refuse to go to school to help yourself. You are just waiting. Oh, you say Nigeria have oil. Nigeria have oil. I saw one of my programs, somebody posted or commented that Nigeria have oil. What are they using the oil money to do? Are you normal? Does the UK not have oil? Does the US not have oil? but there's a lot of, they have all these things, but people need to work. You need to work. You need to contribute to the society. And you are saying that because we have oil, we should use our money to come and feed you in your house. Are you normal? Are you normal? Because we have oil, everything in Nigeria is supposed to be working. It's not correct. It's not because you have oil, everything in Nigeria is supposed to be working. What do you mean? Does the oil come every time? Well, how much is the oil? How much is the oil? No, it's beyond that. I getting me now, because that kind of mentality is very, very wrong. So you see, this investment, infrastructural development by President Tinubu tells you that Nigeria is no longer the way it used to be. And that is why most people are disappointed, because what they used to think about Nigeria is not what is happening. You know, for example, people that say Nigeria does not have a law, or there's no court, the law is not working, this and that. You know, there's no judiciary system. There's no, all of them. They were disappointed. Like the IPONG, IPOP, Biafra people, they were disappointed when their leader Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment. They never saw it coming. They never saw it. They were thinking that Nigeria is of the Nigeria of Buhari or yesterday. But right now they are shocked. Even they are still trying to adapt, or yes, adapt, because they need to adapt, because right now Nigeria has progressed. If they refuse to adapt, all of them will be consumed. All of them will be consumed in the progress. I can give you an example of how I know that they are adapting. They are adapting to what we are talking about. In the southeast now, they now have a very strong, will I say, campaign for President Tinubu. In my opinion, I just feel like this campaign is just what they are trying to do. Because I'm talking to you now, yeah, the southeast is even promoting President Tinubu than any other president. Verge of collapsing for President Tinubu all across board. As I'm talking to you, of course, you know that Ebonyi State is already APC, Enugu is already APC. Where again? Imo State is already APC. It remains two. That two is Abia State and Anambra, Abia State. And so and even the people in those states are already in line with the city boy. So that tells you that they can see that the President Tinubu is on the right track. And if you are not part of it, if you if you are not part of it, if you are not part of it, you are just going to have yourself to be blamed. Are you aware of the largest cargo train in West Africa? Do you know why that is possible under President Tinubu? Because President Tinubu, through his knowledge and his colleagues working together, they're able to build this railway system that can accommodate the largest cargo train in West Africa. Who made it possible? Under President Tinubu, APC government. I get me now. So I'm just telling you that, and that is if this railway system was not built, or is not in Nigeria, or built in Nigeria, it could have not been possible for the largest cargo train, largest cargo to pass through Nigeria or to come to Nigeria. That is why it's very important for infrastructural development. Very, very important, because now what I'm talking about is not just ordinary road construction. It also includes the railway system that President Tinubu is working on. President Tinubu is also connecting the railway system in Nigeria across Kano, all those areas, down to Lagos and all of those parts. I think the South government should also consider building a railway system. I've not heard them talk about it. They are not talking about the railway system. They are not talking about building railway system. I don't know why. All of them are mute. All of them are just quiet upon the federal allocation, double federal allocation that they are getting, or triple allocation that they are getting from President Tinubu. I'm not hearing the South governors, or this, yes, especially talking about development or investment in this thing, in railway, in railway system. I'm not hearing them, talking about it. Is unfortunate. They are not talking about all these important things, but you will hear them try to, some of them, talk about something that does not make sense. But these are the most important things that these people are supposed to be talking about, And also the people have failed to hold their own leaders accountable, especially their governors, their senators, their reps. They are not holding their governors accountable. And President Tinubu have been raising alarm that we need to hold our governors accountable, our local government, our state governors, all of that, our reps, you understand me? Kate O say, we in Edo is feeling him. Thank you very much. Of course, the infrastructure is across all boards. It's across board. President Tinubu is building infrastructure, assisting the governors in terms of finance, monies that is needed. Because without these finances or whatever, it's not possible. Without funding, it's not going to be possible to invest or to build any infrastructure, So, and that is, I think that is one of the things that I've seen President Tinubu is very good at, bringing the funding, making sure that funding is available, making sure that there's more money, This is the first time we have heard that no teachers salaries, sorry, say teachers or yes, government salaries are not being paid. Before, it used to be a common trend where they say governors are owing their staff or owing their workers. But in this government, no governor can say that they are owing their staff because they can't complain, except they are the greedy ones because they cannot say that they don't have money or resources to pay their staff or to bring development in their state. That is what we are talking about. And the person that made it possible is President Tinubu. Tinubu made it possible to provide the funding that is necessary for development, for infrastructural development in our state across all board. You know, and we need to give accolades to President Tinubu to what he has done because he has a focus. He has a focus. The focus is to take Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one, and this is what we are actually talking about. This is why we are excited of what President Tinubu is doing. The Lagos Calabar Road. Now, there is also road construction in Port Harcourt as we speak. The Bonny Islands Road that has been abandoned for many years. The Bonny Island Road is already going on. Even the East-West Road in the southeast. Uh, so many projects, and most of this project is targeting on connecting Nigerian roads or Nigerians, the regions together, and so that they can be easy flow of trade and networking and businesses across the country to enhance economic growth and development. Basically, you see, and is what about human life? When we have good infrastructure, it also helps to protect our life, ourselves from, will I say, accident or from any other thing, natural disaster or whatever rubbish thing that can happen. When we have good roadworks, the level of accident will reduce, the level of even kidnapping or robbery is going to reduce. I get me now, and that is what President Tinubu is doing, taking Nigeria from the third world status to a developed one. Because that's it. Even in the developed world, we see some bad roads and all of that. So many things happen. So many things. As I'm talking to you now, so many things are happening across everywhere, all over the world. But you see, Nigeria is even lucky to be safe, to be free from all these, even natural disaster, all kinds of things that we hear about. Just some few weeks now, is it last week or 2 weeks ago? In America, they were reporting about a very heavy wind or very heavy whatever natural disaster that is coming, that has made so many homes, and will I say made people homeless, even homes out of electricity, or many things are happening, man. But they are in a developed world, but so many things are happening that we can't hear of such thing in Africa or in Nigeria. I get him. But yet those people don't come out to condemn their own. Oh. They don't come out to condemn their country and say, oh, it's not working. I need to travel out. I need to jackpot. I need to do all these things. Even people that have jackpot, oh my God, let me tell you a story. Even people that have jackpot, they are still not okay. Ask questions so that you understand. People that have jackpot from Nigeria to Canada to US, they are not still okay. Do you know how I know? If I tell you this story, it will shock you. If I tell you this story, it will shock you. That most Nigerians that jackpot, see, there's a difference between somebody has what do they call it? Somebody just move to just go and live in other country, just they are comfortable and they just want to change location. Maybe there's a difference between somebody that jackpot and say, oh, when they jackpot, they will go and make it. You don't make it. Even in the UK, after maybe between 10 years, you should be talking about 10 years. If you jackpot from Africa to UK or anywhere, you should be calculating 10 years for you to actually have a, will I say, maybe starting to feel like, okay, yes, you have arrived. You should be thinking of 10 years. Because many people, the story of jackpot, they don't understand it. Sometimes they just have the fantasy that, oh, when they jackpot out of Nigeria to anywhere, that they will just make it. No, that is the beginning of your problem. So do you know how I know? Many people that jackpot, they still have problem. They have not even, they are not okay. They have not settled. They have not solved their problem. In fact, some of them even regret. But because they're already here, they just let they just forge. Many people that jackpot, they are just living. They are just living. They just do it. They have seen a different kind of lifestyle that shocked them. Many of them that used to sleep, wake up in Nigeria and still sleep till 9 or 10 before they look for something to do. They cannot do that again. They cannot afford to live such life in a developed world where they were praising, you know. They praise the developed world and abuse their own. And when they have opportunity to arrive here, they discover that, man, what they were thinking about is not. Because in Nigeria, you can just sleep all year round. You don't have much bills to pay or anything. But in a developed world where you are, you need to work almost every day in order to be able to afford a lot of things, because you are not born there. You are not the original owner of the land that have invested. You just come. Most of us, we come at the age of 25, age of 24, sometimes 30, 40. What do you think you can achieve? You see, many of you don't understand these things. As I'm talking to you, you don't understand. You say, oh, Nsima, why don't you come back, man? You ask me, oh, Nsima, why don't you come back? Why don't you come back? Yeah, you don't have sense. If you ask me such kind of question, Nsima, why don't you come back? Why don't you come? I'm telling you. Now, let me give you proof that many people that have jackpot to Nigeria, from Nigeria to Canada or UK or Germany or any of these European countries, they are still struggling. They have not, they are, in fact, some of them just have to cover up the shame. That's why they are not telling you. That's why they are not telling you what they encounter. Most Nigerians will never tell you what they encounter abroad because of shame, you know, because of, you know, they will not tell you. And because they are not giving you that information, your spirit is still doing you. You are still eager. You want to jackpot. You don't know the implications. This is how I know that people that have jackpot, they have not, they are not still okay. Just this which some days ago we saw how people that live abroad, all of them people that live, most of them, we saw people that live abroad go for all these miracle events. What did I mean? Miracle event. And guess what? Guess where the pastor come from? The pastor came from Nigeria. I know you don't understand my story. I'm going to make you understand. I said Nigerians abroad attended a miracle event in abroad. You need to see the crowd. You need to see the population of Nigerians that come out to attend this miracle event. And the pastor that wants to come and administer the miracle came from Nigeria. You don't understand? Is that not madness? I thought all of them jackpot to come and live in abroad. Nail say and. What do you mean by and? Because you don't understand. You need to see the crowd of Nigerians abroad that attended miracle centers, miracle events that just finished. And these people that came to give the miracle, they come from Nigeria. These pastors came from Nigeria to come and preach for them, or to come and offer them miracle, or to come and solve their problems abroad. So it means that them traveling abroad is not yet, they have not gotten solution. They have not achieved what they want to achieve. How else will you explain to me that people that are abroad carry themselves to events, to church, to see the crowd, and the person that is giving them that miracle is from Nigeria? That tells you that Nigeria still have a lot to offer. Okay, what about people that sold all their properties? They sold all their properties to jackpot, to UK, to Canada, to America, and and at the same time, as they have arrived UK or America, do you know what they are now doing? They are now working so tirelessly to make money in order to buy those properties back home again. And some of them get scammed, just like me. I've been scammed. I've been scammed by one Yoruba man who speaks Yoruba, but he claims to be Yoruba. I'm going to expose it when the time comes, because so many things are happening that many people don't know. So many things are happening that many people don't know. I'm telling you, in life, you need information. Yeah, if you know the level of whatever you are doing today depends on the information that you have. Depends on the level of information or the kind of information that you have. I get me now. Many people sold their properties back home. Now they are working very hard. day and night in order to buy the same property that they sold to come to the UK, to come to Canada or America. Do you now understand that is madness? You don't get it. You don't understand what I'm talking about. I said Nigerians, not just Nigerians, Africans, all those guys who came to abroad, all of them still gather in an event center, praying for miracle by a pastor who came from Nigeria to administer the miracle to them in the UK or America or Canada. Is that not madness? You don't understand what I'm saying. It means that they are not still settled. How do I know? Most people that travel out of Nigeria to the UK, America, and all of that, are they comfortable? If they are comfortable, they will not be talking about Nigeria. They will not be so pained because they have not still make it. They have not still, and guess what? Many people will still come because that is how life is the way it is. Ultimate 21 say they are 70% in the UK, 25% in Canada, and 5% in the USA. Exactly. They will still tell me if they have made it. If they have made it, what are they looking for miracle for? When a pastor comes from Nigeria and promise a miracle, they will say, take it. I don't want to talk more than that, because if I talk more than that, some people will say maybe I don't like church or I don't like pastor. I don't want people to see me that way. But I'm giving you important information. I have seen many events in the UK where Nigerians, all of them, they gather there under the administration of a pastor that comes from Nigeria, the same Nigeria that all of them run away from. So this pastor brought miracle from Nigeria to come and give it to them in the UK. So it means they are not still settled. They are not okay. So that is why we must fight against anybody who is talking down on our country because maybe they have traveled out, they are staying somewhere. Some of them are just 2 years, 5 years out of Nigeria. They're now comparing things that they see where they are to Nigeria. And so because of that, they want to talk down on the country. But if you look at everything critically, you will discover that Nigeria is better than any other place in the world. Nigeria is better than any other place in the world. Just by having your own property, just by having a place to lay your head is one of the biggest investment you can ever. Is the biggest testimony ever. Is the biggest, will I say, appreciation that you need to have. To have a place to sleep, to keep your head, to have accommodation, man. I get him now. So President Tinubu is investing in all this infrastructure to make sure that all these things that people are using to talk down on Nigeria will no longer be there. I get him now. Will no longer be there. Because I think, at least by the special grace of God, I have the privilege to witness all these things. I've witnessed Nigeria. I've witnessed all part of this world. And I still see that Nigeria is the best place. If I live in my country, Nigeria, I don't need to pay rent. I'm not under pressure to do any of these that we do in the US or that we do in America. Of course, in the UK, in Canada, we will not be under pressure. Many people in the UK, in the US are just, even when they are sick, they still have to work, because if they don't do it, they will not have a place to keep their head, to lay their head. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. But because it's something that you own, it's something that you have, you will not appreciate it until when you travel out of the country, until when you leave your shores, your hometown, your own country to another place. That is when you understand that common to have a place to sleep is very important. In fact, the biggest expenses you ever have is your accommodation, is the place that you put your head till you buy. As long as you live abroad, as long as you live abroad, it's not the same in Nigeria, but as long as you live abroad, the biggest expenses or investment you are ever going to make is your accommodation, where you put your head. Because if you make mistake, you are going to be homeless. How many homeless people do we have in Nigeria? It's because you have not been taught to appreciate what you have. That's the biggest problem you have. So President Tinubu has cracked the code. The infrastructure that President Tinubu is building is a sign that he has cracked the code. Okay, we also have the Sokoto Badagry. Is it Sokoto Badagry? There are plenty. Oh my God, where is it? I think I have a list. Let me go and see if I have that list. I've mentioned all the roads that President Tinubu is constructing in the southeast, but yet you see people from there, they are not still appreciating President Tinubu. Some of them are even abusing him. People from that place, they are still abusing President Tinubu. That he doesn't know what is he done. Many of them come to my place, saying, "Sima, tell me what has President Tinubu achieved?" In fact, there's some people are now saying, "What has President Tinubu achieved, or what did President Tinubu achieve in 2025?" What did President Tinubu achieve in 2025? Have you heard that question? So I'm already mentioning the things that President Tinubu have achieved already. Infrastructure, investment in infrastructure is one of the biggest achievement of President Tinubu, investment in infrastructure. I'm looking for the other updates about, the other road network that President Tinubu is building. I can't even remember them again. Okay, I've talked about the Coastal Highway, which is the Lagos Calabar Road. The Lagos Calabar Road, biggest investment infrastructure that is taking us out of the third world status to a developed one. The Sokoto Badagry and other legacy roads. There are many roads that President Tinubu is building in the north. Many roads. Many roads. I'm going to compile all those roads and come and tell you. The road network, I'm going to compile it, but I'm telling you, this is the biggest infrastructure, over 500 roads investment by President Tinubu. And on all of them is expected to be completed by 2031 by the special grace of God. All of them are expected to be completed by 2031. That's the 8 years of President Tinubu government. For me, I feel the infrastructure is one of the biggest step to take us from the third world status. One of the biggest, because if you don't have roads, if you don't have good road networks, then what are we talking about? Investment cannot flow. Even investors may not like to invest more. Then let's talk about more, that is the other things that is making investors to come to Nigeria. Policies. This is the second thing that is taking Nigeria out of the third world status. Policies that promote or encourage investment, policies that is promoting our local content. If you understand by local content, localization, what that means, anything that has to do with things built, homemade product and services, including companies. So the policies that President Tinubu is doing is, of course, his policies promote local content. There's more to come within the course of the year or within the year. More things are coming in terms of the local content or localization or indigenous, what they call it, yes, that President Tinubu is building. The policies, most of the policies of President Tinubu now, including fiscal policy, monetary policies, all of them are geared towards taking us out of the third world status, and is at international standard, right? Is at the level where investors will feel comfortable, or is at the level where it will encourage our, steady growth of our economy, even our currency exchange rate, and all of that. So that is the next thing that President Tinubu is very big on: policies. He doesn't joke with policies. President Tinubu are focused more on building policies that enhance growth and stability for Nigeria. Policies, many of them, you can talk about them, you can mention them if you know, but I'm telling you, the policies are helping the country to, to get to that level that we want. Fiscal policy, monetary policy, all of those policies are specifically made for growth. It's not just a coincidence. It's a conscious effort by President Tinubu administration to boost development and economic growth. Are you getting me now? These fiscal policies, all of them, we can see that they're already yielding results. They're already yielding results as we speak. Our stock exchange is booming, as evidence of what I'm talking about. And over 40 billion foreign investment already so far. The policies that President Tinubu is discouraging importation. And that is why the Igbo Biafra people are so much angry, because in terms, one of them is the true value of our naira. They say they float the naira. So because of that, we actually know the true value of our money. So and we need to discourage all this importation, because the importation is killing our economy. It's not encouraging local industrialization, or yes, local manufacturing. I think that's the word. So, and President Tinubu is now building a platform or environment that will encourage local industry, companies, manufacturing. So most of the things that we import are things that we can easily produce, but because they are importing it, if you are making production in Nigeria, you will not be able to make sales, and that is already affecting even most of the investors that come, because of the fake products that these people are importing or making. It discourages manufacturing, and some of those investors are now leaving the country, or before now, not now, because President Tinubu have resolved that issue at least to some certain stage. Many of these fake products or imitation that you see discourage investment or investors, because if investors come, for example, Coca-Cola, they are producing their drinks, and then there are other people making fake ones, such that the fake ones are selling more because they are cheaper, and they are selling more than the original. Do you think investors will stay or will remain? So that is what we are talking about. So the policies that President Tinubu is doing is a lot. Is a lot. Is helping to achieve a lot of things. I don't even want to talk about our increased revenue. Our increased revenue because of the policies of President Tinubu. Our policies, even our trade surplus, we now have trade surplus of 18 trillion in 2 years. you know, we are, and for example, I've already mentioned it. States are no longer borrowing to pay salaries. Are you getting me now? So all these things is adding to what we are talking about. All these things, policies, economic and infrastructure reforms, is massive under President Tinubu, and these things are strategic things that is taking Nigeria out of the third world status. They are strategic things. You know what I mean? They are strategic things, and we can no longer, according to Innocent say Nigeria cannot hand over power to vowed enemies of the country. Who are those? The people that are saying that the country is not working, especially the Igbo Biafra, for example, P2B. How can Nigeria hand over our economy to Obi, an Igbo man who does not believe in Nigeria? How can? We are making mistake. How can President Tinubu hand over our government to people who do not like, who wants to sell every property of the country, like Atiku? So we cannot make that mistake. I get me now. So just to confirm to you, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take us out of the third world status to a developed one in under 30 months, which means if we give President Tinubu more opportunities, in the years to come, a lot of things will be achieved. Under 30 months, a lot of things has already been achieved. I'm going to call out those things, and these things are geared towards taking us out of the third world status. And I enjoin you today. I encourage you today. You need to find out things for yourself. Do not be carried away by the fake information that people are sharing on social media. There are so many fake information that we are hearing people sharing, and they use it as a yardstick to confuse their brothers and sisters and to achieve their own evil agenda or personal agenda. Do not listen to information on social media against President Tinubu, because President Tinubu loves you, and like Nigerians, and wants to make Nigeria to progress. I get me now. When you say people, many of them will say, "Oh, hunger! There's a lot of hunger in the land." Whenever you hear such thing, ask them, "Are you hungry?" Because it should be an example of the people that are hungry to say there is hunger in the land, or are they giving us stories of their brothers, talking to them that they are hungry so that they can receive money? Maybe some of them they are abroad, and because their brothers are looking for ways to collect money from them. They are, in fact, this is the full story. Their brothers know that they are very wicked people or they are stingy people. They cannot give them money. They don't want to dash them money. So the only way they can dash them money is when they say that they are hungry. So, and these their brothers have been very good in using this narrative to collect money from them, those ones living abroad or whatever. They say, oh, we are hungry. We know you don't have food, so that you can give them money. They know that if they talk to you normally, say, please give me, brother, give me money, or sister, you will not give them. So they have to come up with a strategy. The strategy is to say, oh, we are hungry, we are hungry, we are hungry, we are hungry, so that you can give them money. And you cannot say we are hungry, because that is not true. There is nobody that is hungry as of today in Nigeria. There is nobody that is hungry as of today. Anybody that is hungry are people that are meant to be hungry, are lazy people, and nobody will help them. I get me now, because they refuse to use their hands, or they refuse to take drastic step or tangible step to help themselves. So under 30 months, President Tinubu have brought governance to Nigeria, good governance that we have never seen before. In terms of finance, we will talk about NEL Fund. NEL Fund is for student loans. President Tinubu made it possible. Credit Corp, local government autonomy. This is the first time any president in Nigeria has ever. This is the only president that have ever, got interested or is interested in the local government development. President Tinubu, he single-handedly took the local government or the state government to court, so that the local government can have their autonomy. Are you getting me now? Financial autonomy. And that is possible under President Tinubu. So if there's anybody giving you wrong information, if there's anybody telling you what has President Tinubu done, pass this message to them, that NEL Fund, President Tinubu made it possible. NEL Fund is students going to school. Credit Corps, the local government autonomy, Naira for crude policy, which has never happened before. We can now buy crude, sell crude with Naira and all of that. National Credit Guarantee Company. The budget deficit is down from 50% 2023 to 25% 2025. The tax bill, that is the tax reforms that many people were against. Can you see that? Increased revenue. Go and ask all your governors how much they are making right now. Non-oil export up to 40% in 2 years. Now we are hearing about so many exportations. Before now, they were limited or little or no exportation. But President Tinubu is discouraging importation to encourage exportation. When you export, it means you are bringing more money to the country. When you import, it means Nigeria is losing money. So right now, President Tinubu is discouraging importation and encouraging exportation. So this is why I said that Nigerians have a lot of opportunities. There's a lot of work. You can create work for yourself. You can make money just by exporting something. You can export even our this thing. What do they call it? You can even export our oil, our farm produce. That alone, you make a lot of money. You don't know that many people are making money right now as I'm talking to you. I've seen many people, they are packaging stuff and they are exporting it. And if you need help, if you want to export anything and you are in Nigeria and you need assistance, then that is where we are. Go and subscribe to our mentorship platform, dailysharing.club. You can download the app on what do you call it? Google Play Store. But that's not what I'm talking about today anyway. So, okay. No more printing money. No more printing money. I've talked about over 40 billion foreign investment that is already happening under President Tinubu. Stock exchange is booming. Trade surplus, of course, 18 trillion naira in 2 years. No more printing money for FAC. That's for federal allocation. Remember, during Buhari time, according to the story, according to them, they were printing money. Money were printed all over, and that is why, in fact, they call it a naira redesign or whatever. All those things affected our economy. But now, under this government, we are not printing money. State no longer borrow to pay salary, which I've said. Let's talk about infrastructure reforms, which I've mentioned some of them. Livestock ministry, special agri processing zones, which is something we saw President Tinubu commission so many agricultural equipment the other time, which means he's interested in investment in agriculture, and that is what I was even talking about. We need more, as president is interested in investing in agriculture. We need more access to our farmlands so that the farmers can transport their farm products to the city to make sales, or to the market to make sales. Um, Compressed natural gas, that's CNG. First time that we see President Tinubu invest in alternative energy for our cars and all of that, on every other thing, CNG, and many people benefited from this CNG, which is more cheaper than other ones. Refineries activation, of course. We have seen all of that happen. For the first time in this government, a refinery is working, that we can now have our oil refined and sold or sell or use in Nigeria. You see, that made President Tinubu made that possible. Coastal Highway, I've mentioned that. Sokoto Badagry Road. Oil asset metering, oil theft is reduced in the country. NMPC funds credited directly. And for the first time in Nigeria that our NMPC is working under President Tinubu. In the past, they have always been declaring zero account, or zero whatever, zero naira in their balance sheet. But under this government, there's a lot of report of funds credited directly, and there's a lot of profit. Mining reforms. For the first time, we are talking about all our solid minerals being, solid minerals now being accounted for, especially those ones in the north and other part of the south or southern Nigeria. Our solid minerals, we need to now begin to use it for allocation. It's not just only oil that is being shared. So now, yeah, mining reforms, very important. Maritime enhanced monitoring, of course, for the first time because of the oil theft and all of that. President Tinubu commissioned a data center which can now monitor most of these routes, channels of where our crude oil is and all of that. Yeah, we have seen a lot of mortgage initiative, balance of trade, all of that is under President Tinubu, which means that all these things that President Tinubu have done will contribute to what we have been saying, taking us out of the third world status to a developed one. Only President Tinubu made it possible. So when people try to talk down on this government or talk down on President Tinubu, that shows that they don't know what they are doing. They don't understand what they are saying, and they lack information. So maybe we can give them information. We can tell them that is a lie. Many of them will come to you and say, "Oh, President Tinubu is not doing well." Give them this information that it has never. If there's nothing else that you have remember that President Tinubu, President Tinubu have made it possible for Nigerians to be connected, structure in terms of infrastructure, road networks that is building, that have most people abandon, most government abandon road networks, but President Tinubu is doing it. Now, let me show you one of the things that will shock you the most. How far President Tinubu have gone to the very far north, where Nigerians will think that things are not working. You have been deceived, though. Many Nigerians will think that Borno State or where Boko Haram is, that things are not working. I want to give you, if people in Borno can build this kind of economy or can build this kind of infrastructure or investment, so what is stopping people from the southeast or any other part of the country to develop in their own space? So all these things are just excuse. If there's anybody giving you excuse, they're just giving excuse. I'm telling you that in Borno State, where there is a lot of insecurities, where there's a lot of issues in terms of Boko Haram, they are built structure, they are improving their education and all of that. It will shock you to know that Borno State is doing better than most states in Southeast. In fact, Borno State is better than any state in the Southeast in terms of infrastructure, in terms of life, good life. I'm telling you, good life, or in terms of even schools and all of that. Borno State is better than states in the Southeast as we speak, especially Abia State. Now, this is evidence of what President Tinubu is doing across all boards. I'm just going to play you this one. And when you look at it, you'll be wondering, why are the people from the Southeast are now saying that Nigeria is not working or things are not working in their space? What happened? We discovered that it's because their leaders are doing nothing and they don't have the balls to call out their leaders. But this is what President Tinubu is doing, empowering governors to do, providing the finances for governors to take actions. This is Borno State, a school, good schools built in Borno State where they say fight is going on, Boko Haram is going on. And this is the topic, always the topic of the conversation, where Igbos will be using it, Igbo Biafra in the southeast. They'll be using it as an excuse they will be talking about it that, oh, look at what is going on in the north. And most times they refer to Borno because Borno is the place where most of these activities take place and all of that, some part of Plateau and other places and all of that. But you see, in the midst of all this thing that is going on in Borno State, the government is building over 108 schools. And how is that possible? It's because of the funding that I'm talking about, that President Tinubu have been able to provide funding for our state governor. If your state governor is not doing something that you can see, new things, new development, your governor is embezzling your money. And you are a foolish person not to call them out. Foolish person that you don't know that you need to call out your governors for embezzling your money. Instead, you are calling out Tinubu that have done nothing wrong to you. But look at it. What all these other governors are doing is exposing what your governor have failed to do. I repeat, what other governors are doing in their own state is exposing what your governor have failed to do. And because you are foolish, you are not able to ask your governor questions. Are you not seeing what is going on in Edo State? The governor just came in. Look at look at the project that is going on in Edo State. What project is going on in your state? Oh, you don't see what is happening in Akwa Ibom? I'm going to be bringing you good news from Akwa Ibom right now. Just like I'm bringing you good news from Edo State, because these are strategic states in the South. Rivers State, Edo State, Akwa Ibom State, Delta State. Unapologetic. I see your request. Go ahead, sir. You're welcome.
Yeah, I see you are reading out good news.
Yes, boss.
But I didn't hear you read this one. World statistics for real GDP.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't. Yeah, I don't have that now, but I have it, but just that I can't see it. Yeah.
Okay. If you go on Bill Gates posted it this morning on his S handle, and guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Before I tell you guess what? Obidiots, you know them now.
Mm-hmm.
The Obidiots, their comments on Bill Gates is that Nigeria has bribed either IMF or Bill Gates. Yeah, this is not true. This is the statistics. Top 10 contributor to global real GDP growth in 2026. China, India, United States, Indonesia, Turkey, Nigeria.
Okay.
Nigeria is number 6.
Okay.
We are expected to contribute 1.5% of the GDP for the world global total growth. This is the top 10.
Is it Elon Musk? Somebody says Elon Musk that tweeted it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was tweeted by Elon Musk tweeted it, but the statistic itself is on IMF site.
Okay.
It is titled World of Statistics.
Okay.
Top 10 contributors to global real GDP growth for 2026. We are 1.5%. We are expected to contribute 1.5%, which is not bad, considering where we were to where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Even Germany is expected to contribute 0.9. The UK of this world is not in top 10. Nigeria is number 6 on this list. What more can we expect for as a good news?
but Nigerians need good, cheaper food. They say they are not seeing that.
Yeah, because I'll tell you, I don't know how old you were in 1982, 83.
I was less than 5 years old.
Yeah. There used to be, he died 2012. He's a professor, a top economist. Is called Sam Aluko. Professor Sam Aluko.
Okay.
He has a column that he writes in the then Daily Times every Saturday. I still remember after my dad had read it, I'll nick it and go into the toilet and sit in the toilet forever because I don't want to do anything. I'll go and hide in the toilet and be reading newspaper. I remember in one of his articles that I read, as at then, we were buying a loaf of bread for 5 kobo. 5 kobo, the biggest would go for about 7 kobo, 10 kobo. I'm talking about kobo. And he was projecting that at this rate at which the economy was being mismanaged, that in another 10 years, this was in 1982, that in another 10 years, we might be buying a loaf of bread for 10 naira. And I was saying, what I will go out there now and pick for 5 kobo will go for 10 naira now. So the reason why I'm just saying this is that I want people to know that when things get spoiled gradually, and putting it in place, putting it right, is not just a magic. I know religion has scattered our head. We expect miracle, but it's not going to happen miraculously. It's got to be built. And that's what we are doing now. We are building back the economy. So if it is not translating on the table for now, does not mean it is not happening.
Okay.
It will get to the table at some point, but it's got to grow. It's not magic. It's not the 5 loaves of bread and 12 loaves, or 5 loaves of bread and 12 fishes that Jesus multiplied. It's not a miracle. It's a hard work.
Yes.
But we are not shying away from it. We are doing it, and we will get there if we do not slip from this upward trend that we are going. That's it. I just felt I should share that with you so that you include that in your statistics out there to people.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you for that.
I'll just drop so that I don't.
Yeah.
So I'll come back later.
No worries. Thank you very much for adding that information. Because I have lots of videos and a lot of stuff. So I was even trying to look for it. I couldn't find it. Because there are many other things which we are going to talk about. I wanted to talk about what the state governors, how President Tinubu have empowered the state governors with finances, with monies, which some of them have refused to use. And I'm giving an example of what other governors are doing, the few governors that are able to do what they're supposed to do. Understand me? I remember the last time it was Wike that exposed that they are receiving more money. But other state governors, they kept quiet. They never talked about it. Even up to today, most of those monies, we didn't see our state governors use it for anything. They didn't even bring it out. But Wike was able to expose that they received big amount of money. I don't even want to talk about Makinde of Oyo State. Is it Oyo State? Yes. How the government gave him money, over 50 million or 50 billion. Is it money of 30 billion according to him he received? But he declared only 1.4 of that money or less of that money to the people. So you find out that the biggest problem that we have in our country for us to get to that level that we want is the people managing these funds, people managing these resources, especially our state governors. They have refused. Some of them, they have built wealth for themselves from the money of that they have given to them from the federal purse. 50 billion, yes, 50 billion naira was given to him to resolve the issue or to solve the problem of the people that face some explosion or something like that, to make life easy for people. But the money was not used for it. And Nigerians did not come out in mass to protest. There was no outrage. There was no protest. Even when it was exposed, I didn't hear anybody protest. I didn't hear much people talk about it. Few people talk about it. But these same people keep blaming the president. These same people keep calling out President Tinubu, keep talking, directing their anger to the wrong place. And they refuse to channel and direct their anger to the right place, the people that are actually making them to suffer, which are the state governors. I was about telling you what some of the state governors are doing, especially the governors in the north. If you want to know how much money, how much investment of President Tinubu on the governors on the states, go and find out from the governors in the north. The governors in the north are actually doing a very wonderful job. The governors from the north, they are actually, using most of those money for the development of the north. If Nigeria was to break out today, the north will benefit the more, followed by the southwest and maybe south. The southeast that are talking today, the southeast, the Igbo, Biafra from the southeast that are making noise, shouting, there is less development in their space. And they are not holding their governors accountable. Like today, if they should leave the country, who are the people that are going to suffer the most? The North are busy collecting money from the federal government to build their own space, to build their own region, while others are blaming the president. I have never heard the Northerners blame the president for their predicament. They know that the president is not their problem, especially when it's their brothers as well. So our biggest problem is our governors. Now, I want to tell you, as part of the plan of President Tinubu to take us out of the third world status, is investing in the state and the local government. If you listen to some few weeks or months ago, how President Tinubu took the the state governors to the court, to the Supreme Court for them to grant local government autonomy to the local government autonomy, for them to give local government autonomy and grant local government autonomy, which means there's going to be finances directly given to the local government for the development of the grassroots or the development of the local government. Which means that President Tinubu knows that for there to be development across the country, every state government must work, every local government must work. He cannot be the one to bring development to your state. President Tinubu cannot be the one to bring development to your state. You have to be the one to do it. Your state governor have to be the one to do it. You need to ask your state governor, what is it that they are doing to bring development to your state? Because President Tinubu has provided all the finances. If not, why they should come and tell us that they don't have the funding, or the President Tinubu have not given them the funding. But what are they using it to do? Example is what is going on in Borno State. Borno State is a state where the Boko Haram people are everywhere. They say they have been fighting against insurgency or banditry for so many years now. But look at the kind of project that is going on in the Borno State. This is just one of them. In terms of schools, over 108 or 100 schools are being built across the state in Borno. And this is one of the reports here when one of the road that was commissioned, one of the schools that was commissioned. I want you to listen. I want you to listen to the report and ask yourself, what is the governor in Enugu doing? What is the governor in Anambra doing? What is the governors in the southeast doing? Listen to this report that is coming out from Borno State, and you'll be shocked. And mind you, the reason why this conversation is very important is because the north is where they say banditry is going on, especially Borno State. But look at what is going on in Borno State. Ask yourself, what is going on in your own state?
Bola Ahmed Tinubu Government Day Secondary School, Mahoni, Maiduguri.
So they even build the school and name it Tinubu School. You hear that? Tinubu School. And look at what the configuration of the school. Pay attention to it.
And it's about 89 in the series of commissioning, because we have some that are waiting commissioning. This is a senior secondary school.
Do you hear how many schools are waiting commissioning? 89. 89 is already waiting commissioning. And they have built almost over 108 now together. And 89 is waiting for commissioning. Do you hear that? But then listen to the component of this school. Listen to the infrastructure or equipment and tools that is available for this school. What this school is about. Listen to it.
Designed to hold about 300 students with 48 classroom capacity, with fully functional laboratories, ICT.
300 students, 48 classrooms, laboratories. You don't hear them?
Solarized with complete landscaping, as you could see. So this school was named in honor of His Excellency the President, having recognized his giant stride in the aspect of education, particularly through the Renewed Hope Agenda and nursery. This school has everything the other schools have. Why it's unique is it's named after the #1 citizen, Mr. President. We'll bring the quality out because it's going to be a model school. It's going to be a model school, and it's a school that will not lack anything in terms of teachers, infrastructure, equipment, whatever you care to name. Education is the key driver to human capital development. To be educated means to be a better.
Did you hear that? It's not that President Tinubu is the one that built the school. Oh. It's the state governor that built the school, but name it after President Tinubu. Because the funding comes from President Tinubu. And to confirm to you what I'm telling you, you listen to what our unapologetic said, that Nigeria is already out of the third world status. If these figures are already coming out, competing with the developed world, that tells you that Nigeria is already out of the third world status. It's getting there. It will be officially announced. It will be officially announced that Nigeria is already out of the third world status. So you are hearing it now. I'm telling you. So when you listen to the numbers and you see the level that Nigeria is already going under this Tinubu administration, why should we go back? Why should we allow us to slip back because we want to appease some people, we hand over the country to them? No. Nigeria is already out of the third world status. Innocent, thank you very much. Nigeria will be first world country in 2050 projections. 2050 projections. Okay. That's in 25 years to come or 24 years to come. The main marketers are already begging. Okay. The main marketers are already begging. What do you mean? True news. I salute you. Akin Wumi said, how do you expect them to develop their own respective state when they have other states to run to and claim to be the developers of those territories that tolerate their presence? Exactly. Oh, they are begging Soludo. Okay. Okay. Oh. They should not beg Soludo. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. Monday, if they are serious, we'll see them on the street on Monday. We'll see them opening the market on Monday. True news. I salute you. So you see what I'm talking about. If every state governor in Nigeria will use the resources that the federal government have given to them, this third world status we are talking about could have been removed from us, from Nigeria, a very long time, especially under this government. Especially under this government, we could have done wonders. Because for Nigeria to be developed, every state in Nigeria has to be developed. And every state in Nigeria is being, will I say, run by different ethnicity. Or every state in Nigeria is like another different nations. So if every state in Nigeria is developed, it means Nigeria is developed. Because when I hear people talk about Nigeria, oh, Nigeria is not working, Nigeria is not working, what do you mean? Because which part of Nigeria are you referring to? Which region of Nigeria are you referring to? Because different regions have different development, have different, somebody says subnationals, have different development that is going on, different problems, different issues. So when you hear somebody generalize and say Nigeria is not working, what are they referring to? Are they referring to the southeast? Because right now in Nigeria, the only place that is not working in the southeast is the southeast. But Soludo, Professor Soludo is trying to revive that, which I give him accolades. Soludo, Professor Soludo. I getting me now? So what is your state governor doing? Look at this. Look at Borno State Governor. He's already building 108 schools. I'm not saying build school in your own state. If school is not the problem, which other thing is your problem in your state? Can you, if you are living in abroad, can you call home and find out what is the state governor, what is it that the state governor have done in your state? What is it that the state governor have done in your state? At least this is under 30 months of President Tinubu. There's supposed to be at least one project or two that the state governor have handled that will say tangible project. Not just all these favorite, what do you call it? All these, they are fake projects. Real project. 30 months is enough to have completed 2 or 3 projects based under this government, because this government have given a lot of money, lot of allocation, triple allocation in every state in Nigeria. I remember when we were talking about this allocation, it was this same Makinde that was telling Nigerians that, oh, where is the money that President Tinubu said is giving to the state governors? Remember? How many of you remember it? I remember it very, very well. And that is why whenever I talk, the Igbos are afraid of me, because the kind of things they know that I know, they will never try it. They will go and try it on people's platform, but they will never try it on my platform. I remember very, very well when President Tinubu was talking about allocations to states, that it has tripled. When the administration talked about it, the presidency was giving us update that the allocation has been tripled, even to all the governors, to all the states. Makinde, this same Makinde came out and say, oh, that where is it? That is a lie. And some other people were like, where is it? That they are just audio money. But do you see how everything was exposed? Thank you very much, Akin Wumi, say Mr. Nsima. Governor Makinde is under the same mafia and treacherous control as former late governor of Ondo State, Akin Rodulu. Is that the name? Same people, same behavior, same result. Oh, are you telling me Makinde marry Igbo woman? God should not allow you to fall into the hands of the wicked, the Igbo Biafra. So is it true that Makinde marry Igbo woman too? Anyways, I don't know. I'm asking. Because we know what happened in Ondo State. Aki Rodolo, or whatever that is his name there. I can't pronounce his name very well. You understand me? We know what happened there. You know? So if our state governors are using the resources that the federal government is giving to them, Nigeria could have been fast out of this third world status. Some people will say, okay, why is the federal government still giving them money? Because I remember when people came to my platform, was it 2-3 days ago, they said, how can President Tinubu remove his subsidy money and hand over the money to the governors? In fact, some of them said, how can President Tinubu be sharing the money to governors, be sharing the what do they call it, the subsidy money with the governors, when he knows that the governors will not use the money for the progress of the state? But why are you thinking that way? There is no other person that is in charge of the state. He's married to a Port Harcourt woman. Thank you very much. I salute you. Yeah. Who else is in charge of the state if not the governors? So tell me, if the subsidy money, which we know there's a lot of, we have a lot of money from the subsidy, who is it that's supposed to receive that money? Is it not the state governor that's supposed to receive that money? Is it Tinubu's fault that your state governor is not working for you and you have refused to ask your state governor questions? Because you are supposed to ask your state governor questions, but you are not asking your state governor questions. And you are blaming President Tinubu for giving the state governor the subsidy money. What that money is meant for is for development of your state. There's nothing wrong with what President Tinubu have done, giving more money to your state governors for the development of your state. It's not President Tinubu's fault that your governor is not doing what he's supposed to do. But you blame yourself for not standing up to ask your governor that speak your language. You see, most of these things I hear people talk about, they are not real. They don't talk about the real issues. Your brother that speak your language have failed to use the allocation, the resources that have been given to your brother to solve all your problems, to solve the problem of your state. And at the same time, you are ashamed, or you are so weak that you cannot hold this your brother that speak your language to accountable. That is what we are talking about. Innocent say Biafrans are not at home to assess their own governor's performances. They are all in other regions spreading lies and propaganda. Exactly. If there is a way that we can hold our governors accountable without moving out of our own region, and most of these people that move out of their region to other people's region, they refuse to hold their own governors accountable. They come to our own region and use our resources, use our education, free education. Yet they are still abusing us, disrespecting us as the host. They disrespect us. And they are not at home to hold their own governors accountable for what they have failed to do. This is very important. Thank you very much, Innocent, for making that statement. It's true that these Igbo Biafra, they are not at home to hold their own governors accountable, to ask questions. Why is the governor not doing anything for them? Not using resources to build good road or hospital or good market for them. This is important. So President Tinubu is already taking Nigeria out of the third world status by making sure that there is development in every state. And how is he ensuring that should happen? Funding the state governors, taking the money from fuel subsidy to give it to the governors to use it for the development of their state. The question is, are these governors using this money for the development of the state? Can the president do something about it? Can we continue to give, or should we continue to give money to the areas or to the region or to the state governors that are not doing anything where they are sitting at home? And Nigerians are not outraged about that. For the past 3-4 years, the Southeast have been sitting at home. We never hear the Nigerians being outraged about that, calling them out that, do you know how much allocation they receive? So these are the things that we are talking about. And then if you say, what can the president do? Since these guys are not using the money for the development, for the money, they are not using the money that is meant for development for it. What should we do? I think that is why the tax reform is very important. I think the new tax reforms tells us a lot of things, how things are going to be done and all of that, which means every state has to work. They have to play their own vital part in contributing to nation building and adding value, because it's going to be brutal. We can no longer continue sharing the money from the South to every part of the country and without them contributing their own part. Because every region in Nigeria have a part to play. Every state in Nigeria have a part to play. They all have something to give. And collectively, if they do what they need to do, or if they play their own path, Nigeria is supposed to be in a better position under President Tinubu. That is what we are talking about. Under President Tinubu. Drink water. Let me drink water. Okay? Water is life. Water is life. So do you see that? If Borno State, you can say that Borno State don't have enough things. Borno State have a lot of resources, but you see, they are not being tapped to the federal usage or to the nation. Yes, they are not. They are not added to the national budget or nation sharing capital or funding. There's a lot of mineral resources in the north that is not yet harnessed, that is not tapped, but they are doing it behind the back. They are mining this thing behind the back. Behind. They have illegal mining going on, especially in the north and some part of the south, anyways. But how can we bring these resources together? I think that is what the government is trying to do under this administration, the mining reforms and everything. But if the people in the north, if a state like Borno State in the north can do something, can use the money that the federal government have given to them to start a project, to build schools and do different things in their own, what is stopping the other state governors, especially in the southeast and southwest, south, from doing what they're supposed to do as well? This is what we are talking about. It means that there is something wrong. If the federal government cannot hold the state governors accountable, what about us? Can we not hold the state governors accountable? Can we not call them out? Can we not ask questions? Are you waiting for the federal government to do everything for you? So if the federal government fail, maybe because they have people that they are friends there or something happened, are we not the one that is suffering? So why are we waiting for the state governors waiting for the federal government to hold the state governors accountable? We are the one to ask them questions. We are the one that is suffering. We are the one to ask questions. We are the one to say enough is enough, sir. Use the money and build road. Use the money and build hospital. Use the money and do all kinds of things. That reminds me of what is going on in Akwa Ibom lately. There's a video I've got here. Sorry about that. There's a video I've got here where the governor, that is my governor. Oh, Pastor Omoino is my governor. I'm beginning to like him small, but he needs to do a lot of things, which I'm going to ask him. See, our state governor is also doing what he needs to do. The governor of Akwa Ibom State, Pastor Omoino. There is a recent video that is trending everywhere where they asked the governor, what is he? The governor was investigating a project that was awarded. Have you seen that project that was awarded in Akwa Ibom? And the governor was investigating that project. He discovered that the contractors, instead of them to build the main hospital, they are trying to build a mortuary first before the main hospital. How many of you have seen it? And then there's a comment here from Pastor Omoino. You never get what you expect. You get what you inspect. So the governor is trying very hard to inspect the project that he awarded to some contractors to build a hospital. And in that inspection, he discovered that they were trying to build mortuary before the main hospital. Now pay attention. Pay attention to this. Let me show you the video. I don't know if you have seen it. Most of you have seen it. But listen to this video.
There's no plans for me to use.
This is where we are now.
So they did not. First of all, there was a lot of issues of where is the plan, what have you done, and all of that, until somebody else was able to bring the plan to see what the contractors have done so far. But then pay attention to this. As the contractor tried to explain something, he was showing the governor that, oh, we have started mortuary, and the governor said, what? Why are you? Don't ever tell me that. Why are you doing mortuary first before the hospital? But is that not funny? How can a contractor start? They ask you to build a hospital, and you are starting with a mortuary. Listen, no.
Now we started with this.
Where is it?
This where exactly here.
Did you see the way the governor is? Where is it? We have started this. Where is it? You see the point now? Where is it? This is a governor that is working. I can tell you what this governor is doing. Governor Omoino. even as he has not done what I expect him to do in some other places, even as Akwa Ibom is now at the center, as Akwa Ibom is now with APC, we should take advantage of this to build so many things in our state in Akwa Ibom, even in other parts of the South, because this government is willing to see results. But the governor is trying, because the other day we saw that, of course, we saw the aviation minister in Akwa Ibom trying to make whatever international airports there, whatever. So that is what I'm saying. He's trying, he's doing it. But you see, as human beings, we are not still satisfied. But look at the explanation of this contractor, explaining that, oh, they have started the project, and the governor said, where is it? He tried to point him to a mortuary or something, but the conversation was not really was not a joke. Pay attention to this.
Yes. You started with the gatehouse and the mortuary.
Where's the gatehouse? Why do you start mortuary first? Why mortuary? As a big hospital, you go start with mortuary.
Did you see that? Why did you start with mortuary first? I say build hospital, you are starting with mortuary. And which kind of contractor is this? I'm hearing the contractor talking about we started with the gatehouse. I don't understand though. We started with gatehouse. I think it also depends on the kind of contractor that they award the project to. So, governor, I think next time, the governor Omoino, next time you should not be awarding contract to people that are not serious, man. They should start with the main project. How can you go and start with gatehouse and mortuary? I'm going to go back there a little bit. Listen, pay attention.
This is where exactly here. Exactly, yes. You started with the gatehouse and the mortuary.
Where's the gatehouse? Why do you start mortuary first? Why mortuary? As a build hospital, you go start with mortuary. Don't say that kind of a thing again.
You see the warning that the governor was giving, but he was still laughing. So there's a big problem. Our governor should stop, because some governor will say, oh, they awarded the project, but they did not do it, or the the contractor run away with the money, or there are issues. There has to be a good vetting process to make sure that any company that awarded this contract, they are capable of doing it. Because I listened to this contractor telling us about gatehouse, that they started with gatehouse. They didn't even say they started with foundation or whatever of the hospital. How can you go and start with gatehouse just to collect money, or start with mortuary? And the governor said, don't ever tell me about mortuary. So there is money. Our governors have been financed. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of money from the president. So our people should start holding our governors. Start holding our governors accountable. This is where our money get missing. This is where our money are being misused at the state level. So much money that have been misused, looted, is at the state level. The state governors even has money than the federal. Because when the federal keeps share all the money finish, the federal will be left with nothing. The state governors have a lot of money. The question, what is it that they are using it for? Why is it that Nigerians are quiet? Because President Tinubu's plan is to take Nigeria out of a third world status, but he will not be able to do it alone. The governors have to play their own part. They need to build the state. They need to build certain, will I say, amenities that is needed for the state. And if every state does the same, it means Nigeria is already out of the status quickly. Can Nigerians play a part in making the state governors to do their job? Yes. Why is stopping? What is stopping the Nigerians from asking their governors, from holding their governors accountable? What is stopping them? Why are Nigerians afraid to speak to their state governors, even when they know that the allocations have been given to them, but they keep mute? Why are Nigerians mute when it comes to their own brothers and sisters? Why are they mute from asking their brothers and sisters, what is it that they have used the constituency project money to do as a senator? What have you used the project money that are given to you as a minister? It was President Tinubu revealed that, is it the presidency that revealed that over 7 billion naira are given to the state governors every month, if I'm not mistaken. Over 7 billion naira are given to the state governors every month. Please ask me, is that money not enough every month? And the state governors are receiving 7 billion. Even the senators are receiving 2 billion every month. Sometimes I feel like they should dissolve every government and be sharing this money to the people. Because the people deserve better. How can only one person be collecting 7 billion? Only one governor collects 7 billion. And Nigerians don't see the money. Nigerians are still buying on the road that these governors have failed to construct. Nigerians don't still have hospitals. Proper hospitals. Proper equipped hospitals. But the governors are receiving 7 billion. And Nigerians are not asking their governors, 7 billion? That is the part that I don't understand. I'm trying to understand the reason why Nigerians are not asking their governors, where is the 7 billion that you are receiving from the governor, from the President Tinubu? Akiwumi say, don't let us deceive ourselves. Many miracles happen overnight because some people think having the monopoly and power of intimidation threatens and yelling against who wants to rebel on them. Akiwumi, I don't understand. What are you responding to? Are you getting me now? So this is what we are talking about. Why did you think President Tinubu increased the allocation to the state governors? And why do you think these governors have failed to use this money? Why is it that the state governors have they fail to do what they are supposed to do? Remember, I'm just talking about only the allocation, the federal allocation. There are other monies that President Tinubu have given, that the government have given, the federal allocation money and other money from the presidency that they have given to the state. It's not just about federal allocation. There are other monies. What about the security vote? What about so many things? What about monies for hospital, for basic amenities? Monies are being given, not just so many money. There are some monies that are given to the state governors which we don't even hear about. What is stopping them from using at least even a tiny fraction of this money to do something that is tangible for the people, to build common roads? Why is it that Nigerians don't protest against their governors? Why is it that all these activists, they don't talk about what President Tinubu have done, and they don't talk about how the governors have failed? Why are activists mute when it comes to the state governors? Have you seen any activists in Nigeria talk about how the state governors have misused the resources of the federal government of Nigeria? Rather, we always hear them. And most of these activists are activists that are targeted at for their own personal interest. People like Showere. Showere have his own personal interest that he's gaining from what he's doing. And his activism is targeted at some certain people. Have you seen Showere of recently going about trying to unite the Igbos, or will I say incite the Igbos against President Tinubu? I saw Showere the other day. He was even fighting Soludo for doing the right thing. Sometimes I don't know what has gone wrong with Showere these days, because how can Showere go and incite the Igbos against their own governor? Showere is telling the Igbos that Soludo do not have the right to do what he's doing. So I don't understand what he's talking about. Showere, it's like Showere has now lost touch of what he's doing anyways. How can Showere be championing the cause that is the Southeast governors that have betrayed Nnamdi Kanu? What is he talking about? Is Showere happy that Nnamdi Kanu commanded for the burning down of police stations and all of that? So I just remember this part where some activists, They pretend as if they are, fighting for something, a good cause, but they are all fighting for their own personal pocket. Same with Aisha Yusuf. If Aisha Yusuf is not benefiting from working for OB or Labour Party as at that time, or even now ADC, she will never do it. There's never a time that Aisha Yusuf worked for selfless project. Same with Showere. Showere is also benefiting from it. That is why he knows the people that he targets. He targets people that are so vulnerable, or people that are so bitter, or people that are, how will I describe them? Ever since Obi hijacked Showere mandate, Showere has never been himself. Showere has been trying to appease the Igbos so that they can support him. So that is what I noticed. I'm just sharing what I noticed. Because if Showere and other activists in Nigeria are actually fighting for the progress of Nigeria, by now, all these activists, all these other bodies, non-governmental bodies, by now, they're supposed to be on the street asking the governors what are they doing with the federal allocation. I'm also aware that some Nigerians are asking the federal government, publish the data. We should have a specific place where we go and see the figures and see what project or how much money has been allocated to these state governors. We should also have a place where the state governors will say, this is what we have used this money to do so far. And look at the ongoing project, look at how far we are spent, and look at what is remaining, and this is what we plan to do. But we are not seeing that. There is no standardization. There is no, will I say, compassion. All of them just squander the money. Each time the money comes, they squander the money. The last time we checked, Obi as a governor used the money for his own personal interest. And that system has not still changed up to today. That is the system that needs to change under this government. But I believe that the digitalization system, the digital platform or the digital system that President Tinubu is trying to build will also help us to track all these resources that have been given to the state governors and they refuse to use it. The region that have failed to use their federal allocation mostly is the southeast region of Nigeria. And that is where the most disgruntled people come from. The southeast Nigeria. The most disgruntled, the most angry or anger people, the most propagandist people, the most misinformation people, the most demarketer people come from the southeast, where the federal government allocation is not being used for the development of the people. They all come from a region where their own governors, their own senators, their own leaders have failed to use the allocation of Nigeria for the development of the space. So we should not be shocked when any Igbo man say that Nigeria is not working for him, because where he is, they are not seeing anything. Their governors are not doing anything, and they cannot ask their governors. They are afraid of their governors. We should not be shocked about that. But we should also not be shocked when we also see some of those Igbos that were born and brought up in Igbo, in other parts of the country where things are a little bit working, like in Lagos, where things are working, like in Akwa Ibom, where things are working. We should not be shocked, because it's already in the DNA of Igbos or Igbo Biafra to continue doing what they are doing, to continue to market the country, because their forefathers already showed them the way, told them that Nigeria is not working, or that Nigeria is not favoring them. So they are working with the same blood, the DNA. So we should not be shocked about this. Rather, we should position ourselves in a place where we can defend and protect our land, where we can stop these people from exploiting or manipulating us to buy fake products that will in turn be a predicament for us in our health. Or we should not compromise people who are saying that we are smelling. Why should we not boycott them? Why should we continue to empower them? These are the ways that we can respond to some of these things. I get me now. So yes. So they are the biggest beneficiary. The Igbo Biafra are the biggest beneficiary of the resources of Nigeria, and they have failed to use it for the development of their place. They cannot stand up. They cannot ask questions. They only blame other people, other leaders from other regions. They only blame president. And they cannot blame their own governors. They cannot blame their own senators. They cannot blame their own House of Reps. Under this government, every local government are now being funded, because according to the news, maybe some are not yet funded, but we received the report that federal government is now giving money directly to the local government. Let me also remind something that you have forgotten. One of the things that President Tinubu is doing to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. President Tinubu understands the importance of development. That's why he made sure that every region in Nigeria have their own development commission. We have the Southeast Development Commission, and monies are being allocated not less than 100 billion. Is it 100? I can't remember the amount that is allocated to every regional development commission. Who are those managing those funds, and what are they using it for? There's a development commission in the Southeast. But how come Igbos are not recognizing what President Tinubu is doing for them? The Southeast Development Commission, the purpose is to bring development to the Igbos, to Igbo land, if there is. Let me say Southeast, because there are other tribes in the Southeast. That was the reason why the Southeast Development Commission was instituted or was commissioned, so that the monies that is allocated to the commission will be used for development. And in history, this is the first president, even after Obasanjo that actually buy the Igbos through the military as at that time. Yes. But this is the first president, President Tinubu, ever since the Civil War. President Tinubu is the one that set up the Southeast Development Commission for the development of the Southeast. Because I listened to some of the Igbos, they say, oh, there's no development in the Southeast. Yet, it is their governor that's supposed to develop. But they are not holding their governors accountable. And now President Tinubu have come, set up the Southeast Development Commission. Yet, we are not still seeing any development in the Southeast. What is it that they are using the Southeast Development Commission, the funding, the resources? What are they using it for? So this is something that we need to begin to speak up. These are the kind of conversation we need to begin to speak up to counter the negative narrative of anybody demarketing the country, especially the Igbo Biafra fraud. Some of the things that they say, oh, there's no development in the Southeast. There is no this, but this provision has already been provided for them. But what are they using it for? Who are those in charge? And why are the Igbos, the Igbo Biafra, why are they not asking these people questions? Why are Igbos not asking Senator Abaribe, what have you done for over 20 years leading us? But they are quick to ask President Tinubu, under 3 years, what has he done? I've never seen them set up a platform or set up a live stream focusing on their own leaders and calling out their own leaders. Calling out the governor in Enugu, calling out the governor in Abia State. What has he done? What has he done? The other day, we saw Governor Alex Uti doing a broadcast saying that there's already power outage in every other part of the country, but in Abia State, there is none. Or there's none. What are they talking about? There's no electricity in Abia State as we speak. And coming to talk about this issue of electricity, I remember when some Nigerians were saying, oh, electricity is on the exclusive list and this and that. No, this is part of the thing that this government is doing, Buhari, to make sure that some of the things that can bring development is not being, will I say, is not being, will I say, highly controlled. Now the electricity is available, you know, for everybody. Every state governor have the power now to generate electricity. Even individuals have the power to generate electricity and then to also distribute it. Who is going to invest in the infrastructure for power supply, for development of, or to build electricity or whatever source? Who is ready to invest? Because right now electricity is out of the exclusive list. Every individual, you can build a company in Nigeria today to power or to generate electricity. Are you not aware? That's why I say most Nigerians, when I hear you complain, the problems that you are complaining is what's supposed to give you money, is what's supposed to make you rich, is what's supposed to set you on the path of success. Who is generating electricity now that they have electricity out of the exclusive list? So this is what we are talking about. Before, it used to be on the exclusive list, right? And people complain that, oh, we cannot generate electricity, oh, it's a problem, oh, especially from the southeast. I remember when the southeast people, the Igbos, always complain, electricity, they have not given electricity. Now the electricity is within your means. How come you guys have not generated electricity? How come you have not said company to generate electricity? How come your state governors have not generated electricity? And why are you not asking your state governor this question? I'm aware that power supply today is now steady in Nigeria, but we need to get to the level of 24 hours for production, for manufacturing, and for security. Let me allow Yoruba Greatness to speak. Please go ahead, ma. I salute you.
Hello, Nsima. You're doing a wonderful job.
Welcome.
I want to agree with what you're saying in terms of accountability. I'll first want to touch on these critters called Biafroids. It's amazing. You know, I'm just realizing so many that, I mean, from your submission,
Yeah.
when you said that they never hold they never seem to want to hold their leaders accountable. But what I find amazing is they're so very quick to want to vote for other leaders in their own region. They vote, not that they're voting for the indigenous people, they're voting for their own interest. And what do I mean by that? The local elections in my state, these Biafroid critters are heavily involved. They will print posters and say, blah, 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 local government chairman in, what's the local community in Amu Ward of me, or make me councillor in maybe in a local government area in Lekki. These people. Print the poster. Make me a councillor in maybe one local government in Surrey. Shamelessly print those posters with their critter faces on it. You will now see the name Wanchuku something something, councillor for Surrey.
Imagine. But what?
Can you imagine the insult?
Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that, ma?
Oh, I don't understand these people. I really don't understand it. Shamelessly go and print those posters. Make me local government chairman, or the one that wanted to become governor of Lagos State. Shamelessly. Shame. I don't understand these people at all. I really don't. I need to understand what their business is with Lagos State. Why would you want to be a councillor in a land that is not yours? But the one that is theirs, you won't see them going to say, vote for me, or you won't see those posters. You won't see it. Never seen a Yoruba man that is even living in that region go and say, vote for me. I want to be a councillor or local government chairman in Aru or Onitsha. Or even go and print terms and conditions to run a market in Onitsha. Never let them come up here and say that they have seen one Yoruba man do such in their region. Let them come up and say it. I've never seen these people point a finger at their local government chairman. Why are you not interested in your local politics? Why are you voting in a region that's not yours? Why are you so bent on voting? Because see these people in somebody's local politics, something that just has nothing to do with you, but you are so timid and cowardly to face your own leaders. Do you know I was on Mr. Martin's platform just a few minutes ago today, and one was on Mr. Martin's platform saying, "Oh, he's advocating for all of these critters, these Biafroid critters, to leave the whole of Yoruba land and Lagos," and that was the best news I've heard in 2026. He said he's advocating that no Biafroid critter should do any business again in Yoruba land and should make headway to back themselves off Yoruba land. And I was so happy. I told him, look, I will join that campaign because I don't want you on my lands. I don't want you, definitely do not want you in my Lagos state. No, I don't want you there. Pack your load and go.
But you know that is not possible.
No, Simon, let us not say it's not possible, because if we're saying it's not possible, I know what you're saying, that we have to be realistic, but let us not say that it's not possible, because where there's God, everything is possible.
Okay, ma.
You see, the spirit that drove Pharaoh to let the people of Israel go is the same spirit that will drive you off Yoruba land. You will not be able to stay, just like the land that is spewing you out. That is how Yoruba land is going to spew you out. These people, Mr. Samantha, they cannot look there. The man was saying, oh, they have very bad politicians. Their own politicians are their enemies. Oh, so your own politicians are your enemies, but you now want to come and decide for me who should be governing in my own land. Can you Adam and Eve that, Mr. Sima? Their own politicians are their worst enemies, but you now want to be voting a governor, a local government chairman, a councillor, a House of Representatives, and a governor in my Yoruba land. Meanwhile, you cannot face your own. They can't face their own, but you want to have the rights and the decision making where you do not belong, or where you don't even sow and reap. Because you're saying, it's one Nigeria, I can live and I go anywhere I like. I can be selling my fake drugs and my fake drinks and all do all my nefarious businesses, carry your first, second, and third generation into my land. I don't think so. Can you believe these people, Mr. Nsima, can't face their own politicians, but you want to now be voting and facing my own politicians in my own land, deciding for me who should be governing me and who should you're using those your horrible critter hands to vote, but you cannot decide the ones that you can vote for in your own land that is going to give you your Biafroid, and that will definitely carry the paper so that you can have you can demand the right bill for the referendum. You don't know how to vote for those ones, but you want to come and be voting in my own.
Many times they told us that their governors, their politicians are corrupt. They don't care about their own.
Yeah, but do they not have the right to vote that corrupt politician? So where they should be concentrating on voting out their corrupt politicians, They are busy voting in my own Lagos state and in my own Yoruba land. That has got absolutely nothing to do with them. Why are they not focusing on voting their corrupt politicians out? Why are they not busy voting for the ones that is going to give them the Biafroids that will allow them to pass the referendum inside the National Assembly? Why are they not voting the bad ones out and bringing the ones that they want in that will do their bidding? Today I was on Mr. Mindfield's platform, Mr. Sima, and I asked them, I said, what's the percentage of these Biafroids that want... So it was actually Mr. Savvy that was on Mr. Mindfield's platform. And I said, Mr. Savvy, what's the percentage of these Biafroids that want their Biafroid land in those 5 states? Guess what the man said? 80% of them are in the majority that want the Biafroids. 80%.
It's even 99.9%. It's not. It's 99.9%.
Okay, so
yeah.
Let's do the maths now. 99.9% want their Biafroid, but 99.9% are not voting the bad politicians that can give them their Biafroids. Instead, they're focusing on voting in my land.
Mm-hmm.
Is that making sense? If they put those for 99.9 votes together and they focus on voting out their bad politicians that is stopping them from achieving their goals, would that not be better?
Mm-hmm.
But instead, they are in my Yoruba land voting for my own politicians or trying to vote themselves into my own state and my own Yoruba land, asking to be councillor and asking to be local government chairman. Lord. Can you see these people? They're not right.
Yeah. If they are truly serious in what they are saying, with the majority that they have, looking for Biafra or whatever they want, they should be voting in or getting the right candidate in their own region that will fight for them. Yes, you are correct. So that is why I say that they are foolish. They cannot counter when I say that they are foolish, because I know what I'm talking about. Yes.
We have said it. When they're serious, we will know when they are really serious. When they start moving back into their critter land, do not return to Yoruba land and seriously start voting out the bad politicians. But to say that they now want to start bullying us, adding lands that is not theirs onto that Biafroid critter map, that's not going to work, because you tried that before. And what happened to you all? You bite and you lost the WAR. That's what happened to you. So that's not going to work. You have to try another way. And that is to vote out your critter politicians that is disturbing you from achieving your ends and your aims and goals and means, which is to get your Biafroid land. I'm in full support of it. You know why? Because I don't want you on my land anymore. I'm looking out for myself and for my people. I don't want you there. So I'm going to support your Biafroids, but you will not be adding anybody's land onto yours. You will not. You will only take that in which you currently occupy. No more, no less. You will not be adding any Ayoma state that you don't even know the meaning of the word onto your Biafroid map. You will not. So that's what I have to say for now. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Simon.
Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. I salute you. Some people say, Nsima, they call now for to come chop. Oh, yeah, come chop. Oh. Come and eat. Come and eat. Oh, come and eat. All right. I wanted to play something in line with what the Yoruba Greatness was even talking about. You see? So these guys, they cannot hold their leaders accountable. Even the resources that have been given to them. Instead, we have seen them leave their region, come to other people's region, and they keep on, even with they say that they are the majority. How come for the past how many years, 10 years, they have not been able to influence any election to put in the right candidate in their space? But what I wanted to play is a video of Igbo fake product, because this is a very big issue. The issue of fake products that the Igbo Biafra are selling, imitations, is a very big problem in Nigeria. It's because we have not been talking about it. The same way we have not been talking about Igbo Biafra trying to take over our own communities or influence our elections, because we don't talk about it. They do posters. Igbos are doing posters now in Akwa Ibom, in Yoruba land, in the Lagos, all those places, asking for people to vote for them to become something in our own land. And we are just keeping quiet. And we are not doing anything about it. And just like I said, my mission is to raise this campaign, is to raise awareness about the danger of our silence. The same way we are keeping quiet when they are selling us fake drinks and fake drugs, fake food. This is one of them here. And one thing about it is that whenever you hear some of the Igbos, they say that they are industrious. They are this, they are industrious. And I say to them, no, you are not industrious. You are a criminal. Because you cannot be industrious by imitating other people's products, by producing fake. If you are industrious the way you claim to be, you could have followed the process to launch your own product, get your own license, get your own, what do they call it? NAFDAC registered number and all of that. You follow the process, the protocol to set up your own company, your own drinks or whatever you want to produce, your own wine factory. These guys are criminals. When there is a lot of implication of all these things, that is why Nigerians must begin to speak up. If you're a patriotic Nigerian, must begin to speak up. If you understand the implication of what the Igbo Biafra are doing, it is time for you to speak up against it. When you don't speak up, they are taking advantage of you. They are taking advantage of you. The same way we must speak up about our governors not using our resources for what is good for the people. Somebody say, have I seen the unknown gunmen, midfielder? Have I seen the unknown gunmen fighting in Delta that they are fighting for Anioma? I've not seen that thing. If there's anything like that, those are Igbos doing what they are doing. And the people supposed to rise up and treat them properly. That's the way it's supposed to be. They know the consequences. So that is the point I'm trying to make whenever I come online. The implication of us keeping quiet, the implication of our silence. It is our silence that have allowed the Igbo Biafra to get to this stage, to get to this kind of level of their propaganda, misinformation, and the marketing of our country. The same way we are keeping quiet when we see things that is happening and we are not talking, we are not calling them out. If they are making fake food, fake product, fake drinks, fake wine, you understand me? So that is what we are talking about. We should begin to speak up. So there's a video here of Igbos imitating and producing fake of another person's product. That is where the danger is. Pay attention.
So these are the people.
See?
The point of you call your bed. These are the products.
That is the product that they are producing.
At the point of processing.
You see that? Drinks. You need to see drinks. I pity people. I pity people during this December. How much fake drinks that they drink. You see? These guys can mass produce fake things. Let me just stop here. They can mass produce fake things, and what they are is not what the content is not even safe for people to take it into their body. But they have the mind to produce this kind of a thing, and people are actually taking it inside their body. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Mass producing, they can mass produce a lot of things. That's why you hear them tomorrow, they say they make money. Tomorrow you see them come out, they say they make money because they have sold fake things for you. They have sold fake things for the people of Nigeria to buy, to drink it and buy. They bottle things that is not safe for human consumption. These guys are wicked more than every other thing they can talk about. But what surprised me is the quietness of Nigerians. When they know that all those things that they are selling in that market are fake, in their shops are fake, but Nigerians are still keeping quiet. That is what marvels me. That is what is shocking to me. You know that those products in those their shops, as you are looking at that your shop, those products are mass-produced fake things that they are selling for you. But you still allow those shops to stay. You are still buying from those business, empowering them to continue to buy you. Use your own money to buy something that is going to finish you. It's my greatest shock. It's my greatest shock. Up to date, I cannot explain it. How people allow this thing to happen. You are still empowering the same people who are abusing you, who are calling you names, who have made your place not good, who have made the country not favorable, who have made your own region not favorable, who have made your state not good for people are not safe anymore. Just like now, what somebody is telling me now that there's a report from Sahara reporters that unknown government is now attacking Delta people because you know the Delta people, they reject anything in Nioma state. They are now using unknown government to attack people. These are Igbos doing it. And you say we should not call them out by their names. These are Igbo Biafra. They always use intimidation. That's what we are talking about. So what is making us to be silent? Why are we silent? Silence is a big problem in Nigeria. It's the same silence that is making our governors, our leaders not working, not doing what they are supposed to do because we are silent. In the case of Igbos, when they say that we are industrious, and we are industrious people, you are jealous of us. I say, how can you be industrious? And you are producing fake. If you're industrious, you could have registered your name, build your brand, package your product. NAFDA will come and check. Other bodies will come and check. Sun will come and check and make sure that you are selling something that is good for human consumption. But no, you are not industrious. You are a criminal. These guys are criminals producing fake things and selling it. They will produce that fake things and put the same label, put the same original labeling and container. You would think that this product is. Do you know? In fact, somebody showed me videos of how they are now selling fake. I've already said fake food for children, fake drinks for children, for babies. I can't remember all their names now because I don't want to promote anybody's fake product. We saw how they are bottling all these things. The same label as if it's original. This is the biggest problem in Nigeria as we speak now. And NAFDAC is not actually doing a lot to curb all these things. Occasionally, NAFDAC will just do one or two. But if NAFDAC is very serious, they will make sure that all these shops are closed down. All these pharmacies are closed down because they are selling fake products, fake goods, fake drinks, fake food, fake everything, packaged as original. Let me eat my rice. Small. That is what is going on. Akiwumi say when you tell them that bitter harsh truth, they call you tribalist, bigot, and hater. Who cares? That's ultimate insult to the indigenous people of that land. We need to begin to rise up to report all these issues, to create awareness of all these issues that is going on. That is what we must begin to do right now. We can no longer keep quiet and allow all these things to happen. Reach out to your state governor, reach out to your what do I call it? To your senators, House of Reps, and begin to report all these things. What is it that they are doing to stop this criminality, to stop all these fake products that is going on in our land? This has been the way these people have been making money over the years. And they will come out and say money in our water, because they are packaging rubbish and selling to you, and you are patronizing them. Me, I don't talk. If you no one here, leave them. I dey chop my rice. Mm. So you see, President Tinubu have empowered all our governors to do the right thing. Is that? Somebody say you have been blocked. Who blocked me? But they have failed to do it. I beg, hold on. Let me enjoy this song. Our campaign is going to be very, very sweet. I need to connect it to my speakers. Oh my God. Omo logo. Omo logo. Omo logo. Omo logo. APC. Two time. Hey, Bona girl, thank you. I need to connect to my system now. Hey, Omo logo. Omo logo. Omo logo. Omo logo. APC. Two time. I like that. Wow. So I think we are getting ready for this campaign. It's going to be wonderful. We are getting ready for this campaign. Now, wow. You see? no matter what they do, the city boy has already cracked the code to take us out of the third world status. The city boy have cracked the code already. It's time for us that knows what is happening to begin to speak up in order to make it faster, because there are some things that is delaying it. Things like the governors not responding, not doing what they are supposed to do. Things like people in position that President Tinubu have given them this job to do. Some of them are not doing it. Like, for example, the ministers, President Tinubu ministers, how many of those ministers are actually performing, doing their job? How many of these ministers are actually doing their job? I can just count barely 4 or 5 ministers, but there are plenty ministers. How many ministers were appointed? And how many of them are actually doing what they're supposed to do? We know the Minister of the Interior, we know the Minister of Aviation, we know the Minister of Mining. Is it mining or whatever? What is it called? There's one Adeleke. Is it Adeleke or Aleke? That's a Minister of Interior, which Minister of Interior, Minister of Aviation, Minister of Mining. What are that? What about Minister of Electricity? Is it Minister of Power Supply, whatever they call it, renewable something? What are they doing? Yes, I'm aware that they say there is improvement in whatever. But what is there? What is there? Can the minister not talk to the governors or have a partnership with the governors to get the infrastructure that is needed? So what are those things? So there's a lot of things that is being delayed right now because some people are not doing their own job. Also, another thing that is delaying all this is because of the, will I say, state actors or opposition or enemies of the country that are using propaganda, misinformation, and all kinds of things to, to mask the story or to cover up the stories or not to allow the real truth of what President Tinubu is doing for people to see. That is why we have been saying that the president needs to improve on his communication, on his media and communication channels. And the president needs to engage us in the diaspora. The diaspora can play a very important part in speeding up this job that President Tinubu is doing, especially the marketing and misinformation and propaganda. We can play a very vital role. If you have not gotten my book, go and get that my book. How to be patriotic to your country. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. Stop spreading misinformation, lies, propaganda, and all of that. Creating a digital footprint for the growth of our country, Nigeria. Go and get that book. It's an Amazon. You can read it free of charge, or you can get it on my page, insimabooks.com, on my website, insimabooks.com. Because there's a part that we need to play. The diaspora, Nigerians, even the government can engage us in the diaspora a lot to play that part. Very, very important. Don't neglect all these things that we're talking about. Social media, very important. Social media is part of a government that must be regulated, that must be governed, that must be protected. If you refuse, any government that refuses to govern their social media, their internet space, that government will fail. Because there's a lot of state actors who are using social media to propagate all their messages. They are using social media to communicate and to carry out their evil activities. You understand me? So this is part of the thing that we must talk about. President Tinubu have cracked the code because right now as we speak, Nigerians begin to have confidence in our government. Nigerians are beginning to have, confidence in our government. Nigerians are beginning to regain trust in our government after they have seen what President Tinubu have done. Initially, when President Tinubu started, many people had doubts and cast doubts and all kinds of things. But now they are beginning to see. I've seen lots of records of people coming out to say, man, I never thought that this is possible under President Tinubu, but now I've seen big change. Part of it is what I'm saying. We talk about coup, the attempted coup against President Tinubu. Did we not talk about it? The attempted coup. It's because of all this misinformation. What that means is that as Nigerians are expressing, will I say, their frustration based on the misinformation that they are hearing, those military officers that are being influenced by the same actors, mostly the Igbo extraction, encouraging and inciting military whatever action or takeover or coups. That is why those military people, they would think that all this information that Nigerians are tired, so they think that if they try their coup, it will be in favor of Nigeria, or Nigerians will be happy or whatever. I don't understand. They just hide under some actors to commit all these things, because there's nothing else that they are doing that makes sense. And I was listening, and I think it was one girl that sent it to me. What the coup plotters, the consequences of their actions. I think the defense minister was talking about it. What will be the consequences of these people? What will they do? What will be their punishment? And all of that. I just want you to listen to clips of it. Because if we don't do something, they will continue doing it. If these coup plotters are not punished, the next phase now, you don't know which level it's going to get to. We have used the example of the Igbo Biafra civil war that they caused, WAR. We can see that the first person who started it was not punished, Ojukwu. And that is what gave birth to the second one, Rav Wasurike. And Rav Wasurike was pardoned, I don't even know, wasn't even punished briefly. And that is what gave birth to Nnamdi Kanu. So when we are not talking, both the individuals, both Nigerians and the government, we encourage all this criminality, all this demarketing, all this propaganda to continue in our country. We have to continue. We have to play our own part in order to move it forward. So I just want you to listen to this conversation if it makes sense.
Families of these military officers who are wondering what is the fate of their loved ones. We're talking about the military officers who are expected to face trial over a coup plot.
I mean, everybody knows, the repercussion when you take such actions. So I'm sure they've made up their minds. They must have considered their families. But the truth about it is that even at that, the armed forces, the government is ensuring that the family, they are treated fairly. The announcement just came out, so they're going to face court martials as usual. The court martials will be free and fair. They'll be allowed to get their own counsels that will defend them on their actions. And the family members are not left alone. The government is also making sure that at least they take care, because the wives and the children need to be looked after. But the main perpetrators already know the repercussion to their action, and I'm sure they're ready to face the rods.
And this.
So, I feel like the government always encourage this. Because now I'm hearing family members, this or that. What is family members? Were they not there when they carry out it? Did they advise their brother? Our government should be focusing on what is important. It is not the responsibility of the government to take care of the family members of people that plotted coups against our country or our president. You see, these are the things that is encouraging this thing from happening. What I hear this minister talked about, Minister Mustafa, is what is encouraging these people to continue, because they hear that their family will be taken care of. Family members will be taken care of after they buy the perpetrators. Why? How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. Which means the family members might even have the best house. In the process of their brother trying to carry a coup, they become from government property. It does not make sense. I don't know when we are going to have a proper people, a proper government that is going to address things the way it's supposed to be addressed. How can you be talking about family members of people who want to buy us? You are not looking at family members. No, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, let's see what they are going to do. But I'm just saying that the actions of our government encourage criminals to continue. encourage things that is making the country not to move forward. Yes, the actions of our government contribute to it. And when the people fail to take actions or ask their leaders or do or question it or kick against it, it continues. Are you getting me now? I don't think Nigerians will be happy if the family members of the coup plotters are rewarded. So, but let's see what happens too. You see what we are talking about? It's terrible. Very, very terrible. Thank you very much, Akinwumi. I see you. What is even more frightful and horrible is that those people who are not ignorant don't try hard enough to assert their own influence, but those wicked and heartless producers and sellers of fakes. That's what we are talking about. They will continue to do it. It will encourage more people to do it.
It is for the sake of,
so that they will get rewarded, so that they will get property, or government will not take care of them and be giving them money. I don't understand how that has solved the problem. Are you getting me now? So is the same thing I'm talking about now. Don't think that any of this is in isolation. It's the same thing I'm talking about. All of it is the same thing I'm talking about. Something that is missing is Nigerians holding their leaders accountable. In every of our conversations that I've seen, especially if it's your brother, you favor your brother. You don't talk to your brother. You say, hey, he's my brother. You won't call him out. If it's your sister, you do the same. But when it's other people, you'll be keeping your mouth ready to abuse other people, say all kinds of things to other people. But when it comes to your own, you will not. You're just there. You will not ask questions. You will not take action. You will not do anything. And most times, people come out to protest on a negative thing, not on the right thing. For example, what happened in Onitsha? Come and join me. Now, I have another video I want to show you that the reality is setting in now. But there are some group of people that they are born to be the way they are. And these people, they don't even know that they are foolish. I want to play a video of example of what we are talking about. So this video, the man is crying, saying that, anytime you watch Nnamdi Kanu video, it makes him sad. It makes him sad that, they should come and take him and release Nnamdi Kanu for him. By the way, this is the same Nnamdi Kanu that buy their people, that deceive them. And do you think that if we have this kind of people in our community, that we can never move forward? Now, I want you to listen to him. The way he explained and he was crying. Pay attention to this. This is an Igbo Biafra. Pay attention.
Nigeria federal government, I don't know. This is a play I'm making. Each day, I additionally stop watching Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, like just to see anything related to him. Each day I come across his post, I'll just be crying like a baby. I want to make an appeal. I want to ask people, please, if it's possible, sentence me to life imprisonment. I'm still a young boy. I'm still a...
Did you hear that? He said the government should sentence him to life imprisonment. Why? Why? Why is he making such kind of statement?
88. I'm still in my 20s, my late 20s. I'm still a young boy. At least I'll be more useful. I'm more I'll be more useful to you guys than him. He's almost his late 50s, if I'm not mistaken. I'm still a very young guy. At least you guys can sentence me to life imprisonment. I will happily stay there and release Nnamdi Kanu because I don't... If I come across his post, like, I'll just be crying. I don't know, just be crying. I don't know.
So what do you think is wrong with these people? We have seen all kinds of foolishness. And that is what is making their place to be the way it is. He's crying that the government should come and take him and release Nnamdi Kanu. That is a young man of 28 years, so he can serve the life imprisonment for Nnamdi Kanu. Is it not madness? It's madness. And this is what we are telling you, that I'm trying to prove something to you, that these guys, all of them are the same. Even those leaders, would I say lawyers that was fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, all of them are now telling us to go and vote Obi. You see the thing now? So how can you see this group of people, the way they are behaving, and their region is nothing is working there because their governors are not doing anything and their leaders are not, and they refuse to ask their leaders or call their leaders, but they are just fantasizing themselves with all kinds of things that does not make sense. As well, welcome. What do you have to say?
Welcome. Good day.
I salute you.
If it is the video that you played that caused me to send a request and to also contribute to the ongoing discourse.
Mm-hmm.
We know that all these things is just emotions. It is they are moved by emotional rhetorics or sentiments. The common sense factor is not there. So it means that how Nnamdi Kanu is encouraging the murder or making statements to encourage the murder of Igbos by the IPOB, it means that they like it. It also implies that the crippling of the economic activities in Igbo land is something that they themselves like. If you look at the demographics and the movement of Igbos out of Southeasterners out of their region, they move away from their region 8 times than other ethnic groups. And most of those areas that were supposed to develop in the southeastern part of the country is almost desolate and abandoned because of the threat of hip-hop and some other things.
And he's making this video from Lagos. He's not in that southeast to make the video.
You can imagine. From Lagos. You're not even, he's not in his own state.
Mm-mm.
He's in Lagos making this statement that Nnamdi Kanu should be released, and his emotion. Even if the government wants to do what he wanted the government to do, to put him in prison in exchange for Nnamdi Kanu, he's going to flee the country for that to happen. It's just the emotions, because at the end of the day, if you look at the comment section, it's all the Southeasterners in the comment section crying with him, insulting the government and agreeing with him. So it's all about the emotion. It's the emotion. There is no common sense in anything. There is no common sense in it. It's just emotional sentiments, and a lot of Southeasterners are also going to support that emotional outpour. So they are moved by emotions. They are not really moved by logic. That's what I'm saying. There is no amount of logical statement or argument that you make. They still blindly go for that, IPOB mindset that they have, because they feel that, they fucked up by tossing the country into a 3 years civil war, and their political and economic relevance in the country has been reduced. So they feel the best way that they can use to get to power, they believe they can get to power by antagonizing the federal government and the ethnic groups in the country. So if they can antagonize and gaslight, then they feel other ethnic groups will, by wrong propaganda or false peddling of some distortion of history, to be able to get support, to be able to get themselves to power. But it's not working so far. That's why they are resorting to secession. But secession also is not really working anyway, because most of their leaders in the Southeast are not coming together to pull their resources or their forces behind them. It's more of a political tussle between the Southeastern leaders who are in Nigeria, who are part of the Nigerian government, and Southeastern leaders who are for Biafra. So it's a political thing for them. And find out that at the end of the day, most of the political leaders that are in the Nigerian government are also, one way or the other, backing Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, it doesn't even make any sense. I'm sure a lot of political leaders of Southeastern origin have gone to or are planning to go visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, despite the fact that he has caused a lot of problems in their region in terms of security and stuff. A lot of them, you ask them, where are you? They say they're in Lagos, they say they're in Port Harcourt, in Delta State, in Bayelsa, in Akwa Ibom. But I don't want to go back to Igbo land. They are feared, they are scared, though. They are afraid, they don't want to go back to that place. They are scared. Okay, so who do you want to? So who about Nnamdi Kanu? Do you want the government to release Nnamdi Kanu? Yes, so they want government to release Nnamdi Kanu. But Nnamdi Kanu rhetoric was the reason behind the militancy of IPOB and the murder of even fellow Southeasterners, cripple and the sit-at-home rule, crippling the economic activities. It is not Nnamdi Kanu, it is the federal government that caused it. They will say it's the federal government that is funding IPOB and is causing IPOB to sit at home and to kidnap innocent Nigerian citizens and to buy books. There is no accountability, there is no acceptance of faults, and there is no inward looking. They're not looking inside. There is no introspection. This is where we made this mistake. Let's take this out. There's an opportunity for them that Nnamdi Kanu is in prison to re-strategize and say, this is where we failed. Although we can keep this Biafra thing going on, but how do we contribute to Nigerian progress now that we are still here? There is no discourse on that. There is no talk on that. So they are going between Biafra, still between Biafra, and supporting Peter Obi, despite the fact that Peter Obi has left Labour Party.
I don't understand how. Can I just, sorry, Mr. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Mr. Azok? Is it Azok? Okay. I don't even want to use the word confused, because a lot of magic are confused. Firstly, all their leaders, and I'm going to have to use the word all their leaders, including those in the National Assembly, are in support of that Biafroid. And I'm not understanding how we can even allow such into our... How are we allowing these people to be involved in our national governance? In other words, allow them into the National Assembly, or even to have any voting rights. Oh gosh, there's so many mistakes. It's like black people. We don't know what is called history. We don't learn from history. When they did that Biafra war, they should have just let these people. They should have just let them go. They should have just given them. But then, even if that had happened, that means they would have had to give them the whole of that southern area, which is impossible. But now that they have that within those 5 states, they're within the 5 states. Which part of the 5 states are they going to be given? Because Mr. Sima, you are within that 5-state region, aren't you? Akwa Ibom.
Yeah, it was in the old Eastern region, yeah.
Old Eastern. Oh, is it in that? So where are you located? Are you located? Who is your exact neighbor? Are you near Anambra, or where is your state located?
Akwa Ibom is closer to Abia more.
Abia, and that's closer to that Cross River side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going towards the east, isn't it? Towards the eastern side of the southeast.
Yeah, Calabar you said was referred to as Eastern something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. So where exactly do these Biafra people, where do they occupy?
Yeah, in Anambra now.
Oh,
they are in Abia State.
Anambra and Imo State.
They are in Abia State, they are in Anambra, they are in Imo.
They have five
states as well.
States that they occupy. And out of the 5 states that they occupy, one of the states, which is Ebonyi State, is not affiliating itself with Biafra, although because the people of Ebonyi State are complaining that they have been, left out, that the Igbos are living kind of ostracizing them, but the Igbos are claiming them. The Igbos, see them as part of, in terms of like the Biafra territory, the Igbos see Enugu as part of them, but Ebonyi as part of them, but the Ebonyis are complaining of, being left out by the Igbos. So, but they also consider some other Southern territories as a wider, Biafran territory, like Akwa Ibom, Port Harcourt, Calabar, Bayelsa, Delta, and Benin. So, which is the reasons why they are trying. They are trying to revive the eastern region, of the.
No, that's not going to be possible. I'm looking at those 5 plots of land.
Yeah,
what portion within those 5 plots of land do they actually occupy? Because I know that there's the Iswama people.
Yeah, because yes, even within you're right. Within the, for example, like within Enugu, like that state, they still have like Igala people who are indigenous to some certain parts of Enugu state.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
They still have one ethnic group. The Enugu people also is indigenous to certain part of Anambra State also. And we have the Ibubios, indigenous to some part of Abia State, because Ibubios were actually original owners of Abia State before the Arochukwu War, when the Ibubios were pushed out from their.
Yeah, so within those 5 plots of land, who are the ones that are causing the problems?
It is of course, the majority, ethnic group within that 5 plots of land. Which
and who are they? Those are the Igbos. Yes. Are those the Iswamas?
Well, the Igbos and the Iswamas, what's the difference?
They feel that they are bigger than other ethnic groups within that space.
Yeah, but is it the Iswama? Is it the Iswama ones that are causing the problems for the rest of you?
What do you mean for the rest of you?
For the first time,
I don't understand what you're saying. The southeast is different from the south. We are not part of what they are doing. We are not part of their region as it stands now. It was separated a long time ago. So I don't understand what you mean, Swamas. So I don't know who are the Swamas. I just know them as Igbos.
The ones in Imo, I think they're supposed to be located in Imo State. I think somewhere in Anambra.
These guys are Igbos. These guys are Igbos. Yeah, these guys are Igbos. There's nothing.
In their Biafra rhetoric, and they think the same. Either it's from Rochukwu or whoever. They're all the same. They think together.
they plan together. They all have the same agenda. As long as they are the same, then there's no need to, to separate the sub-ethnic groups amongst them. They're all the same at the end of the day. Although, yeah, they may have sub-ethnic groups, within themselves. But they are definitely, when it comes to, in the context of Biafra and the quest for political power in Nigeria, they all think the same. They all think the same. And of course, in their appetite to arrogate other people's lands from the southern regions, they all think the same in this regard. And they all love Nnamdi Kanu. They all want him out of prison. They all want hip hop. They all want to secede from the country. They all want to support P2B. So, I mean.
So, but are the Oring people, are they the same as well? Is it still the same or they're different?
The Oring? I don't think they're the same. I think the Oring is the Oring a sub-ethnic group of the Igbos or...
I don't know.
Oring, no, they're not. That's what I'm trying to say, that there are still ethnic groups inside those 5 states. So what I'm trying to establish is which part are they located in? Because that is their lands. Because there's the Oring people, there's the Ibibio people, and as Mr. Nisima said, there's the people from Abia.
This one was hit by a car, but luckily
we can easily...
There's the Kwere people are also there. The Igala people are also there.
The Igwes are mostly from the part of River State, Port Harcourt, which is close to, I guess, Abba. When you get to Abba on your way to... When you're going
okay, Abba is where Mr. Sima is from.
No, he's from Akwa Ibom.
And Mr. Sima is from Akwa Ibom. Okay.
Yes. So the Igwes were... and is a distinct ethnic group that closely aligned in order which their history is linked to the Benin people. Benin people, although they speak Igbo, but their history.
They don't speak Igbo, they speak Ikwere. Huh.
Okay, sorry. They speak their own Ikwere language dialects, but they have their history with the Benin.
So just okay. I think your backgrounders want to understand. Let me just explain something.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain.
But when you mention different names,
people where they are,
I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are because all of them have been absorbed into Igbo and they are all Igbo because they don't talk. They have not been speaking. Nobody know. They have now become Igbos right now, and that is what the Igbo wanted to do in the old eastern region. They wanted to turn everybody to be Igbo. Are you getting me now? So and then during that time they were moving from place to place according to the degree of their brother. They can go anywhere, they can live everywhere. So they were like everywhere, living everywhere. So Igbos live in the Kwere land, or that's River State today. Igbos come to Akwa Ibom, they live there during that time when they were dominating us, when they were in charge, because Igbos were in charge of the old eastern region. We were part of them. They put us together. Even when we did not agree. The Ibibio Union, Yoruba Grenadiers can Google about the Ibibio Union. The Ibibio Union requested for us to be free from the Igbo domination, but the colonial masters refused. And other people, even the Jaws and others, they asked for their own separate region, Niger Delta, because we are not the same. That is why all those things happened that time. But because of the way Nigeria was arranged as at that time, they were in charge. So many people they forced many people to speak to become Igbos, and the languages that Igbos are speaking today were taken from all part of this tribe to make it to be Igbo language. It was like a project, an Igbo project, so that many people can become Igbos or put us together to become one people.
Yeah.
So, but because of the way they behave, actually, maybe by now I could have been speaking Igbo. I wouldn't have known that I was Akwa Ibom or I was Ibibio. But because of the way they behave, because of their domination spirit, because of the way they treated other people, our forefathers refused to let go of our own identity to become Igbo. Our forefathers fought for it. You understand me? Because they, fought to defend our land, fought to defend our language and everything, which they say it was a Biafra war. After the government refused to accept their plea for us to go back to become under their own leadership. You understand me? So Ojukwu came and started causing the problem that he caused, and then because he wanted to be the one in charge of that space. So it was really a personal thing, Ojukwu personal ambition to continue to govern us and force us to be under their umbrella, but that did not work. So the people like Igala and other people, in that part, some of them are now speaking Igbos, which we don't know. Some of them are now speaking Igbos, and we don't hear much about them. But for us in Ibibio, we did not fall into that. Ibibio, Efi, Anang, we are plenty. We have Akwa Ibom people. Actually, we're Ibom people. We have other people under us, like other, will I say, tribes or other languages and all of that inside of us. So we did not agree to that. And up till today, we will never agree. When you listen to the Igbos, they say Nigeria should go back to the way it was. Which way it was? They are only referring to the old Eastern region. But there was northern Nigeria and southern Nigeria before. But why are they not making reference to the northern Nigeria and the southern Nigeria? They are only making reference to the will I say, is it Second Republic now? Yeah, where they were dominating us. So that is the point. So that is just a proof that they love dominating. Is what they always like to do. Even when they go to other places, they always try to do the same. You understand me? They always try to dominate people. Ahmadu Bello said it and all of that, but they refused. It was Gowon that actually intervened on our behalf and actually separated and created more states that made us to be free from their domination. So that is where we are today.
Yeah.
So we were never
back to that Eastern.
Yeah, so they want us to go back there. So they say how we were before. There is nothing how we were before. We were forced to be like that too. Okay, so and then we got the freedom from the Igbo domination, and so we can never go back to that system, that settings. So, but that is why when you hear them talk about Biafra, they are not Biafra, but they adopted that word Biafra so that all of us now, they wanted all of us to be with them, and our people refused based on how they treated us and their behavior and everything. So that is what is going on. So that's why when I hear people say they should give Igbo their Biafra, it means that you don't understand, because Igbos are not Biafra. Igbos can never be Biafra. They are not. But they took that word Biafra so that they can try to take all of us from the coastal region and the Niger Delta to join them. That is what it's about. That is what it's about. And this Biafra is not just in Nigeria. Biafra, it was referred to as the Bite of Biafra. That includes other African countries like Africa and others. It was a route, the trading route of the Portuguese, and it's mostly the coastal lines. And Igbos are not on the coastal lines. So
coastal lines, even and the Bite of Biafra does not even include the Igbos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They are not even included at all.
They're not even within that Bite of Biafra as described by the Portuguese.
Yes. Yes.
These are real demonic critters.
So that is the way they are. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Anything if you start any organization or institution and you involve them, they will bring themselves into that institution. They will multiply themselves and they will kick you out and own it.
Yeah.
Because the concept of the Bite of Biafra is like you're talking about Strait of Hormuz or talking about the Strait of Gibraltar, or you're talking about it's just like a geographical description of a geographical space. So the Bite of Biafra is the trading route of the Portuguese. You can see in those days, the southern rulers or the kings, they usually wear certain European clothing, like the hat, walking stick. They have this European. They had European costumes to their royal attire, and they are well recognized by the Europeans. So the trading route of the Europeans, with the riverine chiefs, they call those places the Bite of Biafra. It does not even include the southeastern state at all, because it is those chiefs that usually send men to raid, Igbo land and take slaves. So it does not even include the Igbo state. But just because they called the conference and it was named, Biafra, they took it over and make it their own agenda, just like they did to NCNC. NCSC was actually created by Olayinka Macaulay, about Olayinka Macaulay.
Yeah, about Macaulay.
And involved Nnamdi Azikiwe. And what happened? Nnamdi Azikiwe took over the group from Abat Macaulay and Ransom, Mrs. Ransom Kuti. Took it over, equalized it, and equalized the entire thing, and make it an Igbo agenda against even the Southwest, where the group was created at the first place. That was the reason why Chief Obafemi had to create the action group, because if Nnamdi Azikiwe is equalizing the NCSC, then they say, okay, fine, then we have to do aura for aura, and he made the Action Congress, and made it a Southwestern party, which of course included some part of the Midwest and some part of Central Nigeria that wanted to join at the end of the day.
So what's happened now? Sorry to interject you, Mr. Azok. What's happened now is they have now replicated themselves across the whole of Nigeria. What they have done in a mini version, they have now done it extensively. They have now replicated themselves across the whole of Nigeria. They have spread themselves in the northern region. They have spread themselves in the Midwest. They have spread themselves in the Southwest and across all the southern East region. That's what they've done with the intention of multiplying themselves. These are very dangerous critters. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to establish those ones that are causing the trouble. Where are they mostly populated? In those 5 states, where are they mostly? Where is their main domain? Is it in Imo State? Is it in Anambra State? Or is it in Enugu? So that it forms one little plot of land.
If we are trying to, that is, it's possible, but that could be a bit difficult if we are trying to find that out. But it is easy if we can circle the entire southeastern states.
That's what I'm saying. Circle where they are the majority, and where they mostly occupy, where they are mostly within that particular in those particular areas. You do a little circle and you say that's it. Is there any way of doing that?
I don't think there's a way there's a way that can be actually pointed out, because they can, like you said, they move around. So if you circle a place and say this is...
No, there's a place in Imo State where they are the majority, because one of them said that is the heart of it. In Imo State, there's a particular region where they are the majority. So from where they are the majority, and also a particular area I think it's in Anambra State, where they are also 50-50 between them and the Galas. And I think somewhere it's and a little portion in Enugu State. So if we can pinpoint those areas, then those are the areas that you need to give them.
Do you want to drop bomb there?
I better go.
No, I'm just thinking of it's like a jigsaw puzzle. You just push it together and you say that this is the portion within those 5 areas. In fact, it's 4 areas. Imo State, where they are the majority, they call them Miswama in that place. Then the one where they occupy in Anambra, you push that together. The little bit in Enugu where they are, you push that together, and then that is where that is the bit that is their Biafroid.
Anyway.
That's what I'm suggesting.
That's fine. But the 5 is that anyway, we just call it the 5
because you can't add.
You'll be surprised. Because you'll be surprised that even those ones who you think are not part of them, like the Ikalas and some other ethnic groups, you will find out that they're also thinking the same with the
then why don't maybe the best? Yeah, maybe the best thing then is to then run at a referendum in those 5 states. So those that want to go and join them in the part that they most occupy, let them go in there. And then they don't push the likes of Mr. Sima that doesn't want to be part of Biafra. And I'm sure a majority of them do not. Or some people that are even Igala that don't want to give up their ancestral land to these people.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would suggest. That's the way I would. Then having saying, "Oh, take the 5 plots of land," knowing fully well that the natives of those lands do not want to be Biafrans.
I mean, when
Mr. Sima, what do you think? What I'm saying?
The way, if they want to do anything they want to do, is in the southeast, because we are completely different from them from the south. Yeah. So in terms of those places, what you are trying to find out, me, I don't know details about people in the southeast. I only know them as Igbos.
Are you in the south? Are you from the south?
I'm from the south. I'm not from the southeast.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
So
he's from the south, he's from Akwa Ibom.
So we are in
okay.
Akwa Ibom, and we are completely different from the southeast people. So, but what we are
Akwa Ibom is rich in marine resources.
Yeah, but what we are saying is that they are trying to encroach into our territory to come and force us to join them, and we don't want to.
No, that's not possible. No.
We don't want to join them. And if you listen to the last what happened in the US, when the Igbos went to lobby against Nigeria, they went there, they wrote, I don't know, they deceived Donald Trump. The Igbos have committed the biggest criminality in this country.
Yeah, treason.
They went to deceive Donald Trump that they are the one that own the oil in Rivers State, that they should come and build their military base in Rivers State so that they can have access to the oil. So, but I believe that even when the US find out that that is not true, that Biafra does not include that Rivers State, so that is why they back out. Because the truth is that the Igbos always want to use the oil in the south to take advantage of the oil in the south. If you also listen to Ojukwu, that is what Ojukwu said. Ojukwu, during the fight, Ojukwu made a press statement that they have taken over the oil wells. You understand me? He's always the target of the Igbos. But then when you question them, they will say, do they not also have oil? They will say some part of Imo that have the gas, that it does not belong to them. Because even the people in that community are now coming out to say, we don't want to be in Imo State. We want to go and join our brothers in River State. So you see the point now. So that is their conversation. It's always the target of the Igbo people, Igbo Biafra, is always the resources in the south, the oil. They want to have access to the sea. They want to have access to our oil and all of that. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, that when you say Igbo should go with Biafra, that is never going to be possible, because the Igbos are not Biafra, and we will never join them. I don't know. So as long as the South people are not joining Igbos, there's nothing like Biafra. Do you understand that? Because the bite of Biafra includes the South people. We are not seeking for Biafra. We are not seeking to leave Nigeria. We are proud in Nigeria. George, one of our prominent leaders, his name is something George. I've forgotten his name. Hey, what's his name? Isaac. Is it Isaac George or something? Already made it clear to them. Igbos never like that man about when he said to them that we can never be part of your Biafra. Are you getting me now? I need to get his name because I've forgotten his name. Who remember that guy's name? One of the leaders in the Niger Delta. He has already said it. He's an Ijaw man. He already told them that we are never part of what they are doing. You are never part of their Biafra. We can never be part of them. But these guys continue to do what they are doing because we are not speaking up. The people, we have always been ignoring them, telling them that we defeated them, and then that's it. But we need to begin to speak up right now against them. So that is why, for me, I'm doing the... Yes, Edwin Clark. Thank you very much. Edwin Clark, even Asari Dokubo, all of that. Edwin Clark is one of our prominent leader in the Niger Delta who have been speaking against it long time ago about that we are not part of what they are doing. So yeah, that's it. So we are completely different from the Igbos. We are South people. We don't speak Igbo. There's no Igbo language in South at all.
There's no Igbo.
There's no indigenous Igbo in South at all. Are you getting me now? But they try to claim that they are all of them. They try to claim all of them. That sometimes even Chimamanda, who's supposed to be educated, claim that they are Igbos in 13 states, mentioning Kogi, mentioning Benue, mentioning Rivers, of course, Akwa Ibom and other places.
Even some parts of our
Edo, Ondo, yes, to form it. So these are the things. But the problem is that why are we keeping quiet and allowing a single story of the Igbos?
No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't.
So, and then some people are saying, oh, they are tired. They don't want to be talking. They don't want to be arguing with Igbo. We are not saying argue with Igbo. We are saying we need to debunk their lies. We need to tell the truth. We cannot be in a vacuum and allow them to continue with their single story, because if they are creating some digital footprint, which if there's no counter narrative or information, people will not know the truth. And that is why we need to begin to speak up. So yes, that's it. That's a little explanation to what I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe what they should do is then run a referendum inside those 5 states.
Yeah, if they want to run referendum, they are free to run referendum in their state.
We shouldn't call it Biafra. We should
no, the problem is that if they want Igbo nation,
we should call it Igbo Freud.
if they even want Igbo nation, they could have gone without any problem. Nobody is stopping them. But as long as they put in other people who doesn't want to be part of them, that is where the problem is. And they cannot command us to come and join their referendum. It's not possible because we are not seeking for that. So if they do referendum, maybe they want to do referendum to see if all the Igbos accept that ideology. Because we know that it's not all the Igbos that accept the ideology. I think one thing I forget to tell you is how Major General Philemon saved the Igbos. Because Major General Philemon is an Akwa Ibom man. He was also in the army. So, you know, the Ojukwu took advantage of the Nigerian army to fight for, to use it to fight for Igbo. So when Ojukwu ran away, the coward, he was a coward, as referred to as Gowon. He ran away as a coward. That was when General Philemon stepped in to surrender to the Nigerian government so that they will not finish buying the Igbos. Already, the Igbos were already calling us rebel. They were already calling us the Akwa Ibom people rebel during the fight because we did not want to join them. So they were trying to force our men to be part of it, and we refused to be part of it. So that is why they were calling us rebel. They were calling us that we betrayed them, or we betrayed them, you know. So, but then General Philemon, when Ojukwu ran away, just like the way Igbos are running away now, Nnamdi Kanu ran away, all of them, when it's time, you know, they will be making noise. When it's time for them to face the music, they will not. They want to run away. Yes, but General Philemon did not run away. He stood and defended and hand over and surrendered to Nigerian government that we are not part of what they are doing. So, and that was how Igbos were saved up to today. They could have not been Igbos in Nigeria because they did not even have common food. They couldn't produce common food to eat. They say they are fighting for what? They did not have food to eat. So that is how you know. So that is how you know that Igbos were even dragged into it. But because of how foolish they are, they join Ojukwu and continue in that narrative up to today. Yes, I mean, when Igbos say that they were quiet and they were 5,000 of Igbos were quiet, that is a lie. Because there is no place in Nigeria that there are graves of Igbos that were buried 5,000, and the fight did not happen in Igbo territory. The fight happened in the coastal line, in the Niger, in the Calabar. The first gunshot was in Calabar because they wanted to force us. So that is how I tell you that that is how I know that what my forefathers and fathers told us about this is true. The fight did not happen in Igbo. The fight happened in our place because they wanted to Columbia us, and we all refused. But one thing that gets me angry was how every other people decided to leave the Igbos to invade us. For example, the Yoruba say that they are not part of it. The Edos, of course, they say the hands off, they say they don't want to be part of it. But the Igbos were intimidating us, fighting us. You understand me? And just for you to know that it was not just about us, it was just domination. That is why they encroached to Edo, encroached to Ore, coming to Lagos, because they thought that they have conquered everybody. Do you understand the point now? So that was, and they continue this way. That's the same thing that they are still doing today. You see them come to your space, they want to come and tell you that they are better than you in your space. They want to come and tell you that they are the one feeding you because they are doing some petty trading. And according to the Nigerian budget and constitution, the trading is not adding anything. Trading is just adding 5% to our economy.
To tell you they're the ones that are developing your region.
Exactly.
They're the ones that they're buying all your land.
So has Igbo ever built road before when it comes to development? So they only build a house where they live, and they say they are developing your space because they are building one house like that. So that is their narrative. So my own is that we need to begin to speak up and without being afraid, without any intimidation. That's all.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, Yoruba greatness. So those other people that you are trying to find out if they are in where they are in Anambra or Imo, I don't know much about it, but I think I know the Igala people. I know about the Igala people that actually owns the Nri Kingdom in Anambra State. I know about that, and then I know about the Bibio people during the, what do they call it? The Aruchuku, whatever fight in Abia State. So those are the ones I can remember. But I think that there are still other tribes that are still in that region of Southeast as well. But because of the domination of the Igbos, all of them are quiet. they cannot speak.
They can't speak.
They cannot speak. So yeah, that is what is going on. Igbo man has always been afraid of Ibibio man because they know that we don't keep quiet. We can never surrender to them. So that's it. And they started giving us different names. They started giving us, you know, the Igbo people always give people names. They started giving us names. They started calling us house boys and house girls. Because do you know what? Yes, Igbos refer to us as boys and house girls because during that time, they were the one occupying everywhere. They didn't allow any other person to flourish. That's it. So that is what the Igbos were. They were using the money from Akwa Ibom, from Ijo to build Enugu. Yeah. Enugu was the capital. Can you imagine they take the capital to Enugu just to use the money from our place to go and build Enugu? In Enugu, they will receive order to come and take a land in Ikwere land. They will receive order to come and take land in. So that is why the Ikwere people did not hand over any land to them because they used force to take over that land. You understand me? So, and they will never get it back. Of course, that one is already over. So, yeah, that is what we are saying. So, for us, we understood the story very, very well. They are Igbo people, Igbo Biafra people, anybody that is still sympathetic, they are a bunch of criminals. And some people, I don't know if you have listened to videos from me, they say Nsima was part of it. Yes, I was supporting them because when I listen, I know the story of my father and my forefathers telling us about the Biafra. So I listened to them because I was very, very curious to understand, to know what was going on. So I was supporting them just like I'm talking now. I was just screaming them and doing all kinds of things. And then they were telling us about the Biafra, how they want resource control, which is the same thing that we want. We want resource control in Akwa Ibom, our resources and all of that. So, but I was supporting them. You know, one day, what triggered me was one day they said that Ibibio people, we are a subgroup to them. What? Wow. I was so mad that we are a subset. In fact, they call us Ibonta. They say we are called Ibonta. That Akwa Ibom people are Ibonta, which is a subgroup to Igbos. And they try to change our name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. I say, what is going on? Just imagine. So I was in that day, I was so mad. In fact, that is the day that they were shocked. I was so mad that I told them to their face that Ojukwu was a criminal who ran away when it was time to fight. That it was my own brother, General Philebefion, who stood and fought and defend and surrender for Igbos to be saved. They were so mad with me. They were so mad with me. So, because there's a video, I say in that video, Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra. But that is correct. But we are not looking for Biafra country. You know what I mean? We are not looking for Biafra. We are not seceding. We are not looking for secession to leave our country. You will never hear any Akwa Ibom or Calabar person say Nigeria is not working or all those things because we own the country. We don't feel like we need to run to any other place. You get the point. So that's the conversation. But they will continue to fail, you know. But now the Yorubas are also facing the same thing, right? They are coming to your place.
Yeah, no, we're facing
they are coming to your place, saying all kinds of things. Yeah, it's only if you want to pretend as if you don't hear or you don't see what the Igbos are doing. In fact, Igbos are everywhere, even in your parastatals, in your schools, in your banks, in your every. They are everywhere. They use the concept of one Nigeria.
They're critters.
So
critters, demonic critters from the pit of hell.
So
we don't want them in Nigeria. We don't want them in our lands. No, they must go.
So that's the way to operate. And just like we have said before, all of them are the same. All of them are the same. They are working on the same. They are using different tactics. You understand me? They are using different tactics to penetrate. For example, now they say they want Biafra, you know. They want Biafra. All of a sudden, they will say they will support Obi so that Obi can be president of Nigeria. So what are they actually doing? They are just using all these means to cajole us. I get it now. This is one of the, let me show you something. This is one of the IPOP lawyers. Now he's now advocating that they want Obi to be president of Nigeria. But he was the one that was representing Nnamdi Kanu. So does that mean that they have abandoned Nnamdi Kanu? No, it's because they are working together. Obi are working together with Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP. You understand me? They are working together. So I want to play a video for you to confirm what I'm saying. His name is Maxwell. He's one of the lawyers that was advocating. He was very vocal, made videos every time, and he was promoting Nnamdi Kanu that, it was representing Nnamdi Kanu. But now Look at him here advocating for us to support Peter Obi. So what are we saying? This is what we have confirmed long time ago, that Peter Obi is the leader of IPOB. He is the one. He is the one behind it. That is why he never condemned it. He never condemned all the atrocities. Even the recent protests now in Igbo land, the Onitsha one against Soludo, Obi has never commented on it up to as we speak. So, and Obi belongs to the Onitsha Market Association. It is called Omata. Yes. Onitsha Market Association. Obi is the chairman, was or still current chairman of that market that they are protesting. So that is why they are afraid of me, because they know that I have a lot of details about what they are doing. I get him in now. So let me just play this.
If they can come together and decide among all of us who is the most popular, I don't know what they are arguing. Victor, you know who is the most competent. My brother, cameraman, you know, everybody knows who is the most competent. The most competent person there in every ramification is Peter Obi.
Are you saying that because I'm Igbo man?
No, I'm not that kind of person, for goodness sake. In my chamber here, ask them. My own younger brother in my law office here.
So anyway, let us move story, because all those ones are story. You listen to him advocating for Peter Obi, that Peter Obi is the most popular among other ones, that whoever. So he's like saying, if we listen more, you will hear him say, Peter Obi is who they, advocating for Peter Obi, but he's a lawyer who is representing IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. How come now he's not telling us about Peter Obi if they are not all together?
Yeah.
So that's the game.
Okay.
All right. Aki Wumi from YouTube say Mr. Nsima proved that the one who cries is the one who has truly felt the depth of past relationships. Learn it, leave it. Solid as a okay. The guy does a ginger me. Yes. So that is what is going on in Nigeria. I believe at this point we need to talk about it. We also need to talk about a lot of things that they are using misinformation and propaganda to cover. I remember that time when they were telling us that because of the Muslim ticket, that President Tinubu is coming to Islamize Nigeria. Please, let me ask you guys, what is going on with Islamization of Nigeria under President Tinubu? Do you have anything to say, Azog? If Azog is there. Sorry?
There is no such thing as Islamization of Nigeria under Tinubu. Under this Tinubu government is where the terrorists have been hit hard the most since Tinubu got to sit. The terrorists have, the northern terrorists have, gotten hard hit, have been hard hit. Even those ones from, we can see the disintegration of the Biafran, the IPOP, the militancy, the whole IPOP militants group has been disintegrated, have been degraded. Their fighting capabilities, the capability to cause problems, and insecurity has been degraded. A lot of them has been arrested. Nnamdi Kanu is sent to jail, has been sent to jail. The one in Finland also has been caught. So we don't know if he's still in Finland, correctional facility, or arrangement is made to bring him to Nigeria. And this guy too, this popular guy, this hypo guy that is always, wearing military fatigues and carrying, and usually brandishes AK-47 with his boys. He has been caught up north. The fight is ongoing against terrorism. A lot of bandit and terrorist leaders has been arrested or by Nigerian military. Also, we can see that the ethnic we see that the north is really not. Some northerners are really not happy with the way Tinubu is doing, because Tinubu is not doing what they want him to do as regards, maybe they want Tinubu to, they want to force him to do certain northern agenda. We all know northern agenda is not far from the Islamic, it's not far from the Islamic prototype, which is using their religion as a tool to justify their hegemony, and also encourage the activities of banditry and all those things like that. We can see how the Tinubu government is combating banditry and terrorism across, several theaters in the north. They have Operation Adinkai, they have Operation Fasten Yama, They also have one other operation that is concentrated for the northeastern sector. So each of the northern sectors that are suffering from insecurity are also also have dedicated military personnel confronting them. And yeah, I mean, the controversial US bombing of Nigeria, of Sokoto, where the terrorists are. A lot of people are saying, they don't like it. Nigeria is a sovereign nation, this and that. Yeah, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. And when it comes to the US, me personally too, I'm like, I don't like the US, interfering in our own affairs. But you can see Tinubu said, well, he wants to get the terrorists. He wants to get rid of the terrorists. And the US said they want to do it. They have the bombs and the missiles and the technology to although maybe Nigeria will pay money to the US Army for doing it, but if the US Army has the technology to do it, why not? Since Tinubu also want a terrorist gun, if the president wants he wants to Islamize the country, the terrorists will be allowed to. He will fight with an NATO that the US does not carry out the attack under the guise of Nigerian sovereignty. But said, well, no problem. And they were bombed, and they were scattered and they were dispersed due to the bombing of the US really rattled those terrorists and the banditry. So we can see that in the fight of the current administration led by President Tinubu is not joking with fighting against the terrorists. He's doing his best. There's nothing like Islamization or whatever, not an agenda, anything going on. It's not going. All those things are just something to just use it as a cliche to threaten Nigerians and get Nigerians not to vote for Tinubu because they feel it's going to Islamize the whole country. It doesn't even make any sense. If you're a Yoruba man and you're Muslim, and we all know in the Yoruba setting, you can be a Christian, you can be a Muslim, and your wife can be a Christian. Your wife can be a Muslim, you can be a Christian. Some of your children will be Muslims or Christians. Some of us have uncles who are Muslims. Some of us have aunties who are Christians. So everybody really, it's not really something that we don't put religion. We don't carry religion on our heads like fire by force. It's not. There's no such thing as that. So that Islamization of Nigeria is just to push people to say not to support Tinubu and to get people to.
Because many Yorubas fell for it. That's why I'm asking that question. Many Yorubas fell for that narrative that the Muslim.
That's what I'm trying to say, because you can see how Peter Obi fared in the election in Lagos State when and of course those who are preaching that, who were putting those things on loudspeaker, who are blaring those wrong narrative at the pastors on the pulpit, that the ones saying that Tinubu wants to Islamize Nigeria and they should vote for Vitovi and all those things like that. These are the pastors that are pushing it across board. And well, Tinubu is here and they've seen it, with their eyes that there is no such thing by Tinubu to Islamize the country, which is of course less 27 election. I'm not sure Peter Obi is going to win in Lagos State, because if they want to peddle that narrative of Islamization of Nigeria, it's not going to work because there is no attempt by Tinubu to do that anyways. So we can see the election of certain military personnel, the military personnel that they put in as Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa is a Christian. And we can see that Tinubu elected a lot of Christians has a lot of Christians in his cabinet, especially in the military. So there is no such thing as Islamization of Nigeria and all those things like that.
Because why I'm saying that is that 2027 campaign is still going to be Muslim.
Yeah, 2027 Muslim, just like 2023 was.
Yeah.
But 2023, the scorecard when it comes to the Islamization of Nigeria, as peddled by them, the scorecard does not.
It's not going to fly anymore.
Yes, it's not going to fly anymore because we saw what Tinubu was doing as regards fight against terrorism. He's fighting against it even more than Buhari did, even more than Jonathan did. I mean, in terms of results, the result is more. I mean, the numbers of those who are pied, the terrorists who have been pied, the intensity of the Nigerian army operations in the east against the southern, against the north, against the terrorists. So there is a result that is proof to show that it's not an Islamization agenda. And you can see the roads that is building, the Sokoto Badagry Super Highway, the Zamfara, Maiduguri, road linkage and all those projects, federal government project that is being carried out. And we also see the Calabar, Nigeria, the Lagos Calabar Super Highway. We can see the project that is carrying out. We see Dangote, refinery. In the last, I was surprised that in the last Christmas there is no such thing as fuel scarcity. There was so much fuel, and the price of fuel is coming down. I mean, we are not where we're supposed to be, but we can see that we are en route to this student loan. Most of those who benefited from the student loan, they are Christians who benefited from the student loan. And all those Islamization thing is just a political rules, a political game that politicians play on the people. They use it to play on the fears of the ignorant masses, so as to take votes away from the opponent and garner vote for themselves. And although it may work for a while, but like we usually say, you can lie to the people. Some of your lies might go through some of the time, but not all the time. Your lies won't fall through, not all the time. So it's not working. It will not work in Lagos. Don't worry, Lagos is already sealed. Obi can't win Lagos. No matter ADC can't win Lagos, no matter how they try. It's because there is no such as an Islamization agenda. It's not working. What they will try to do now is they will try to make it seem as though the traveling that Tinubu is traveling around is taking a lot of state resources. That Tinubu is now where, just like they did the last time. That is not well. They also try to find another lie that, of course, they also have people who are in some places that they can finance certain attacks on Christians and say, oh, the Christians are dying. Tinubu is not doing anything. Anything, they just try to latch onto some petty. As they go now, they just try to latch onto some petty little, inadequacies here and there to use as a manifesto, but it's not strong enough to buttress whatever point you want to buttress against the sitting president. I mean, there's a lot to do. I'm not saying the president is a perfect man. I'm not saying that he has gotten to where he wants to get, but he has performed. He's performing in the way he can, and he's putting according to IMF and even the economists and even some world economic organized bodies, they are attesting to the economic reforms of the president. And instead of them to focus on what deal that Tinubu went to sign with Turkey, they were busy focusing on how Tinubu fell. You can see how petty they are. They are focusing on how they are saying Tinubu is not doing anything. He's just traveling around doing nothing. Okay, he traveled to Turkey, $65 billion defense and economic, and technology and security deal with a NATO country like Turkey. Instead of them saying, let's commend him for this and that, they were busy focusing on how he fell. You can see they are saying that he fell. He's not strong. He's this and he fell. You can see how petty a lot of Nigerians are, how dumb a lot of these people are. Instead of them to look at, I mean, Obi himself in his campaign, he fell too. I think Koto has failed in one of his campaign. I have the pictures too. I saw it on the airline. He fell. Joe Biden has fallen before. Somebody will try to shoot Donald Trump. Donald Trump has fallen before. They are all human beings. They can fall. Putin too can fall. Who cares? But they are humans. But the thing is, whatever they are doing, the reason why they fell was because they were trying to, they were running from pillar to post in the interest of their nation. And that's why if Tinubu was not the president, he will be busy in Babylon, enjoying his life, do whatever he wants to do. But because he has to, go here and there for the country, and due to being a human, he fell in line of duty. He's still doing.
You're asking me to remove you.
Okay, maybe did I say?
Now wow. Yeah, it's because of what you said. They don't want you to say what you said. Wonderful. I say TikTok, you guys are monitoring my program, Abi. Yoruba Greatness, are you there? You have something to say in this regard? Okay, I think your greatness is not there. Um, I don't know what you said. I don't know the language you use. They remove your account, so I bring you back.
Okay, I'll just try to not. I'll try to be. I'll try to use to censor. Maybe there's something sensitive that I said, but I'll try to censor. Anyway, the point is, there is no trace that the current president is trying to Islamize or Talibanize or Afghanistanize the country. There is no something like that. It is just a campaign, campaign points used by these political drunks and testy politicians who don't have anything tangible to say, but to try to get themselves to power by exploiting using fear, instruments of fear to to get themselves into power. And it worked on a lot of Nigerians, especially even non-Igbos. They bought that statement. They thought that maybe Tinubu wants to Islamize the country. You can even see some part of the country that was actually suffering from banditry and terrorist attacks. They were the ones that voted the most for Tinubu because they bought that lie that the Muslim ticket is tantamount to a plan to Islamize the country. So now that they've seen that there is no something like that, you can see that a place like Jos, I think Jos, was it Jos? Yeah, Jos, that voted for P2B. A place like Jos, they will now see that it was even during the time of President Tinubu that the attacks by the bandit and the herdsmen has reduced. Have you had, maybe, of course, but have you heard of frequent attacks by the terrorists in Jos?
No, the Just people came out to appreciate Tinubu now
Yes.
for what he did to save them.
And we've not even heard about anything like that in Southern Kaduna. Of course, we know that in Southern Kaduna, we know a lot of Southern Kaduna indigents are in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. Someone like Christopher Musa, someone like Puala and the likes, they constitute, and these are Christians. So if you want to Islamize the country, really pay attention to such people. If it is not some northern part of the northern Muslims are the ones that are the most angry at Tinubu right now, because Tinubu is being fair, and they don't thrive in a situation whereby the president is being fair. They want to be given special treatments. They want their request to be, to be supreme over the will. They think they can threaten or they can control or push Tinubu around. They got it wrong. You can see how El Rufai is jumping from pillar to post, trying to, say all kinds of statements and even trying to impeach Tinubu. You can see that midget, trying to say everything just because, if you look at it very well, you will realize that the North, especially the Fulani hegemony, they are losing their power. There's a crack in their power. They are losing their power, and they know it because the Hausas are trying to disengage themselves from the Fulanis. Now, the Hausas will not like it when you say something like Hausa Fulani. The Hausa will not like it when you are trying to yoke them together with the Fulani ethnic group. The Hausa want to assert themselves as a distinct ethnic group, and and even the North Central, the states in the North Central and the ethnic groups in the North Central are trying to make themselves they are trying to remove that northern aspect from their identity. They are saying that we are not northerners, we are central Nigerians. We are not northerners. They're trying to disengage themselves from the north, which means that anything north, the Fulanis always feel that as long as it is not on what is attached, they feel that it is within their sphere of control. So, but if they feel if they should remove that northern factor, then they are not under any control by the Fulanis. So that is why a lot of central Nigeria, Nasarawa, Taraba, Benue states, Kogi states, and some other parts of the some other part of Jos, some other part of central Nigeria are trying to remove themselves, middle belt, are trying to remove themselves from the northern controlled politicians or northern controlled politics. We also see that the Hausas are trying to assert themselves and try to separate themselves from the Fulanis under Tinubu government. So they're feeling free. Everybody wants to be free from that, backward, regressed ideology of Islamization, because we know what happens when a place is Islamized. We know there is no progress. Especially in the African, Islamized, in the African context of Islamization, it is like serfdom. There is no progress. There is nothing to see. There is no evidence. It's just, serfdom. It's like you're living in a feudal system when you have some people who feel that they have the divine right to rule, and we have some people who are peasants, other people who are peasants. So that Islamization is a lie. It did not work. It's not real. Tinubu is in, and there is no trace that's trying to Islamize the entire country. And those places that were initially suffering from intense attacks by the bandits and the terrorists, and under Fulani, under the Tinubu government, they are not experiencing frequent banditry and terrorist attacks like before. And you can see most of them are now beginning to show appreciation to the president for increased security and also political inclusion into the Tinubu government.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, because I think you have tried to explain it in more details. Because I remember with the first time, I think most Nigerians have not witnessed such kind of ticket before. But when they saw it with President Tinubu, so they thought that it's going to be like a fight. Even P2B used that narrative, and most people fell for it. Some people from Akwa Ibom fell for it. Some people from Yoruba land fell for it. Some people from Rivers, all those other everywhere. Some people fell for that narrative. But now that they have seen that President Tinubu have no such plans, and even the appointment reflect more Christians than even Muslims as we speak. So it was just a strategic move to be able to win the election. And in my opinion,
and you can see that, and you will see that now what they're trying to do is they will try to play victim. This one in this election now, they try to play. I think Peter Obi spoke in one. I think a few days ago he spoke in Abuja in a particular. I don't know what in the ADC rally. He said, "I am not scared of anyone." I said, "Bro, I was thinking, nobody will chase you now. Why you talk so you fear? Nobody is chasing you, bro. You don't need to be scared of anyone. Just do whatever you want to do." He said he's not scared of anyone. Nobody's chasing you, except if you want to cause trouble. If you cause trouble, then we have laws in this nation. You'll be arrested. I don't know. Maybe of course, they want to court-martial some of the school plotters. Maybe they will use that one to play a game, to a political game, by trying to tell, "Oh, these are innocent men, military men who are good, they are doing their duty, who are innocent. They don't deserve to be executed. The Nigerian government want to execute them because they are trying to fight for their rights." Of course, that's what those politicians will try to do now. Those dirty politicians, that's what they try to do. They try to turn the whole issue into a victim situation and place those perpetrators as victims, so that's to inspire and to attract international condemnation of the Tinubu government. That Tinubu, and before you know it, the US will be saying Tinubu should not execute those coup plotters. Meanwhile, in Nigeria,
why would US say that?
US won't say it all, but that's what they will try. They'll try to make it an international issue and make noise.
Okay.
Meanwhile, that is what they did is tantamount to treasonable felony, and they should be executed. I mean, in other countries, bro, they will execute those people, and they will put their families in jail.
Yeah, but Nigerian own, I'm hearing that the government wants to take care of the family of those people that coup plotters.
And in Nigeria, yeah, I mean that's what we are. I mean, I don't stop. I want them. I mean, the families. I don't know why they do like that, but Nigeria sentiment is very powerful in Nigeria. All the families of those perpetrators. They'll just come on TikTok or come on Telegram, and they'll be crying crocodile tears. I'm falling in love with them articles and them. Go and be visiting them. and be making incendiary statements to trigger public emotion that these people are being maltreated. Their husbands and their sons and their daughters are criminally imprisoned or about to be executed. Nigerians should come to our aid. I know Nigerians, they are a very emotional and irrational and erratic and sentimental set of human beings. Before you know, Nigerians will start tweeting and using it to attack the president and to call on the international community to come in. At the end of the day, well, for me, anybody that plots a coup against the government, they should be fired. I mean, I'm not looking at them to be. I don't want them to even waste to delay this thing. They should the law should take its course. If they're going to be sentenced to prison, well, sentenced to prison. But if the law says anybody that tries to do that against the constitutionally elected government, should be fired. They should be fired. But maybe they want to give the family a soft landing to prevent all these politicians from exploiting the situation and using it for their own political, stuff. That's what I think.
I've been seeing the Igbos saying that there are plenty in Lagos. So because of that, they are still going to defeat Tinubu in 2027, just like they did in 2023. What do you have to say?
Something happened in 2017 when the Masob leader, Uche guy, the Masob guy, he said,
Rav Wasirike.
No, I'm trying to remember that is a Masob, I think.
Yeah, he was a Masob leader.
Yeah, the Masob leader is Uche Namadu or something.
Uche Nabuku.
Uche Namadu, I think is like, I don't know, maybe it's like the PRO, I don't know, something of Masob then in 2017. He said the movement for the actualization of the sovereignty of Biafra as declared on Thursday, that's in 2017, that Abuja and Lagos are part of Biafra. And his premise for that was that he said the Igbos have major investments in Abuja and Lagos, and because of that, then Biafra, Lagos and Abuja is part of Biafra. He even went ahead to say that anywhere that the Igbos step with their legs like this, as long as they are there, he said, Lagos is also Biafra, Abuja is also Biafra. Anywhere our people are, that place is Biafra. So what we are saying now is that part of Lagos that our people develop with our money is part of Biafra. We cannot live anywhere an Igbo man step with his leg like this. It is part of Biafra. That is their mindset that they have. So this is the point that I want to bring out of it. They believe that anywhere that they are in concentration in terms of numbers, they believe that it is their space, that they must claim it for themselves, that is Operation Manifest Destiny for them, that they have to take it. It is the people who hold that territory that we know agree. That mindset or ideology is a very coward ideology. But if you allow it to continue, or you allow it to solidify without taking steps to act or to destroy that ideology, that mindset, that is like a cement. It's going to solidify itself, and before you know it, will start to contest or compete with you within your own land space. So don't allow it to even take root. You have to fight against it. You have to crumble it immediately. They bring it out to trash it out immediately. But once you can do that, of course, you make a lot of noise while you are doing it to gaslight you into silence.
Mm-hmm.
But if we don't allow that to deter you, you are going to uproot that mindset away, and you're going to claim your space.
I'm going to take you back where I started before. When I said the IPOP lawyer was all of them, they are all in support of it. Why do you think every Igbo man, why do you think every Igbo man is so emotional about IPOP or Nnamdi Kanu or Biafra? Why? Including the lawyers, including anybody at all of them are the same. Why did you think they are like that? Can you share a different idea from what we know?
I think, in my own understanding, the whole premise of, to them, Biafra represents their reason for agitation for Biafra is because according to them, Nigeria has matric. First, it goes back to the trauma of the war. Because I guess they have been told by their parents and their is what their parents and their grandparents told them about what they were before the war and what happened to them during the war and what happened to them after the war and who was to blame. So they've told themselves that, oh, we were big before this war, we were controlling the eastern part of the country, we were controlling Igbo land, we were controlling some other parts. We are controlling Delta State. We are controlling even Delta State was not even part of the East, but Delta State was Midwest. They said they were controlling. They were part. They were in Akwa Ibom. They were in Rivers. They were in Calabar. They were controlling all those spaces. So it was a glorious time for them. So they were talking about the opportunities they have, the leverage, the power that they have during that time, and when they went to war, why they lost the war. Because children want to ask why the war was lost, and if the children ask the elders why they lost the war, the elders should be able to account that, oh, we made a mistake. We shouldn't have gone to this war. We shouldn't have done this. We should have just, found a way to settle the issue without going to war. But, their elders don't want to take the blame for it. So they have to heap the blame on some other ethnic groups. So they have to blame the Yorubas for betrayal. They have to blame some other ethnic groups that are southern, natives. They have to blame them for rebellion, and they have to blame the North also for trying to Islamize them and all those things. So because of that, and after the war, they saw how their situation was, and they developed that H word. I don't want to say it so that they won't censor us. They developed the H word towards all the other ethnic groups, and they begin to feel like they are the victims of Nigeria because their parents have failed to educate them. And you can see how the education was. Look at the level of education in Igbo land. I'm not saying Igbos were educated outside Igbo land, but the level of education in Igbo land, look at how it was. Most of them, some of them go to school, some don't. They go to work, they just learn trade and stuff. So it is mouth to mouth, history. Oh, they were betrayed by the Yorubas, the Southern ethnic people. They rebelled. They are also trying to Islamize us. So they felt like, so they have this feeling of betrayal. They have this victim mindset already. So it puts them in an emotional situation that they have nobody to fight for them or to speak for them. And in that trauma, trauma goes from one generation to another. So they're feeling that trauma. And because they feel nobody will speak for them, and then suddenly they have somebody that wants to speak for them, and the person is being told, to stop peddling. And the premise of that person's statement is propaganda. It's not really based on the fact. The person we speak, we join, we combine the truth, with some lies to trigger the emotions of the ego. The person is basically, in African, is basically an emotional, he's a rabble rouser. He knows how to speak to your emotion. He knows how to speak the truth. Then you now, pad it with certain things that are not true to get you to go ahead with his own program. And of course, they have a propaganda radio that they used to, push a lot of lies and some things that are not real. So it has put them in a state of emotion. So they feel that they are being maltreated by the government. They are not, because they did not tell their children what they did. That bro, we pulled the trigger that took the life of Amadu Bello. We pulled the trigger that took the life of Tafawa Balewa. We took the life of all the people that died during that coup were of northern and southwestern origin. They didn't tell their children or all those things that they do. They didn't talk about how Ojukwu was, how a reconciliatory committee was sent to meet Ojukwu to try to dissuade him from the war, but Ojukwu just wanted to go ahead with that war program, and don't talk about Aburi and how Ojukwu was this and that and how they fight them, and it's all emotions. There is no facts in there. So they carry that mindset in things in their head, and they feel that they are the victims and they are being unfairly treated. This is why, so which created a fertile ground for someone like Nnamdi Kanu to, to come up and, and and instruct them and command them and tell them what to do and all those things, So if that guy that is crying now, if you tell him the facts, he won't listen to you. No matter the logic, you can't deal with them based on logic. If you want to deal with them, you have to take away the logic because they're not really at that logic side. They are based on it's emotion, it's sentiment, is that's what they are on. That's what they eat. So yeah. It's an emotional chamber.
It's really emotion.
It's just an emotional chamber. If you see even their lawyer, if you see their lawyers can't even defend, they can't even control it. Bro, you have to calm down. No, it's always sparring and attacking and getting angry in the court, even insulting the judge.
Yes, now it was the same lawyer that he slapped. That's the same lawyer that is trying to push for Obi.
Yes, it's the same lawyer that got slapped by him. So you can see you wonder what kind of. We still keep wondering. I mean, yeah, you say you employ the guy, you can slap him. That's your problem. But what about the judge? Why do you talk against the judge like that? You talk down on the judge. I mean, you're trying to prove that you're a strong man. You are not scared of anybody. At the same time, you are disrespecting the hierarchies. You are disrespecting the protocol. Doesn't make any sense. So talking about somebody who said they should burn down Lagos, they should burn down the Third Mainland Bridge, they should burn down Tinubu's house, they should shoot. They should buy military men with uniform. They should buy that, all those things. And you have been given an opportunity. I think he was caught during Buhari's regime. They caught him first time. They warned him. They released him. They told him not to leave the country. He escaped the country, and without permission. And they continued his rhetorics where he was before he was caught and shipped back to Nigeria to face trials. So it's just an emotional outpour of what is not real. It's just an emotional chamber. There's nothing special. At the end of the day, after all the emotions and the pontifications and the big talk, where is Nnamdi Kanu now? He's behind bars of Sokoto, and they will not fall. Yeah, and they did not fall. So it's no big deal.
Okay. You left. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you were saying. That's okay. Don't worry. So yeah, okay. Nzima is back. I salute you. Oh, thank you very much. I see all your comments here. Let me go through it on YouTube. Edwin Clark. Yes, it was Edwin Clark. Innocent. Let me start from Akiwumi. No, Innocent. Innocent say he's just lying as typical with them. Oh, you are referring to the man that was crying. Okay. You always lie now. Don't worry about that. Akiwumi said he's one of those emotionally and unconsciously gullible, brainwashed followers. His decision compounds. Okay. I blame Gowon for pardoning them. yeah, and allow them to return to former places they used to live unconditionally. Um, Edwin Clark, thank you very much, Agbadorians. Thank you. Mr. Nsima proves that the one who cries is the one who has truly felt the depth of past relationship, solid as a rock, fast demolished propaganda. Okay. Can you imagine that we are living in a country where some people are proud of what they should be ashamed of and brags about things they should be probably be reflecting on? Exactly. It's absolutely true, Mr. Nsima. Many Yorubas and many Yoruba Christians fell on that cynic's fake propaganda of Muslim ticket, including myself. Glory be to God, we missed the missile that can't repeat itself. Exactly. Oh. Hi. So how many of you actually thought that President Tinubu was his mission was to Islamize the country? I never felt that narrative at all. I never fall for that narrative at all. I never even thought of it. How can you say Muslim no ticket is to Islamize the country? What are you talking about? That does not make sense to me. So it wasn't even, I didn't even think about it. I was, during that, I was very, very strong against Obi as at that time because I knew him when I was a student in the university. That was when I was almost rounding off. So I knew him very, very well that Obi was a disaster in Anambra State. So I didn't fall for the gimmicks or whatever propaganda he was pushing. For me, I think I use it to expose the agenda of IPONG and everything that is part of it. Because what Obi said is part of what IPOP normally say. Is the same thing. They say the same thing. There's no difference in what they say. So all these rhetoric statements are just prophylix, serious, funny, clumsy, illusionist, overconfident, underdeveloped mindset provocations, propaganda. The days of you guys bullying us into silence are over. Exactly. You know, this is the same thing I'm saying. The key to this Igbo Biafra propaganda is to speak up, is to create awareness. Because we have been silent for a long time. The key to exposing them and stopping them from running their propaganda and their misinformation and their whatever is to speak up. So we have to speak up. And with what President Tinubu is doing, we are going to silence them forever. With the development that President Tinubu is bringing, the Sixth Amendment, the tax reforms, everything, it's not going to be a joke. Sister Debbie says, Sima, go and listen to Amechi's voice note, what he said about Obi. Oh, yeah, I have it. I have it. Wait, let me look for it. I think I played it the other day now. Is it not that one? Is it not that one? Is there any other one? I played it the other day now. I don't know if you're listening. Obi said, what's his name? Amechi said that Obi, let me even go and bring it. Wait, I have a video. I think I played it the other day. So these guys are just, it's nothing. They have nothing to offer. They only trade on people's ignorance. That's how it is. That's how it works. It's on people. It's not people. If you don't know anything about them, they will cajole you or use you. You know, and they know that Nigerians are always so emotional. They are always being carried away or deceived. You know, so that is the tactics that they are using. But it cannot happen anymore because Nigerians are now get wise. All the IPOP, see, we have destroyed it. All the IPOP propaganda. You have forgotten what IPOP was saying before. that the Fulanis, they want to take over our communities, they want to do this. That's not true. I even want to give you another revelation that you don't know. If you find out from what we have noticed, all those areas, especially in the south, that they say it was Fulani that attacked us and all of that, most of those people, apart from the ones that they say was invading farm to feed on this thing, most of those attacks are carried out by the Igbo Biafra. They are the one doing it. They disguise themselves. They disguise themselves and put themselves as this thing. They disguise themselves and cover up themselves. If there was a time we learned that videos on TikTok now, people were that they say Fulani was coming on TikTok. Those are Igbos. Igbos are the one. Igbo be a fraud. That's what they do. They disguise themselves, wear clothes, maybe attire, impersonate the Fulanis, and then they will use it to run their propaganda. Most of the activities that you see, that is what they do. That's what they do. So for us, we already know them. Hold on. I can't find out this thing again. Let's move on. Apart from that, can move on above. So it's a lie. All they are rubbish, busted. Even the narrative of IPOP can no longer stand in Nigeria of today. The narrative of IPOP is, according to Nnamdi Kanu, that he's fighting for the freedom of his people because the Fulanis are coming to take over Igbo land. But that is not true. The people that are actually trying to take over people's land are the Igbo land and the Igbos. Because they are the one coming to our villages to come and tell us that we are not who we are. And then the Muslim ticket lies is not going to fly anymore. Okay, I can't find the video for Amechi something. If you have it, you can send it to me fast. Because I have it, but just that this thing is too much now. I can't see. Do you know why? All those lies will no longer fly. Do you know why? Because this government as well has taken steps to make sure that our history is back in school. Can you confirm that history is back in school now under President Tinubu? So many young people will be educated as well. Because one of those things is history was removed. I didn't learn about all these things when I was in school. Just that my curiosity made me to know and to dig deep. Even as I support them, I begin to get close. I begin to understand what it's all about. Are you getting me now? So they did not. But this government has now put back history in our school. History is back to school or back in school now. They have added it to our curriculum again to educate the people and to make sure that people know the truth of what happened in the past so that they will not allow the same mistake or repeat such things. People that are behaving the way they are behaving, so most of them, they don't even have the knowledge of what happened in the past. They are just being emotional, just like they are doing. Wait. I think I have the video of the Minister of Education, the current Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Elausa. He confirmed that history is now back to our school. Listen.
Three big things: graduation, ceremony, then history, textbooks, and textbook. Why do you remove history from the curriculum? And I'll quickly answer that. history wasn't banned by this government. It was banned about 12, 13 years ago. And you look at it now, our kids are so delinked within the history of the country. I don't know who in their...
So you listen to the minister. That is how I know that this President Tinubu government has taken us back, has taken us out of the third world status. Because you will remain a third world status if you don't have history, if you don't know what happened in the past, if you don't have a basic knowledge of what happened in the past. How will you correct your mistakes? How will you move forward? You will still be falling victim of things. So one of the ways to take us out of the third world country is for us to have our history. I live in the UK. The history they are teaching us, history, many old histories, a lot of things, whether good or bad, you will learn from it. That is one thing about other countries, So, but why did they remove our own? So, according to the minister, history was banned 12, 13 years ago. It was not banned under this government. But now they have brought it back. And he went further to say that is why our children are delayed or misused or, are still being deceived because there was no history. So now he's back. You see, he's back. Let's listen.
You said three big things: graduation, ceremony, then history. There's history. Why do you in the first place? Let me tell you, and I'll quickly answer that. History wasn't banned by this government. It was banned about 12, 13 years ago. And you look at it now, our kids are so delinked within the history of the country. I don't know who in their mind banned history. And that's why this president mandated us to do a pure curriculum review. Nigerian history is back as part of our curriculum. We instituted it, we started it. So Nigerian history is back. We did not ban it, but we felt it was wrong, and we could move swiftly to bring Nigerian history back. And then let me talk about the nursery school graduation. It might be fun for...
You see that? So that is how I know that President Tinubu has put us back on the map. Nigeria is back on track. And we're already out of the third world status. Did you listen to the minister? Very sound and clear. He said he doesn't even know why they remove history from our school. Why did they remove history from our school? This is the same Isoma people, the same Igbo bunch of criminal Biafra people. The person that removed history, banned history, allegedly, according to all the news, it was the former minister, which was Ekwesili. He's an Igbo woman, Ekwesili. If you see her face, Ekwesili, she is the one that removed or advocated or was part of the people, allegedly, who removed history from our school curriculum. Why? So that we will not know the truth. And look at the current minister, Tinubu minister. He said it was President Tinubu that asked them to bring back history. Don't joke with President Tinubu. Don't ever joke with President Tinubu. He said it's President Tinubu that asked them to bring back history. And they designed a new school curriculum that includes history. So we are going to learn a lot of things. Our children are going to learn the truth. So that's the point. We are back on track. So no lies and propaganda of these people can stop us. We must continue to speak up. We must continue to speak up. For the fact that we kept quiet for a long time, gave them upper hands. Right? It really gave them upper hands to do what they were doing. So, but this government, we are trying, we will continue to speak up and educate people that needs to hear so that it will not happen again. because if you don't talk, it will continue to happen. Even the story of they are playing the victim card, people are talking about it now. People are casting it because they always play the victim card, especially Igbo Biafra. They don't like all this. Femi said Obi Ekwesili tricked Obasanjo to approve the removal of history from school curriculum. Imagine that. which means they don't want people to know the truth. And if you don't speak up, how will people know the truth? If you don't speak up, how will you expose the criminality, the propaganda, the misinformation of these people? They don't like people that speak up, people that say the truth. In fact, when Edwin Clark, one of the our leaders from the South, when he was exposed, they don't like him. They never like Igbos never like Edwin Clark because he was telling them to. I was telling to their face. I'm going to play one of the videos of Edwin Clark. Hopefully, I'm going to see it because I know I have lots of them. But before then, look at now. Many people are coming out to speak. This is like a very rush. Is like a rush win, or wind rush. Which one? Not that people are now beginning to speak up about these things. Even the victim mindset or the victim play card, they always play victim. They always use, they want to take over our, nobody take over your place. It's a lie. But they are everywhere. Oh, they don't like us. Look at this. All those things. It's not good. It's not flying anymore. I want to play a video of this woman speaking up against their lies again, because this is what we are saying. So the reason why I'm talking about this is that President Tinubu have cracked the code. Part of the code that he has cracked is that he has opened up the opportunity for us to be able to embolden us and empower us to speak against all these things. Because President Tinubu has said so many things. He has talked about the governors not doing anything, not using their money, we are not holding their governors accountable. Monies are being given to them. He has said it, all these things. And there's no way you president will talk more than that if we are not responding. So we have to play our part. We have not been playing that part in holding our leaders accountable, in being responsible and all that. So, but what I notice is that right now people are rising up to speak. People are saying, even the Igbos themselves are confirming it and saying, no, what we are doing is wrong. We cannot continue like this. When are we going to stop? So I want you to pay attention to this. I'm going to go back there.
Igbo people,
listen,
do shout out to Yoruba people. Igbo people, their character. Now, it be the reason why they don't go see power hold for Nigeria. Ask me why. You see, very dark man, the way that guy came out, fighting for Nigeria to get ahead, holding everybody accountable, both the big and small. The government, the president, whosoever you are, he is holding everybody accountable. He has been calling the Hausas out. Bello, Dangote, he has been calling the Yorubas out. He has called a lot of Yorubas out. The Falana, Files and the bad guy and the father. Iyabo Joe, Tinubu, Sheyi Tinubu, he has been calling the real, like all walks of life from every part of Nigeria out. He has called number one citizen of Nigeria, which is from Yoruba, which is our president, President Tinubu. He calls them out day in, day out, together with his son. There has never been a time Yoruba people turned it into tribal war, to tribalize it, to make it look like VDM is coming after them because he's calling out President Tinubu, and President Tinubu is from Yoruba. They have never tribalized any of these issues. But when it comes to the Igbos, all the Igbos that are doing bad things, when VDM calls them out, they turn it into tribalism. They turn it into he's coming after the Igbos. They will leave the subject matter and they will want to tribalize it. This is the reason Igbos can never hold power, because they will see truth and they will call it lie. They will see black and call it white. They don't want to call evil evil. They don't want to call things what they really are. And that makes a difference. VDM has been calling Yoruba people out. None of them has ever turned it into tribalism. Why is our own different? Igbo people, it's time for you guys to change your orientation. Change your mentality. VDM is not after the Igbos. It's after the bad people, wherever you come from. No one has stopped to make this thing to look like tribal something. It is not. I am an Igbo and I'm a full supporter of VDM. This is not about tribalism. This is about the evil people amongst all that he's calling out. There has never been anybody VDM called out without reason. Anybody has called out, he called them out with reasons. Now the year B-Lord, the problem is having with B-Lord now is due to the reports our fellow Igbo people reported to V.
Okay, so that confirms to you that is Igbo. They are now realizing that Nigerians are not keeping quiet. Is it the reason why I say that we must continue to speak up? This is an Igbo lady who is now telling us that Igbos are playing victim card. He gave example of VDM addressing issues and all of that. But we also saw how the Igbos were saying that VDM is coming after them, especially when he exposed the high cost of items that they always put on a product that they buy from China when they actually bought it cheap or cheaper. You get the point. So the truth is actually coming. We can no longer keep quiet. For us to, because President Tinubu is doing his best to fix this country, we have to do our own part. We have to play a very vital role in making sure that we support the president by speaking up, assisting him, and defending him as well. So that is the point. That is what I'm trying to say. So even the Igbos now, as they are speaking up now, saying, okay, we should always stop our victim card. We always playing this victim card. It's after us. They are after us. That we should stop all this. So this is it. So this is the truth now. You see the point?
EDM. This problem now is because of Igbo people.
So yeah, that's it. I just want to stop there. I don't want to continue playing again, but I wanted to just play that one to show you that there is this campaign that is happening right now, and we cannot miss this period. All of us must join hands in this campaign against this. All of us must join this campaign. I get me now. All of us must join this campaign to put an end to these lies and propaganda that they have always been pushing. Every bad thing that happened in this country actually come from this place, the Igbo land and everything. And they don't talk about it. They don't talk about their own people. They don't talk about the atrocities that is going on in their space. I was telling you about a young girl. That day when I was looking for this video, I did not see it. So today I consciously make sure I put it. I bring it here. This lady, very young lady, is it how old in Igbo land? They grape this little child. Their own brother, is it their father or brother, grape the little child. It's a little girl. And they say that is the culture of Igbo land. And I don't know how that is the culture in Igbo land. But you will never hear them. So that is how I know that these guys are a bunch of criminals, yeah? They are not looking for the good of anybody. They are just ready. They are just talking about rhetorics upon rhetorics, propaganda upon propaganda. That is what they are used to, or that is what they are meant to. That's what they are doing. It's not that they are fighting for anything good. Because look at this kind of story. Did you hear it trend? It doesn't trend because it happened in Igbo land. If it happened in other place, they could have trended this story. I just want to play you a little bit part of the story according to the report of what is going on. We are hearing lots of stories of graping right now that is going on in Igbo land by their father, by their brothers, and they are not speaking against it. Nothing is happening. They are not talking about it because it's Igbo. They are not amplifying the story. If it was to be another place now, you will see the way they will amplify the story. Did you not see the way they pushed the story that President Tinubu fell down? Even when the media in Turkey did not talk about such thing, but they were pushing it. But they cannot push this kind of story that is going on in their space. Let me listen.
Increasing rape incidents in the state, according to the commissioner, since assumption of office 2 months ago, 8 rape cases have been reported.
8 raping cases in just a month have been reported in Igbo land. Is it Anambra or where? In Anambra, yes. Just last month, the increasing raping incident. I'm gonna go back and play. So when you hear them come and talk rubbish about Tinubu, about economy, they are the ones spoiling this country with all kinds of things. With all kinds of things. You understand me? I'm gonna play it again. This is a report from even channels. This report is from channels. Pay attention to it.
Why Ibenabo is worried about the increasing rape incidents in the state, according to the commissioner, since assumption of office 2 months ago. 8 rape cases have been reported and handled by her ministry. Addressing a press conference in her office, Mrs. Ubinabo cautions youth who take drugs and other intoxicating substances, which lead to them to crime eventually, to desist as any established rape case will be punishable by life imprisonment.
I don't want to go further. You have already heard it. The commissioner, whatever, confirmed the increasing number of raping cases that is going on in Igbo land, in Anambra. And they continue. It continues. And you don't hear them talk about it. So these guys are just out there for all kinds of. They are not. It's because we have been keeping quiet. Our quiet has emboldened them, empowered them for them to continue. You understand me? Hold on. So you see, that is what we are talking about. And how you also know is that when they were criticizing Sowolu about the NSAS and all kinds of things, why is it that they did not criticize Obi about the Osu? Is it Osu killings? Is it, I can't remember, Okosu SARS or whatever that happened there? They did not. Did you hear them blame? They never blame. It's only Nnamdi Kanu that call. What did they call it? That call Obi different names, but others are praising him, because if you told us that Obi was a bad person, look at what he did to you or to you guys, you will not be promoting him. Just like you don't want anybody to vote for people that you feel has done something bad. Is that not true? That is what I'm talking about. Oh my God, there's a video I always want to share. I can't see that video. There's a video of this one girl. It was telling us story. If I can see that story, you'll be shocked. I don't know. Every time I look out for that story, I can't find it. You really be shocked what these guys are doing, but they don't talk about. But they are quick to always talk about other people on. They can condemn other people, they can say other things, but you will never hear them talk about their own. Hold on. Okay, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to see that. I'm not sure. I'll look for that story again and bring it back. When I see the story, I'll bring it back. Okay, I can't find that. When I see the story, I'll bring it back. But I think it's something that we should talk about. Very, very. It's part of the thing that we should talk about. Oh yes, I remember something now. I just seen that video now. As I'm watching something, I remember I was talking about this some time ago. How it was, how it the Cameroonians or the Ambazonians left Nigeria because of the Igbos. Now, this is one story from one of the Igbo, or sorry, Cameroonians, confirming that story. This is a video of the Cameroonians confirming what really happened as at that time. It was the same people now. Listen.
We are Cameroonians today because Igbo pursue us from Nigeria. In our history, we learned that we separated from Nigeria because of the attitude of Igbo toward us.
Did you hear that? He said in our history, we were taught that they separated from Nigeria because of the attitude of the Igbos. Let me just play more. Let me play a little bit more so that you listen. Pay attention.
The other parts of Cameroon that joined Nigeria, I'm talking that was attached to northern part of Nigeria. They never separated from Nigeria. They were happily with the northern part of Nigeria.
So apparently, he said that there was a part of Cameroon that was already that was attached to Nigeria. I think that is where Atiku came from. I think that was where Atiku came from. You understand me? So those other part that was attached to the north, they did not have problem with the northerners. But the other part that was attached to the Igbos, they actually had problem with the Igbos and they left the country. This is not me alone, no, that is telling you these stories now. So this is another evidence from what we have been saying. You see,
to talk concerning what is happening between Nigeria and Ghana. I want to deal particular with Igbo. Let's first start with Cameroon. When you check the map of Cameroon, and if you are in Nigeria, you understand the history of your country, you will notice that parts of Cameroon joined Nigeria, while parts of Cameroon also separated from Nigeria and returned to Cameroon. When you look at this map of Nigeria, you will understand that part of Cameroon joined the northern part of Nigeria, but another part of Cameroon, the southern Cameroon, separated from Igbo. I'm trying to explain to you to understand the attitude of Igbo. We learn history, our parent school in Nigeria, Enugu, and we understand the history of Nigeria. During the time we joined the Eastern House of Assembly in Nigeria, Igbo gave Southern Cameroonian only 2 posts, which is Minister of Labor and Minister of Work. This is for you to understand what is happening between Igbo and Ghana. So in our history, we are Cameroonian today because Igbo pursue us from Nigeria. In our history, we learned that.
Okay, I don't want to go further. Oh my God. I know. Do I still need to talk about that? I don't need to talk about that. It's very, very clear. It's very, very clear. So it's not today. It's not today. Many people have their own side of the story. Mm. He said we left Nigeria because of the attitude of the Igbos, what they did to them. Okay, I was giving you update about these Igbos. It's part of what I'm talking about. That many people are coming out to speak now. Now look at it. I was not the one that said it. Oh. I'm just going to show you this one. So when I say Igbos are foolish, I know what I'm talking about. Pay attention to this. I don't know how it's going to show on that camera now. Yes, it shows very well on YouTube. You see that what is written there on YouTube? It says Igbo is most foolish tribe in the world, Wasurike. So I have the right to, I have every information. That's why Igbos are afraid of me. They know that anytime Sima says something, he has evidence. It was Wasurike that first of all told us that these guys are foolish. Why are they foolish? It's because of the things that they do. Because of the things that they say. And it's really a pity. Now, I play one video of that woman telling us how they always play the victim card, right? Many other people are confirming it. They are confirming it. Let me leave. I don't want to play. So they are confirming that what we have been saying. So it's not left for you if you want to allow yourself to continue to empower people that are talking bad at you or on your country or buying food from people that you know have the potential to poison you. It's your choice. It's your choice. You have the potential to buy fake this thing. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to show you video of how they are also packaging baby drink. You know this baby drink? What is the name of that baby drink? Hold on. Let me just show you. Because you know I have all this video. When I'm looking for it now, I can't find it. What's the name of that drink? They say happy hour. Is it there's a drink in Nigeria that is called happy hour, something like that? I don't know. They are now making happy hour children drinks. When you see it, you better tell your people, whether you are in Nigeria or not, tell them not to ever buy these things. It's terrible. This is terrible. Look at this. This is the happy hour drink. Now the woman is trying to cut it. This person is trying to cut this drink. And look at it pouring it. Look at what is going to come out now from that drink. You see that? You see that jelly stuff that just came out? Oh my God, see it? That is what they are selling. This is children drink, or children, and you know, children will not be conscious of all these things. Happy hour. If you have been drinking happy hour, I don't even know. Look at it. You see that? You see another one, the same. I'm just showing you something now. So earlier I showed you a video of them producing all these fake drinks for adults. They are also doing the same for children. King, I see you. They are so wicked. They are more than wicked, man. But to them, it's just a platform for them to make money. Them is just opportunity for them to make money. So for them, it's just to make money, but they are going. So what I'm trying to say is that we have a part to play, because all these things that you are seeing, all these rhetorics, all this conversation, for you, you might think that, oh, they are all part of us. Like some people are saying they are all one Nigeria. I think I've listened to many people come to my platform. They say, oh, they are all one Nigeria. How will you forgive them? I'm like, you are thinking of forgiving people that have not even thought of asking for forgiveness, or people that are buying you, the victim. You are thinking of forgiving people. You are not serious. You are not serious at all. So that is what I'm talking about too. You have to be very, very careful. Please tell people where you are, Nigeria, or where, tell people to be careful. Are you aware that Taraba State is also in the bag? Yeah, I forgot to talk. Taraba State is also in the bag. I think this happened. Taraba State. Eh? So Taraba has joined us. Oh boy, yeah. Taraba is APC. Oh. So we are finally taking over this country. Che. May God bless our president. May God bless Nigeria. Wow, 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 wow. This is from Abu is it Kefas? He moved now from PDP to APC. Wow. Ah, in fact, he said that he could have even joined us since November, but he moved it. He postponed it because of some issues that happened in Kebbi State and others. Oh my God. What is going on, man? What is going on? I appreciate the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Tinubu, the Vice President of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima, and the national leadership of APC for the great and progressive movement for the future of Taraba State. It is finished. It is finished, man. I remember when I was in Taraba State, during those days for my NYSC. I remember how election day powerful. It was strong PDP that time. So now, as they are now in APC, now wow, see my Taraba. Oh. I really enjoyed that period when I was there. That is how in fact, when I serve in Taraba, it's not even the core north yet too. Postponed it. What happened with my English? You know, like is it because I say he postponed it? It was postponed. Is that the problem? Now what for you? Yours, as you say, now the English, now you get her. So when I was in Taraba, it was a very, very nice. That was how I knew that, man. What is happening in the south is completely different from the north, man. In fact, during that time, I enjoy power supply in the north, the food. In fact, we were eating healthy in that time in the north. When they bring all these, their tuwo chinkafa and all of that, man. Sweet, fresh food. The road was very good, nice. Maybe because I was a copper, because that time they really respected us. You know, if you're a copper, they always respect. Did not respect a lot of coppers. They really respected us that time. So I enjoy myself. You see? What is that? I see you, Aki Wumi. Any serious-minded and reasonable people know that sooner or later the truth always come to light. Please keep telling the truth and let the lies be exposed and scattered. Beginning of the end of fraud. Exactly. That's it. Because I've started hearing some people, oh, they don't want to talk again. They don't want to. You are free, but allow the people that wants to talk. Because we need to continue to expose this thing. You understand me? When you begin to open your mouth and speak, then all the evil will run away. That is why we are here. And we are not afraid to tell you what we need to tell you. Are you getting me now? So who are the ones that is opposing and stopping the progress of this country? For everybody to know and enjoy it. It's the same people. How did they succeed in making people not to know what is happening? It's the same social media, it's the same media. It's the same media that they are using to create awareness. It's the same media that they are using. It's the same media that they are using to confuse people. It was even the same media that they used to deceive people to support Obi as at that time. It was the same media. So everything is about media, man. Which medium did they use to spread the propaganda or the falling video? They say President Tinubu fell down. Social media, man. So if you are still here and you don't understand the power of this social media, then you don't know what we are talking about. Why are you still worried about English? Rest. Don't stress yourself. Do you know why? Because the city boy is on the throne. Don't stress yourself. Now, I want to prove to you something. You know, because we have been saying it that these guys are the same. We have seen many of them come to this platform and they still say the same thing. They still talk the same thing. And Nigeria is not working. This and that. Upon everything that President Tinubu have done to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one, they are not seeing it. It's not just about them. It is the same thing that their leaders are saying. Their leaders see people that promote this country as animals, as foolish people. Because we are telling them that there's nothing wrong in Nigeria. Nigeria is working. We are telling them that Nigeria is working. You don't know what they say? Do you know what they say? Guys, I think you guys are not happy on the screen. That is why I keep receiving this message from TikTok. Can you help me to tap on the screen? Please, thank you. So they are saying the same thing, including Obi. Now I want to play to you, Obi.
In Nigeria today, telling that Mr. Obi said he's not a human being, an animal.
Did you hear that?
He's happy in Nigeria today, telling that Mr. Obi said he's not a human being, he's an animal. He's happy in Nigeria today, telling that Mr. Obi said he's not a human being, he's an animal.
So Obi is saying that.
In Nigeria today.
You hear that? That who says that he's happy in Nigeria today? That Obi said they should tell that person that that person is an animal. So Obi want people to. That's why when these Igbos are doing their shenanigans, they want us to talk like them and be foolish like them. Obi say he's a sad man. So he said that any Nigerian that is happy today, or anybody that is happy in Nigeria of today, that they should go and tell that person that Obi says that he's an animal. Benga say Nnamdi Kanu will not buy better. When you perform horribly, you hire people to preach. Even you that was talking about see your own English. You that was abusing me of saying postponement. See your English. Nosri. Is it Nosri Kratus or fake name? That's fake name. See your English. I'm telling you, when you have performed badly. So is President Tinubu performing badly? We have called out everything that President Tinubu have done. And no government in the past did that one. They all have their own issues that they try to address. But President Tinubu here is taking Nigeria back on track. So you see, so I don't know what you are talking about. Now I've confirmed to you that even all of them do the same. Now look, you listen to Obi. Obi said that anybody that is not happy, or sorry, anybody that is happy in Nigeria of today, that person is an animal. So I don't understand if all of us should be sad like the Igbos or like Obi. Especially when he lost election. So me, I'm giving you evidence. Because when I call them names, I know what I'm calling them. I'm only repeating what their brothers have said that they are. Nnamdi Kanu said that Igbos are cause. In Nigeria today, we see the activities. And one can easily accept that conversation and say, yes, it's true that they are cause. And we can also agree that it's not a general thing. There are a specific group of people that are doing it, the Igbo Biafra fraud. So you listen to Obi saying the same thing that Igbo Biafra are saying, especially the IPON criminals. So Obi wants all of us to be sad because he's not the president. Obi can never be president. That reminds me. Many people have come out to even speak against him. Let me show you, just to confirm what we are talking about. There is no way Obi can emerge as president. There is no way. There's no way. That is why he knew that he can never become president of Nigeria. Obi knows. Everything that is happening, Obi knows. He's just playing the card, the victim card, to make his own people to confuse his own people. I'm gonna just play 2 videos or 3 of what people are saying. Number 1, I will play a video of Obasanjo's daughter. Of course, we know that story already. But the reason why I talk about Obasanjo, is it not Obasanjo that has been pushing Obi, supporting Obi lately? You know, as if Obi said Obi took Obasanjo to be his godfather or something like that, which is not bad. But I'm just trying to say that Obi's godfather and his daughter, all of them, it is finished. Oh, I can't find that video again. Okay, Uncle K, Benga, Obi will never be president. I want to show you proof now. Mm, I can show you proof. There is show me the roadmap that Obi will use to become president. Do you have any roadmap? Even the you don't understand. Wait, let me look for one of the video. I found the video where Obasanjo daughter. Listen now, listen to what this person said. But I like this analogy. Listen.
When I tell Peter Obi say make him keep him money. It's either if the camp go APC, go get his strong vote for APC after Tinubu any year. Maybe don't follow Tinubu do a competition. Obasanjo pikin now. Obasanjo daughter not the camp go APC. Tinubu don't start a campaign on that ground since they sell in as a president. Now you say Peter Obi come out for. Tinubu wasn't an incumbent president. He finished Peter Obi with his crowd. Don't talk of when he's now an incumbent. I am an obedient to, but let's tell ourselves the truth.
Did you hear that? That is the part I wanted you to hear. He said he's an obedient to. Already, we have not even started campaign. They have already started discouraging themselves. They have already seen the truth. They know. This is an obedient talking. He said he's an obedient to. I know one person they bring Obi matter here. So I'm not talking about Obi matter, but as they bring Obi matter, it invests me. You understand me? Obi is nothing in the. Obi cannot. Obi does not even have political weight, or even in his own, what they call it, in his own ward. I remember last election. Is it not election that just finished now in Anambra State? That Soludo second term, he emerged as the, of course, second term. He won the election and is running his second term now, Soludo. Is it not that election that Obi went to his ward? He went to his village and he what do you call it? He commissioned somebody as a candidate in his state. And that person did not win. That person did not even win his own ward. So Obi, what are we? So please, I bet we should forget about Obi matter when it comes to presidency and President Tinubu. If we want to compare anybody, talk about Atiku. It's not Obi. Obi is nothing. Obi don't even have weight. I told you Obi is now useless. Obi is now a liability. Even Atiku will not use him because he doesn't have any strongholds in anywhere. I say he couldn't win common word, his own word. His candidate did not win. So there's no way. So now, even the obedient people are telling you, listen, finish. Okay. I am obedient to. But let's tell ourselves the truth, though.
Now, in another to say the fight, that don't talk in fuck. That's it, the fight is not strong.
The man, no, you know the story. The city boy is on the throne. That's Obasanjo daughter. You don't join us. The biggest party across Africa, APC. And the obedient child, obedient member is telling Obi, no waste your money. No waste your money. And no waste your money contest this election. Because the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. Obi is nothing, man. Obi is nothing, man. Bulaba, bulaba.
Tinubu with him one hand, he will win all of
That is LPO. They know who the city boy is. You understand me? You know when these people are pushing the story that President Tinubu fell down, do you know what they are trying to tell you? That is not suitable for the job. He cannot, so he does not strong. Don't vote for him. This and that. That is the reason why they are pushing that video that President Tinubu fell down. So we already know how President Tinubu system works. You know, we saw last time people say, "Oh, Papa went nowhere, Mama went nowhere." He they fall down, in hand they shake, body they shake. That was Dino Menaye. Now, where is he today? He's nowhere to be found. Is Dino Melaye? That reminds me. I beg, is Dino Melaye in PDP now? Sorry, in ADC. Dino Melaye. Okay, he's following Atiku, his boss now. They are all failures. They are all failures. I knew the moment Dino Melaye did what he did, I knew that his political career is gone. It's normal politically correct to say or think that those who not seeing or feel things like him are fools. Exactly. Okay. That is why Obi is telling us that we are animals now, because we are not sad like him. He say anybody that is happy in this government, in this administration, that person is an animal. Okay. That's Obi telling us. So when you hear other people talk the way they talk, they are following the footstep. They are following the same pattern of their leaders, of their people. Man, every time this shit is going down, it's like I need to get a new one, man. Man, why are you always taking me down? So, guys, you know it's small thing. The city boy is on the throne, making things happen. You know, many things has happened. All the gra. I remember when the tax reform started, they were shouting, "It's not going to work. It's not going to work." Now it is signed into law. What next? It's working. It's working. We are waiting for the 6th Amendment. So many things is going to happen. Of course, the state policing. What are we talking about? Things are coming up. Things are going on, man. You see? I'm going to play you another video. The reason, because I don't usually play video on my platform, but I just play this video just to understand that other people and what we are doing, the message is going far. And other people are beginning to see. Other people are beginning to confess. Other people are beginning to tell us. You understand me? Confirming what we know. That, man, there's no way out for criminals, man. You understand me? So now let me show you another story now. This is another obedient. Another Obi supporter confirming that the city boy is on the throne. I want you to pay attention to this one. He's telling Obi the truth now, right now, this guy now. Listen to him.
He's pissing me off. He's pissing me off. If you don't want to do this politics something, you step aside. Me person won't want to do and run out.
He said Peter Obi is pissing him off. If he doesn't want to do this politics something, he should step aside. Let another person run it. What is he talking about? Let's hear.
Don't waste our votes now.
See him.
The people where they contest against, these people are moving on a God level, on a God speed. You see they do now today, go about seminars telling us how you don't have a house in Abuja, how you left money in Anambra State coffers. Okay, this is not 220 anymore. This is not 28, 26.
The video long ago, the guy say Obi does not. What is he doing? Every time going about telling people that he does not have a house in Abuja, he does not have shoe. I salute you, Bona girl. You're welcome.
I salute you, Mr. Isima. Well done. I joined you late today.
No wahala.
Well done.
Yes.
The city boy
is on the throne.
Yes, he's on the throne. Let anybody that want to fight go hug the nearest transformer. And the ones that we've caught so far, they will be court-martialed We will be sentenced to where
they belong,
maybe to the hangman, and the chief of staff or the defense minister said we will take care of their family.
We don't agree to that one. Yes. We don't agree to that one.
You know, it might be one of the military. It might be in one of their rules or laws. So if the law, I don't know, but if the law says their family should be taken care of, it's in the law, so it has to be obeyed. So, but the major thing is the traitor in our country. We will do the needful. The ones that have escaped, we will catch them. And the ones also in the bush, in the southeast, we will catch them too. And we will do the needful to them. All those bingo IPOB, we will catch all of them. And really, there is nothing anybody can do about it. Tinubu is still going another 4 times. 4 plus 4 is 8. There is no shaking. There is nothing that can change it. All you Igbos, all you enemies of Nigeria, I'm serious, you've got a long bumpy ride. You are on a long bumpy ride. It's right in your eyes that Nigeria, we on the way, we on the move. Nigeria is moving forward. If you like, stay wherever you are, you are no be spewing propaganda everywhere. By God's grace, you will be shamed. You will be shamed. Instead of you to let's join hands and make Nigeria a great nation, rather you will be doing fake AI videos. You'll be spewing hate everywhere, all around the world. You will be disgraced. You are no bingo. You will be disgraced. You will be disgraced. The city boy is on the throne. Nigeria is moving forward. We are making progress. No shaking. No shaking. The only thing is just that you enemies of Nigeria, sorry, you will Emma Kekuni. You go cry, die. Emma Kekuni. Sima, thank you so much.
Sorry, I wanted to ask you this question, ma'am, before you go, please.
Yes.
You know, the last time, many people were deceived with the story of Muslim ticket. The narrative was, oh, Muslim is coming to take over Nigeria. And many Yorubas fall for that victim. I'm saying that 2027, there is still going to be Muslim. Do you think many people will still fall for the same?
Never. Yoruba's eyes have opened. Ojuwantila, very, very wise. There is nothing like that. Muslim, they should ride us to anywhere they want to ride us, to the promised land. We follow. Muslim, we don't mind. So long as it's Tinubu on the throne. Go on, so making they go. And I just want to chip in something. Do you remember before the inauguration that all these Obingos and every one of them came online, that they were saying, no, there won't be any inauguration. There won't be any inauguration. That their pastors, they were giving prophecy on that day. They will come some military. I can now see that time, apparently, some people know that they were planning a coup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. These guys are crazy set of people. So even this coup, I'm serious. If they scrutinize them very well, the president, a whole lot of elements in ADC today will be members of those people that plan this coup madness.
Mm-hmm.
The federal government should still scrutinize them more. A whole lot of them knew what was going on. For all those their bingos followers and their pastors to be coming to give us a prophecy of how they will, when they're about to hand over, they will capture Tinubu. They will do this. They will do that. Definitely, news, or some people have the information that they were about to strike. So they should investigate more further. A whole lot of people. Even I won't be surprised if Obingo is not aware of the plan. Nigeria is moving forward. All enemies of Nigeria, we will bring you down to your knees.
Amen.
Shame and disgrace will be your lot and that of your family.
Amen.
Nigeria will succeed. Nigeria will win. Thank you, Mr. Isina.
Thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. I am so happy that you remember what happened during that time. You know, I was trying to explain that to some people the other day. When I remember very well, during that time, immediately President Tinubu won the election. We saw video. I played those videos that time. I will bring them back. I have them. Where they were pastors were making prophecies, and most of them they believed it. They say they were giving instances how President Tinubu won and something happened. He was overthrown by the military, this and that. I remember all those stories, man. And
so I remember vividly when I was reading the news and how they plan. My mind just flashed back to all those times that all of them, they were carrying those news, and they were basically Igbos that were carrying those news.
Yes.
There were lots of Igbos carrying those news.
Yeah.
Even the Hausas that they said the military guys in the Hausa, whatever, they weren't carrying that news. It was basically this same tribe, this same persona non grata tribe that was carrying those news. They were all carrying it. Most of the Igbos, they were all carrying it. And basically, most of Obi supporters were carrying those news. So definitely, I'm serious. If they scrutinize very well, they will find the hand of these our stupid idiots, Obingo there. They will find it there. Because all of them were supporting him. And those pastors were their pastors.
Yes.
That were prophesying visions that they did not see.
Yes, exactly.
Shame on you all. Shame on you all.
Shame, big shame to them. They are not going to work. That's why their supporters already know the truth now. I was playing this, what one of their supporters said. Let me just continue there. Thank you very much, Bonagio, for that contribution.
He's pissing me off. He's pissing me off.
P2B is pissing him off.
If you don't want to do this politics something, you step aside. This person won't want to go and run out.
Step aside.
No, they waste our votes.
No, they waste our votes.
The people where they contest against, these people are moving on a God level. On a God speed. It's what they do now today. You go about seminars telling us how you don't have a house in Abuja. How you left money in Anambra State coffers. Okay, this is not 220 anymore. This is not 28, 26. Don't pass that level of politics.
Of lying.
You don't have a house in Abuja because you don't want to.
You don't
want to be campaign material. Enough of that. People where they contest against APC now. Okay, you're contesting against a sitting president. Already he has the incumbent privilege. That one now 1-0. You're already at disadvantage. The same person now they push. Governors are defecting to APC.
So the reality is now. I salute you.
Good morning.
Yeah, welcome.
How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
You know, there is nothing bad that will happen in that country that Igbo will not be involved.
Exactly.
Do you know this man, this actor, Amadi something? I forgot the surname.
Yes, now he's the one we are talking about now. The Igbo Nollywood actor that participated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. Was they involved in anything negative in Nigeria? Was they involved?
They are the originators, not just involved. They are the originators.
He was the one in charge of propaganda. That was his duty there. He's the one in charge of sending out propagandas.
Stanley Amadi, yeah.
Stanley Amadi.
They play the role of propagandists, all of them. Every message from Igbo is propaganda. All of them. Yeah.
I said, let me greet you. I'm still here with you.
I salute you. Yeah, we've discussed that earlier. you know, when we initially saw the list of the coup plotters, we said that something is wrong. This list is not complete. This list is not complete. There must Igbo must be there. If Igbo is not there, it's not complete. Oh yeah, talk. Hasme, go ahead. It's your turn. I salute you.
God bless you for all. Seriously,
Bless
I
you
used
more.
to enjoy your program. Though I'm not the talking type, but seriously, you are really nailing these people. You are putting nail on their score.
They know.
And I want to believe we are getting there. I spoke to one of my friends that is a Igbo lady today. She was like trying to calm me down, all those type of, the normal way. And I told her that she should go and talk to our people. Why are you calming me down? The era of this era now, most of us have really known what is going on with you guys. You are showing fake love just to acquire what does not belong to you. So I really let her know that if she should forget the kind of friendship we are having. It is so sad that majority of my people are still believing Igbo loves them. It is so sad. And seriously, everybody is now getting to know. I used to sing your songs to them that Igbo na don't cast. All those your plans, everybody is aware of it now. You can imagine when I heard about the coup, they wanted to find the president. I felt so bad. That what is the meaning of this nonsense? You guys, this is the way you find Abiola for us. And now, another opportunity for a Yoruba president. And you guys are now planning to find him. You are not even planning to remove him. You want to find him. What is the meaning of this country? We are just believing in this one Nigeria. I don't understand again. Because the level of wickedness of the Igbos, wickedness of the Northerners at times, I don't understand. Why can't everybody just, though I'm not an advocate of separation, you understand? But I'm not sure, I'm not seeing any future in this Igbo living together with the Nigerians, with the good Nigerians, because they always wish bad, I don't know, bad things. They are never positive in their life. If you see any bad news, it's Igbo that will carry it. But anytime they are now like praising the country that okay, the economy of the country is going up, you will see that they will be asking foolish questions. But when they go to other countries, they see the development there, they will be hailing those countries. But such development is now in your country, you will still be bad-mouthing it. I don't understand the Igbos. I don't think I can pray for them again. But I know one day, that thing they are looking for, they will get it. They will get it. Isima, we are enjoying your program.
Thank you.
Thank you and God bless you.
Amen.
But I just want to advise most of our youth, because I know they are the ones that are falling victim of the evils. They should wise up. These people did not like you. Anybody that is producing fake products to find you. In fact, the havoc the Igbos are doing, to me, is even more dangerous than the one we are shouting of the bandit. Though the bandit is not good, but the havoc, Igbos are killing billions of people in a silent way. Rather than these people that were shouting, terrorists, terrorists. But these people, what they are doing, they busted one fake factory in Lagos the last time. I was like, God, is this what people are taking? I went to an African store here in America. I could not even buy Nigeria products because I'm scared. I'm scared to buy it. And I just employ our governors. They should please bring all these people to this country. Let us be patronizing them. Let us be buying from the manufacturer directly. We don't have no confidence in the Igbos again. There is nothing they sell to you that will not cause one havoc to you, or that will not destroy any of one of your organs. It's becoming so dangerous dealing with them. I'm telling you, if I see a Igbo man, or I used to have them a lot as a friend, but now I don't want to have them as a friend again because they don't have good history. Their history is so bad that at times when you look back, like, what is the connection? There's no connection. The distance between Igbo land and Yoruba is so far that you cannot even imagine them dragging land with us. It is so ridiculous. Because I don't know what is coming. I told my friend, I said, what is the meaning of that? You guys are eating from our allocation, the little allocation they gave to all the states. You guys are migrating heavily to our state. You are using our money. You are going to same school, no discrimination. We believe in one Nigeria. We never knew that you guys are using us. There was the time I heard that there is a market in Southeast where it's only them that must go to that market, because if you cannot speak Igbo, they cannot transact with you. The moment they listen to your tone and they know you are from other region, you are going to hear from them. They will deal with you separately. So what are we now saying? What are we celebrating from these people? What are we celebrating? Which in one Nigeria? Though we are so naive. Most of us are believing that we are one Nigeria. That's why we are so lenient and so liberal with them. But now, eyes are opening. People are knowing what they are up to. I told my friend, I said, you know your offense to me. For you telling me, by the boy, what is that useless boy to become Lagos governor? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I said, that is the only offense. There is no time I remember you supported that guy, that I will never go mad with you. Very disrespectful. You guys are not talking straight to our eyes. Yoruba are dirty. Yoruba are... Do you think you are beautiful more than the Yorubas? What makes you think you guys are beautiful? When you now see a Yoruba lady that is pretty, you're like, you look like Igbo. Are you crazy? Who told you I'm an Igbo woman? Who told you that? Anytime you see pretty or handsome guy that comes from Yoruba, you will be like, oh, you look like, you look Yoruba. Go punish that your mouth. Is there any symbol? Or is there anything that makes you different, like that make you unique more than the Yoruba, or that make you unique more than the other tribes? It's just that the Wasobia really brainwash everybody. Seriously, if not for people that are now talking, me, I don't have any business going to Igbo states or their region. I don't have any business there. But if not for the Wasobia, we always think everybody is Igbo. If you are not Yoruba, you are not Hausa, you are Igbo. If not for the enlightenment and, people like, that thing has really got into their brain. Get into their brain that they think they are superior. Nobody, you are not superior to anybody. Majority of your guys started the education in the market. And you now saying Yoruba are doing their old glory. They are not. Who says? Says who? Most of your guys are so dumb. They will be asking questions. They will be talking rubbish. Even my kids, we beat Obi hands down. That is nonsense explanation. They will ask him simple question. He will be parabolating. China is China. The guy is so dumb. I don't know why they are following him. And somebody has a question on a Facebook today that if eventually they give Igbos their Biafra, can they put Obi, or can they make Obi their president? That's a very big question. Now thought of it that seriously, Igbo will never put this man there. They will never, because they don't like themselves. I know it's because they have a hidden agenda, and which is Biafra agenda. That's why they are pushing for Obi. And God have really exposed them. It will never be a game as usual. They are going to hear it in this coming election. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Don't let me go out of point, because anytime you remember Igbo topic, you will just be aggressive for no reason. That, oh my God, like these people are really finished also. We are selling land. We are thinking we are same, and now they are telling the whole world they have sold. The Yoruba have sold their land to them. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And now they are crying. Yorubas are not giving them houses in Lagos. I thought they are the owner of Lagos. Why are they still looking for houses? Why are they complaining they are not giving them houses? They are not renting house to them. I thought they are the one that owns Lagos. And if they want to ask, they will be asking, are you from Kwara? Why are you changing your state of origin? I'm a Lagosian. I was born and brought up in Lagos, but my state of origin says my father is from Ogun State, so I go by my father. But you people will never do that. They will be telling you, I was in Lagos for over 40 years, so therefore you think you are a Lagosian, or you think you are from... No, it's never like that. But because you guys are so cunning, you are just criminal minded. That's why you cannot say this is where I come from. Why will you be parabolating? Why? For what? Are you not proud of where you come from? Are you not proud of if Lagosians are talking? There's no way I will not like, okay, allow them to let them feel it. They are the owner of the land, even within the Yorubas. We might not say, okay, I'm not a Lagosian. I am from Ogun State. My daddy is from Ogun. My mom is a Lagosian, but I will still go by my daddy. So why are you both afraid to say they are from this place? I remember one of a friend that we have. We went to a college like that here. She's from Imo, I think maybe Enugu, something like that. So we are now talking about Nigeria generally. She was like, if I remember Lagos, there is this atmosphere. I was like, why you now, you know, you don't even talk about where you came from. All what we are talking about is Lagos. Is that your state of origin? Is that your state? You can imagine. You will have known that this thing is inbuilt, it's in them. They are here to conquer. To conquer, because you just won a presidency election. You are claiming you want to start all the Lagos kings. You can imagine what an infantry. These people are so rude, so disrespectful with their all manners of criminalities. Oh my goodness. I just wish Igbo will never happen to Nigeria again. I wish if there's any way they can just like put them in their place so that every other state will have peace. Because to my own belief, I believe they are the one causing havoc in that country. I don't say that every state does not have their criminals, but they are the one promoting, abetting all those nonsense in every state. And I know God will judge them. Very soon, we will put them in their place. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. And thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you for your contribution. That was very loud and clear and precise. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, that is very, very correct. I mean, we have seen all the activities. What we actually need to do now is to speak up, just like we are speaking up. You know, we need to speak up very importantly, to speak up against it and to push this propaganda back and to make sure, as we are talking, we are creating awareness. Many people begin to know what they have been doing and what they are up to. That is the only way forward. One of the ways forward. Because some people might say, oh, they have other method. But I tell you, just like we are speaking of now, is the most effective way to expose their propaganda and their misinformation. They do that to everybody. We saw the news from Ghana. We saw the news from Benin Republic, even South Africa. I don't want to go back to Indonesia, Pakistan, India, other places. It's the same story. So we have Igbo problem in Nigeria, just like we have said before. Even as other people may say it's not all of them, but that's the argument. But that's not the point. The point is that the people that are causing the problems, are they Igbos? Yes. Is it all of them? No. But that's not the topic. The topic is they are Igbos. So what can we do? So we need to expose them. We need to talk about them. You need to boycott all boycottables. You need to, put them in their place. We can no longer keep quiet and allow them to continue running with this propaganda every day, there and then. You see, I'm happy that the people that they are pushing to us, Obingos, pushing us this thing, pushing Obi to us, they have all failed because now they have realized that Obi is just deceiving them. And just like what this person said, he said, what does that having a house in Abuja, what does it prove? What value is he adding to the conversation? So Obi just taking them for granted. Obi knows the truth. He knows that, man, Jakaban is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne, man. Nobody can try that man. So the people of Yoruba, the Yoruba people, you should wake up to the call, man. Wake up. These guys are not playing. They are not playing. It's in their nature, man. What they are doing today is in their nature. If you make mistake and think that they are joking, then you don't know. You don't know. You never know. So yeah, that's the point. That's the point there. Okay. Let's go further. let's go further because I have more evidence to show that these guys is people begin to know that Obi is a fraud. They are beginning to know that man, Obi is not serious. So that is, in fact, they are making videos now. In fact, I think that wait, hold on. There's a video I have. Not it was a Twitter space. They were arguing among themselves, and I think they say if they did not give Obi ticket or something. Oh God, where is that video? Wait, oh, I need to get this one because I think this one is important. Hold on. I think the recent episode that happened confirmed that Obi knows. Obi has been using the obedient people, and the obedient people are now getting angry. You know what I mean? They are now getting angry. They are not getting angry. They are not getting angry. They know that Obi is using them. They know that Obi does not have anything to offer right now. That's why they gather on a Twitter space. Being among this, I really wanted to show you. I really wanted to show you. I don't know if you have heard about it or see it. You have seen it. The way they argue among themselves because they know that man, this battle is over. Tinubu is winning. They were arguing seriously in a Twitter space like that. Okay, yeah. He said if Obi is not giving the ticket, we will show ADC what we are made out of. Let me. I think I have it here. Let me see if this is the one.
Really look in the mirror and ask yourself, who am I?
Huh?
So no people say they tell us say they hold ground, they hold that ground.
Bam.
Us with that one. Nothing. We don't give a fuck about that. Also, in the race we they into now. Are you for Obi? Are you for Obi or are you not? Obi or not, no be this thing. Obi for or not in the definition, they very, very clear. If you are not for Obi, you are not for Obi. It's as simple as that. And if you are for Obi, there is no way you will be in a space where they are degrading Obi and you are welcomed in that space. Never. It's no fear happen. So we cannot tell us that you are this, you are that, you do this, you do that, you coordinate this, you coordinate that. Who they coordinate? How many people you coordinate? As it stands, Obi or nothing is very simple. The Obi or nothing, it will be it will not be very vocal. For those that do not like violence, we will now have our own violence spaces. And we'll continue to hold it. And now it will get more blown. It will be more blown. It will be blown now more than ever. Now we go hear us. We go know say we dey online and we dey offline.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you see the way you deposit this thing peacefully? You don't have to be calling somebody. You go dey online and go dey offline. If you don't like violence, if you don't like anything that continue to do, no come. We are not welcome. This is for strictly the coalition of violent members. We agree to be violent members, so we'll be the coalition from that side. We are okay, we don't agree.
Coalition of violence members for Obi.
Intellectual day, obedient economics day, obedient party planners day, obedient all of obedient think tank day, obedient violent group, themselves they mount full ground.
Obedient makers like TD day.
If we hold our own ground, may nobody can lecture us for our own ground. Now our own ground.
Where is their closer day, I beg? Which one is their closer day?
Obi or nothing. If you are not Obi or nothing, if you see the shake say anybody in the coalition, we go to you be masquerade and we go cover you, for village square. Your face will show. Your hands will open, nothing will sob.
Okay, as I beg, make I talk. I go soon.
Bros, no.
So this is
please, there's queue. And let us speak according to queue. I'm not awake by
no, but everybody
this is 3 a.m. bros. I'm awake to speak. Please, there is queue.
Make I
no
3 a.m.
Please, Baba,
there is queue. Papa, wait, there is queue.
Allow me. Baba. Okay, just I promise you 1 minute. Let me make my final point. Please.
Idiakosa, there is queue, bro. There have to be due process.
Allow me to speak. Honorable Prince, allow me to speak. We don't agree for you. We come out for you. Now you be the bridge. Now you be the bridge. You want connect the whole piece. Allow us to speak. But we will not like peace. Peace is an abomination from where I'm coming from.
Oh, peace is the reason why people say I'm now articulated. No problem. Finish. Make I speak, bros.
Allow me to speak. Because the man in power has made it known to us that power is for grabbing and running. In your space where you were given hours to speak, it was made known that they should grab power before good governance. But we they come with good governance and once they grab power. You understand now? We come with good governance and once they grab power with everything, we know they come out anything, we know they flip anything. The whole box should be checked.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you get now.
Mm-hmm.
So we know they talk say anybody we call no. It is Obi or nothing. That or nothing. See, you see that ADC. You see that ADC. I make a cuckoo clear. You see that ADC. If they fumble that ticket, if they no carry that ticket, the way that ticket supposed to be. If they fumble that ticket, go fumble them for streets. Yes. Should they vote for space? They vote for space now. And for streets, go fumble them for that place now. They come tell us now. Go fumble them for that place.
You hear them?
They coalition bring. Should be anybody coalition bring.
So you see, they have nothing to offer. These are IPOP people. Now ADC members. From disobedient to obedient to ADC members. You hear what they are saying? If they don't give them ticket, they say they go scatter everything. No? So, our sister here, somebody's advising that from YouTube that you should stop expecting honesty from people who lie and even hate themselves. I think you were talking about something about honesty. So he said you should stop expecting honesty from people who lie and even hate themselves. You can't squeeze water from a stone. No expectation, no disappointment, my sister. See, I don't know. I don't even have any expectation for them because I know the way they think. You listen to this guy now, the way he's shouting, talking now. That's the way, that is what they do. He has already told you. He's part of the disobedient children, IPOP, that they don't give them ticket. They are not going to be happy. But there's nothing they can do. It's just among themselves. So you see, so they know. They are just waiting. They want people to give them ticket. They are not people that are claiming that they are better. It's not by merit. It's not by performance. It's not by experience. But yet they are pushing Obi to us that Obi will be better than any other person. But Obi cannot get ticket. Just common ticket in a party. If Obi cannot get just presidential ticket, what is he talking about? How is he going to become president? How is he going to win in this kind of environment where we are in Nigeria? In Nigeria, Nigeria needs somebody that have the political will, somebody that can actually fight. Somebody that can actually work well, somebody that have the people to work for him. So if Obi cannot win common presidential ticket in ADC, he's not fit for the job. But rather, these guys do not understand that. They are here threatening all kinds of things, that if this one does not happen, we are going to do this, we are going to do that, this and that. So that this is what we know them to be. This is what we know them to be. There's nothing else. If he had done something differently, I could have said maybe it's a mixed blood or something. But as long as he proved to me that the way he was talking, how he's going to do this, how he's going to scatter the country, if Obi did not get ticket, this and that, that tells me who they are. And I can tell you that these guys have nothing to offer than to be shouting and threatening people. They think that they have the monopoly of threat, or yes, how to threaten people, all those things, man. They are just nonsense, huh? They are just what? Nonsense. They are all bunch of criminals, man. Don't put trust in them. All you need to do is to protect your own self because that's what you need. That's the most important part of this conversation. To know about the atrocities or what they themselves are doing so that you can protect yourself. If you don't know, then you fall victim. You will think that they love you while they don't love you. You know? That's what we are talking about. You will think that they love you, that they don't love you. They continue doing what they are doing. Hmm? These guys are very wicked people, man. It's just that maybe you have not fallen into their hands, but if you fall into their hands, you will know that these guys are the most wickedest. If there is anything wickedest, they are. So there are people who know that, man, this game is over. All the gimmicks of Ubi is over. The gimmicks cannot fly anymore. Let me play one of them when it was the how we use manipulation to manipulate people. Pick police say Niger Gidi, all Yaribas must buy. That's how you be talking nonsense, man. I don't have time to play this rubbish. That was when Obi was trying to, use emotion to capture people's heart. This guy, they know how to play this card. They know how to play this card well. Don't fall for it, man. Don't fall for it. We must rise up to protect our community from lies and propaganda. I get me now. You see the way Soludo handle the matter. He knows. Soludo knows these people. He's worked with them. They are his brothers. They are his brother. They know him. They know them very well. He knows them very well, and that is why you see he's giving them the kind of action that they need. By the way, President Tinubu just returned from Turkey now to Nigeria, right? Powerful. He just returned now to Nigeria, which is very, very good. Very, very good. After the successful visit, yes, to bring investment to Nigeria. So, contrary to the stories of these guys, President Tinubu is back. President Tinubu is back, and they are not happy about it. Oh God! The city boy is on the throne. They know the city boy is on the throne. It's not going to end well, oh. It's not going to end well. Now, let me also play you this video of how others are reacting. This is, many people can confirm that Obi is not serious. He does not know the way forward. This is a very, very prominent person making this analogy. Now, pay attention to this. Okay, pay attention to this.
The zoning. Let's see if we can wrap up the PDP. Zoning for the presidency for the PDP. The South.
I think the only way I told someone on another platform maybe a couple of days ago, I said PDP has played its hands completely in the South. It's now on the place where is it last card check up. PDP is now on last card check up, and the only card they can play, ironically, is Peter. That's the only card they have.
He's in the ADC.
That's the only Peter is not serious. He doesn't even know where his pathway to victory is.
Wahala dey o. Do you know why I play that thing? Wahala dey o. So PDP is now looking for candidates. And this man is suggesting that Obi can be the pathway to victory in PDP. And then when they asked him about Peter, he said Peter is not serious. Obi is not serious. He doesn't even know is the pathway to his victory. You hear them? They are all failures, man. How can you think that PDP will Obi will come and win in PDP, or if he join PDP, he's going to win? What kind of thinking is that? How is he going to win? So now PDP wants Obi back to PDP. Within 10 years, Obi have moved from ABGA, PDP, back to ABGA, I don't even know, back to PDP, PDP to Labour Party, now to ADC. Or I don't even know. He has gone back before and come back again. So how many parties has he moved, Obi? Obi Keredenke. Wow, it will be exciting to watch if PDP are begging Obi to come back. But because this is what this is about now. This is what I'm hearing now.
Peter could have stayed in his LP, and there would have been a clear pathway to.
There was a leadership crisis.
Can you
uncertainty.
Stop? Every time Peter has to move, it's always somebody else, but not Peter. I don't deal with that kind of laziness. The responsibility.
Are you saying that Peter B is lazy?
Extremely. When it comes to structural thinking, it's very lazy. It's lazy to think that if he had been in ABGA all this year, he couldn't have built this crowd, he would have. It's lazy for him to say that to think that if he was in PDP, he couldn't still have been, he would have. It's extremely irritatingly lazy to think that if he can't solve the problem of the LP, he would have. Now he has joined himself with people that I know he can't even win primaries in their midst. I know Atiku very well, and nobody takes him for granted when it comes to primary. You know why? He has institutional experience of how this thing have worked out since 1992. You don't come into a political party where that kind of man is running for ticket and you think you're just going to start screaming your balls and say, I'm not going to agree if it to who and who's going to listen to that nonsense. Then you have to look at the other stakeholders that are there. There's the Buhari groupings that make up.
In fact, before I forget, this man mentioned a lot of things which we have talked about. That Obi is lazy. It's not just lazy. Obi is nothing. Obi did not go to school. He went to a school through back door. That's why he came up with second class lower or whatever. Obi, it took him many years to even graduate from school. Obi is not thinking. Obi is lazy. He cannot build. He cannot start anything and succeed. Obi cannot do, and he cannot have any will of mind of his own. That is why, according to what this man said, that Obi is like, he could. Why did he think that if he remained in ABGA, he could have not achieved anything? Why did he think that if he remained in PDP, he could have not achieved anything? He has to leave all these parties that actually built him. And now to Labour Party, instead of him to stay in Labour Party, now he has moved to ADC. So he's a very unstable human being, does not have any ideology, does not have what he wants to achieve. He cannot achieve anything because he doesn't have the ability to start from scratch. He doesn't want to follow the procedure. He's looking for fast lane to emerge. And because of that, he can never achieve anything. Obi can never succeed. I remember what the ABGA chairman said. I'm going to look for that video and play for you. He said, no matter how or where Obi go, he will still have to come back to ABGA. Ginny was say Tinubu is the only one that has ever outwitted Atiku politically. Exactly. What are we talking about? Did you hear the way the man described Obi? Forget it. That is a complete description of who Obi is. He cannot stay in one place in his party, in the ABGA, and make formidable forces. No, he knows he can't achieve it. He doesn't have the capacity. He's just running from place to place. He ran from ABGA to PDP, PDP to Labour Party, back to PDP, PDP now back to Labour Party to where again? ADC now, which is still going to run away because the forces that are there, he will not be able to contend with them. He cannot contend with the forces in ADC. You see all this pretend that is pretending, forget it. So this is exactly what this man is talking about, and it's something that we know already.
Pantami and all of that, you're going to bully those ones. Do they look like people that are easily bullied? So what are you doing there? If your numbers are your 6 million animated numbers that you got the last time, do you not understand that leaders have responsibility to manage the house? It's like the father of a house running out just because some kids are crying. Your duty is to attend to the problem. Some of them you have to punish. Some of them you have to school. Some of them you have to pamper. Peter isn't capable of organizing anything apart from this silly show he does already. But hey, it's still something because there's animated energy there. There's enough energy, and luckily for him, there's also some entitlement legitimacy.
You see that? Obi is not capable of organizing anything. He is not capable of organizing anything at all. Oh my God. Chai. Terrible things. Terrible things are happening. I'll play you the video of their chairman in Afghan. But before that, we need to enjoy this Tinubu song. Because this is the way forward, man. This is the way. Tinubu is the way forward, man. You need to be part of the winning team if you want to win. If you are not in the winning team, forget it. You will just be crying for nothing. Eh? Logo. Wow. I like this song. Wait, there's another one I want to play. There's another one I want to play. Because the city boy is on the throne. It's not noise. All of them are learning from the city boy. Obi, Atiku, mention anybody, any of them, anybody at all. They are all learning from the way the city boy is handling things. They are learning from the skills. They are learning from the experience of the city boy. He's not shouting. There is no time for shouting. Is that why you are shouting? No, he's not shouting. He's taking steps. And all of them can see it. Where is the other of my song? Let's do it. Omo logo. Hey. Hey! Hey! Ọmọ logo, aṣíwájú. Ọmọ logo, aṣíwájú. Oh God. I don't know. Taraba is in the bag. Kano is in the bag. Where is this finished? It is finished. Go and rest, man. Go and rest. Let's do it again. Ọmọ logo, aṣíwájú. Ọmọ logo. Oh no. So where then they? Now just noisemaker. You listen to the group of will I say disobedient children? You listen to what they said. They were threatening themselves. If they don't give Tinubu, if they don't give Obi tickets, look at what we are going to do. Look at what they are just threatening themselves. They are just deceiving themselves. You see, there's no way they keep deceiving themselves if they have not come to reality. I want to play you what many of you have forgotten. Many of you have forgotten what the former this thing. What the former is it former chairman of APGA or the current chairman of APGA said. I'm going to bring it out. Hold on, I have lots of videos here. I'm just looking at it. But before then, just for you to understand what is going on. there was a question disobedient children asked Obi during one of their sessions like that, interview or campaign section. The man said, what will be the top 5 quantitative performance indicators by which Nigerians should judge you? I think I've listened to many people talk about this. Obi did not know the answer. Obi did not know. I think that was on there's an event called Dialogue. Something dialogue with the presidential candidate on economy. Obi did not know the answer to that question. Do you want to listen? Just to confirm, because we have been saying this for a long time about it. You know what I mean? I'm showing you how we know that Obi has nothing to offer. Nobody will like. He has become a liability, and that's why I'm doing this session of this life, just to show you that he's now a liability. All the shenanigans that he used to do has been exposed. Even his own disobedient children are no longer following him, no longer trust him. They know that he don't cast. He don't cast. Obi don't cast. He don't cast. Obi don't cast. Obi don't cast. You see, his own people are now telling him to his face that he should stop telling them all these stories of he does not have a house, he did not build a house, this and that nonsense. That is not what is important. So he was asked this question. He couldn't answer. He didn't even know what they were talking about. I think he did not even know what his performance indicators or whatever, KPIs. He didn't even know the meaning. What so I get him in. So Mr. Nsima, that is a pure gesture of arrogance, proudness, and frustration mixed together. Yes, exactly. These guys they know, man. They know, man. That's why themselves they are saying it. That man, the person you are contesting with is not something that is you joke with. When he started at first 2023, he was not in power. Now that he's in power, you think that you can come and win him. It's not possible. Why beg for a seat when you can build your own table? Don't trust what people say, Mr. Nsima. Watch what they say. Watch what they do. Watch what they do. Exactly. So, anyways, we'll see. We're already here. So I will just play this into you. When it was a very clear question to Obi, but you need to see the way he responded to it. He did not have any answer. Pay attention to this. I will show you when this question was asked, or sorry, who asked the question and how Obi reacted to it.
To buttress your point, what would be the top 5 quantitative performance indicators by which Nigerians, if you are given the opportunity to lead this country, should judge your administration? Thank you.
Look at the first reaction of Obi. I just wanted to see the first reaction of Obi.
Very much. I think I've answered maybe 3 of them, so I had more. Well, Charlie, the reason why it is not fair, I just thank God they said it's the best manifesto among the others. So, but the reason why I didn't go into that, I was waiting to come here and learn more of what I'm going to add. Because if I put everything, I don't know what is going to happen. I'm serious.
You see?
You must leave room because you don't.
Are you listening? The way Obi voice sound, even when you just listen to him, you just, what is happening, man? What is happening? What's happening? Did you hear what he responded? Did you hear how he responded? It's terrible, man. Obi is very terrible. Obi is one of the dumbest person I've ever seen when it comes to political ideas and he doesn't know what he's saying. He said the people say that his manifesto was the best. Okay, answer the question. He said he did not know that's why he did not know. That's why he came here so that people will tell him. Oh God. Because he does not really understand the question. What is it that we will see? What is it that you are going to do? Performance indicators. What you will do? Key performance indicators. That what is it that you will do that when we see that we know that yes, these are things that you achieve or in your economy. Or what are those things that we can see and judge you and say yes, these are the things you have achieved or you will achieve if at all. He couldn't answer that question, man. He said he has mentioned 3 that he doesn't know everything. Listen, when he say he doesn't know everything.
What I'm going to add, because if I put everything, I don't know what is going to happen. I'm serious. You must leave room because you don't know everything. I cannot go. I told you that. I gave you an example yesterday. And it happened yesterday. And I called me. And because said, we can do it in 1 year. I said, no. Give me 3 years. Because, I've served. There are things inside there.
Listening to Obi's voice is I don't know, is stupidity listening to Obi. Even from the way he started like one man in one place that doesn't have any sense. He doesn't know what to say. That's why he's booting. During that time, he's booting. He's booting. What is it that is going on in FCT? People are saying they're doing strike, sack Wiki or we stop work. What are they talking about? Workers vow to suspend strike despite court order. Workers vows not to suspend strike. So and they say they should sack Wiki. What are they talking about? Sack Wiki. I don't even know what is that one. Is that the Igbo people are going after Wiki? I saw that video. I just left it for some time. Okay, let me look for that Abga video because I want to remind you of something of what they say to Obi, that Obi will never Obi will never Obi will never become anything, amount to anything. That is the way that man puts. Obi will never amount to anything as long as he's not in Abga. Oh my God! Don't tell me that I'm not gonna see this video. Okay. Obi will never amount to anything except he comes back. Except he comes back to Abga. How many of you have watched that video? Because probably looking like I'm not going to see it now. See, when I need this video, I won't see it. But when I don't need it, it will just pop up. Omologo, Asiwaju, Omologo. Omologo, Asiwaju, Omologo. It will be a very shameful thing that after all this Obi's plan, at the end of the day, he doesn't emerge in anything. To be a very shameful something. No? Very, very shameful something. Wow. Anyway, we move. I wanted to show you that video, but I can't find it. Maybe that is what is still happening to Obi right now. Because I think the solution to Obi's problem is to go back to where he started from. Obi needs to go back to where he started from. Obi needs to go back to Abga. The way that man put it there is, I cannot say it the way he said it. That's why I want to play it. But unfortunately, I'm not able to see it. Omologo, Asiwaju, Omologo, Asiwaju, Omologo. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, we cannot find it right now. I can't find that one now. Later, we'll talk about it because it's still going to be relevant in our conversation moving forward when we start our campaign fully. Okay. If people that are very close to the Igbo Biafra can tell you that they are not going to ever be part of Biafra or their Biafra, and he explained you that is just accommodating Igbos in your state, in your way, and you say you are looking for ways to pity them or to forgive them. It means you don't know what you don't know what you are doing. We have seen a bunch of people that are very, very close to the Igbos confirming to us that they will never want to be part of anything that has to do with Igbo Biafra. Why did you think they make that statement? Why did you think they make that statement? I want you to listen. He was a governor as at that time. He is now the Federal Capital Territory Minister of Works. That's FCT Minister of Works. Is His Excellency Dave Umahi, when he was giving us a very precise story about why Ebonyi State can never be part of what they are doing. Pay attention to this.
When I was governor, I made it very clear that even if Biafra were going to be, that Ebonyi will not be part of it. Because if he has regarded Ebonyi State as part of Southeast, he would have known that the president has favored the governor of Ebonyi State and by extension the entire governors of Southeast by providing army training depot. I state boldly, President Bola Tinubu, having done all these things, that there will be no need for agitation of Biafra again.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh God. You see, when I was giving my story, I forgot to mention about this military, what do they call it? Military depot. So President Tinubu have made it possible now. We now have military depot, not just only in the north, but also in the southeast and in the southwest. Oh, there's none in the south. Why? There's none in south. Why? Anyways, but there's one in the southeast right now. But it's not in the south. But there's one in the southeast right now, and there's one in the southwest as well. And I think it's situated somewhere close to Ebonyi State. That's what he was talking about. So that what does that tell you? President Tinubu is very strategic in whatever he's doing. He knows what he's doing. It takes time to do it so that he will not make any mistake. And that's it. So you listen to the horse's mouth. These are Igbos. Ebonyi people are Igbo. They speak Igbo language there, some of them mostly. And he has confirmed that, man, there will be no need for Biafra agitation. We don't want to do what you guys are doing. In fact, there's another video that explains further that they will never want to do what they are doing because they never accepted them. He mentioned it himself that they never accepted them. They never understood that if Ebonyi State was part of what they are doing. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are talking about. So we know this thing. If this Biafra something is something that is good, I think these people would have accepted it, right? Because it's not something good. That is why they will never accept it. That's why they are not accepting it. So is it us that will go and join people that we have already witnessed what they did to us? And just like every time I always say it, that Ojukwu was a coward. Many of you would think that I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me play it to you so that you can confirm it. So these are the things that we are going to use in our conversations because I'm getting ready, but I don't know. These videos I saved them, but It's like it's too much. So I need to go and do some selection. I want to show you when Gowon confirmed to us that Ojukwu was a coward who did not even have the courage of Hitler. No true soldier runs away from battle after boasting to die at his post. This is Major General Gowon mocks Ikemba, the runaway colonel. I get him now. You see, I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is something that we know. Perfect. I think it was also Gowon that released Awolowo. Almost within the first month in his office, immediately he entered office. And he also made him the vice chairman. I get him now. So this is a reality. So when I say Ojukwu was a coward, some people think that I'm just insulting him. No, I am not. I'm giving you confirmation. I'm giving you that's why the Igbos know me. That Nsima fear Nsima. Listen,
with which, in fact, the meeting would take place. Why do you think Ojukwu left Biafra? Was it because he was a coward? Was it because he felt that he stood in the way of the settlement?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. The foreign press that seem to know him better than I do, seem to give him all sort of excellent quality, so much above, in fact, than the rest of us. Ojukwu, the gallant chap who said, "I will fight to the last man, and I will be the last one, that will fall." What a pity! How are the mighty fallen, and in such a cowardly way. If he has done a Hitler, probably we could have thought, he's at least a man of courage. He didn't do a Hitler. Hitler took a poison, died, and ordered his body to be burned up. At least because he had, he knew what he has done. Ojukwu ran away and left these poor people that he has led into such, suffering, such abject position. Just left them. And now probably, because with the money he has amassed outside, I suppose he will go and live in joy and plenty. Well, I hope he will enjoy the rest of his life. I hope his conscience will allow him to rest.
So you see that is where that language came from, coward, because he actually ran away. When I see Igbos come to my platform and boast, the thing that flashed my memory, you know what I mean? The thing that flashed my memory memory is Ojukwu running away. And it's the same thing. Nnamdi Kanu did. He ran away. But when you listen to Nnamdi Kanu, all these rhetorics and broadcasts, you will hear him saying that he's a very strong man. He will stand and fight. That he can buy. He's ready to buy. But when it was time, he ran away until they catch him. They catch him. So we know these people very, very well. All these things are just noise. When it's time for them to come and fight, they will not be able to fight. They will always run away. Just like their forefathers. They always run away just like their forefathers. They don't have the ododo. You know ododo. How we nearly said they no get mind. And that's why if you look at the fight, They actually use the South people to do the fight. Just like the way they try to use me. But I was more smarter than them, more intelligent than them, that they couldn't use me to destabilize my own people. That is what they always try to do. They know that they don't have the capacity. They will look for who to use. It's the same thing. That's the method they play. Even in Yoruba land, you will see that they will use people there to push the narrative. They will not do it by themselves because they know that they are going to be exposed. They will try to use your brothers and sisters to push the narrative that, oh, Igbos are this, they're nice, accept us, allow us, forgive them. Those are the things. Even the people that will come to tell you to forgive the Igbos are Yorubas. That is the game that they use. You will hear them come and say, you will never hear any South person say they should forgive Igbos for waiting. Because we know that they are still doing what their forefathers tried to do. They are still on it. So that is a lie. We'll talk more. We'll talk more in these regards because we have many evidence. As I'm just looking, because I was looking for that video. Now I see most of my archives. Lots of those videos. Now, wow, this thing, we are just starting, including the story of 20 pounds. Even their brothers gave the story, gave the true account of what really happened. So we know every of that. But I'm looking for that Abgar video where the man say Obi will never amount to nothing or anything. Hi. I think I really need that video. So, but I don't know where I. I'm just trying to query my database to see if I can get it. Oh God. Oh, I've gotten it. Now listen, now this video comprises of when Obi told their people during that time. It's the same thing that happened now already in Labour Party. Remember, Obi told us that it's a structure of criminality and everything. Now, when Obi wanted to deny that statement, he started calling his own followers, his own supporters, criminals. That is not what he said. That what do you call it? These guys are his colleagues. I want you to pay attention because I found the video. Now let's go.
One people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave Abga tomorrow. It's a subject. Politics is not about running from one place to the other.
Politics is not about running from one place to the other. I'm not people will say we run away from place. I'm not like other people. It's the same thing he said in Labour Party. I remember the video where they were asking him, some journalists were asking him, are you going to leave Labour Party? He said no. But what happened today? That's the same method. Obi has not changed his pattern. I'm going to start from the beginning. Obi has not changed his pattern. It is only when you don't know him. People like us that know him, we know him very well. He can never amount to anything good. Obingo. He always changes his mouth for everything. You listen now what he's saying. Listen again.
And one people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave Abga tomorrow. It's a subject. Politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. Whatever you can do it from wherever you are and do it properly. Let me tell you what Fashola said. He said, doing good work has nothing to do with party or coloration. But when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. You have to be consistent. Leadership is you have to be consistent, focus on the job.
Focus on the paper.
Today, when there's disagreement, you come out and say, I disagree with this. And know when that disagreement may be ends, and you say, okay, fine, that's it. Abner is strong, Abner is doing well, and I'm sure that he will continue to do well.
And by the way, this Obi is supposed to be learning from Fashola very well. It's very disappointing that every time he's always quoting Fashola at almost every event, but he's not actually learning anything. You see, Obi, do you see now? Obi is always quoting Fashola, right, in his conversation, but he's not actually learning anything from Fashola. Because if Obi is learning from Fashola, he will not be doing all these things that he's doing. So I don't understand why he's always quoting Fashola. Thank you very much, Dio, for that prompt. Because I don't understand why is he always quoting Fashola, yet the things that he's doing is not in line with Fashola ideologies. He told us that Fashola said that he should not move from one party to another, this and that, whatever. But what is it that Obi has done now? Within 10 years, Obi has moved from how many parties? Almost 5 parties. ABGA, PDP, Labour Party, he went back again, and then ADC. So what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around. So when you have...
I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around. Hey, we'll go finish you, Obi. This campaign, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you. Akin Wumi say, why should President Tinubu sack Governor Wike to please who? For what reason? That's a joke. He's one of the governors who fiercely and courageously working seriously and hardly. Yes, don't mind those guys. They are playing politics. I know Igbos are the one protesting against Wike in Abuja. I know them, man. I know them. They are the one fighting Wike. Now listen to the chairman of ABGA. This is what the main thing I was looking for. Listen to the chairman.
I said it at that time, and I still repeat it. Unless Peter will be my brother returns to ABGA, he will not achieve anything politically.
Cheya. Hey! Hey! He said, I said it that time, and I'm still saying it again. Which year was this, Seth? He said, Obi will never amount to not. Oh my God. Is this man still alive? He said, Obi will amount to nothing politically, except he comes back to ABGA. I wanted to look at the years that this man have made that statement. Has Obi amounted to anything? Then he went further to say something. He gave us more highlights. How Obi turned Anambra to disaster. How Obi brought a franchise of Euro beer and name it Euro because it's just a franchise. A franchise, you can choose and name it anything. He chose a franchise. How Obi brought a franchise and decided to name it Hero Ompa and use a Biafra logo for the design. He said he only brought a brewery for Igbo youth or Igbos to get drunk and forget about that. He never did anything for them. Listen, oh God.
He knows because he took a vow that he will never leave ABGA.
Wow.
That any day he leaves ABGA, let his family die. Everybody in his family die. He said it. But he still left ABGA. Why did he make such a vow?
Why?
He left ABGA and joined PDP.
Mm-hmm.
He was vice president to Atiku.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going for presidency. It will be a catastrophic exercise. It will not work. I'm the one telling you now. And the reason is because of the vow. Do you know what vow means?
We don't know.
Marriage.
Are you married?
What is my relationship status out of the way?
No, you're asking me my own. You don't want to answer my
relationship
own. Are you asking me? I'm married. I say my wedding ring. Are you married?
It doesn't really matter.
It matters now because if you are married, you must have taken a vow, and you must maintain the vow you took.
You see that? So Obi left. I remember 2015, Abi. I think that was 2015 or 2019. Obi left Abga, went to join this same Atiku to become vice president. He ran and failed. He failed that time. Oh God, Obi, import and export. Apuga, yes, Uncle K. It's Apuga. That's how they call it, Apuga. Hey, wonderful. Former President Gowon is a wise man, not a corrupted, stinky one. Time always exposes what you truly mean to people. Exactly. Yeah, in fact, as I play that video now, I'm satisfied. Oh God, Obi important. See, Obi is making this everything to be so sweet. Because if Obi is not there, what is going to sweet? It's not going to sweet now. It's going to be so boring. We really need him. It's just like when employers wants to employ somebody, they just want a list of CVs. It's not that they don't know what they want. They just want a list of CVs. Just to be part of it, just for the recruitment process. Simple. So if Obi is not part of this mix, if Obi is not, doing what he's doing, can you imagine how everything would have been so boring? It could have been so boring. So please, that is why we talk about Obi, because if we want to relax, we talk about Obi and his shenanigans. It's funny. But if we want to talk about something serious, we focus on President Tinubu and his achievement and all of that. But Obi's case is a very serious one. Even listening to him, you'll be laughing because he doesn't have any important thing. When you ask him question, he cannot answer. It's the same way his brothers are doing. But I want to ask a question. What is it about this? Their vow every time, vow. The same way Nnamdi Kanu took oath in Abga, in IPONG and all of that. You see, they took every time vow. That's why I was telling them, if I was a member of IPONG, when did I took your vow? Did I took your oath? Is it oath or whatever you call it? These voting people, they always know how to take vow and then they don't keep to it. So Obi actually took vow and swear that he's not going to leave Abga, but now he's in different party, and in all of these parties he has achieved nothing. Oh God, this is so sweet. Please go and read my book. Go and read my book. The Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibom people are not Biafra, are not Igbos. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and coastal region of Nigeria since 1966 till date. Ikwere, Ijo, Ibibio rejected Ojukwu Biafra in 1967 and continuous rejection in 21st century. You can read it on Amazon, free, Amazon Kindle. You can read it there on. It's just how many pages? It's about 128 pages, but we are not doing book review. I'm just telling you, go and get this book. We'll do book review properly. We'll do it, but I'm just saying you can read it free on Kindle. Just to confirm to you that we are the people of the South, the Niger Delta people. We are never Biafra. We never want to be part of it, and we will never be part of it. I bring to you some enlightening messages. If you read it, you understand that the Niger Delta people have always been fighting against this propaganda of Igbos. If you look at it, the purpose of this book is to clarify the distinct cultural and political identities of the Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibom people, and to document their consistent rejection of Biafra political territorial claims. By doing so, the book challenges misconceptions spread over decades sometimes ignorantly, sometimes deliberately, by groups seeking to expand influence or control over the Niger Delta. This work also provides historical context necessary to understand why these groups have defended their identities so firmly, even in the face of pressures from neighboring ethnic nationalities and separatist movement. Very powerful. I'm just reading you. What I'm just reading you is just the purpose of this book is few sentences, man. If you read this book, man, you will know that we understand what we are doing, and Igbo Biafra criminality is dead. So you can read it free of charge on Amazon Kindle if you have it, but you can order it from my website, insimabooks.com. We have a paper copy and an ebook version of it. So the ebook is cheap if you want. You can get a copy of the ebook, or if you want to read it on Kindle, fine. It's also cheap if you want to read it on Kindle, or you want to get a hard copy. You're free. Paperback, you're free. So yes, thank you very much for that. So the game is always over, man, and I'm so proud of it that we are gradually bringing it to an end, because as President Tinubu comes second term, the restructuring, the what do you call it, Sixth Amendment, all those stuff, state police, and everything should be able to make sense. Are you getting me now? I'm so much happy, man. I'm so much happy too. That is why you see me every time I'm here talking about what I believe in, man. It's just the same way I was telling them about Akwa Ibom as at that time when I was supporting them. I did not hide my mouth. I was very, very clear until I discovered that, man, these guys are trying to put us into, I don't even know, they are trying to make us to be a subset. They are trying to dominate us again with their conversation. I say, wow. So this thing has not really stopped. This Igbo expansion agenda has not really stopped. It continues. It's still continuing. And we're still going to continue to reject it. I get it. So if my forefathers rejected it, why should I be the one to accept it? Why are we the one to accept it? When we rejected, my forefather rejected Igbo Biafra. So yes, that is what we are talking about. And they have failed, and they have failed woefully. Woefully, woefully. You get the point now. You get the point now. You get the point now. You must use strong hands to deal with these people. I was trying to tell you this story before I left that part. I didn't continue. I didn't finish it up. I've showed you, I played a video of an Igbo man, Dave Umahi, confirming to you that they never want to be part of this Biafra of Igbos. If an Igbo man tell you that they never be part of it, they never want to be part of it, what does that tell you? And for Soludo to stop this, their sit-at-home and criminality, he also has to use force. So you that Igbos are in your community, in your territories, and you think that they will stop doing what they are doing just like that, you are joking. You don't understand these guys. And I don't blame you too much, because you don't understand. You were never victim. You were never part of. You don't know what they're about. Look at Soludo. Soludo, before he can be able to make a mark now, he give them a ban that, he give them use force to ban everything, and they came out on the street, and he still tell them that sit-at-home is over. I learned that now they are now begging to take the proposition of Soludo. So we'll see what will happen on Monday, because of course we are still gonna get the update. But I'm telling you, for you to be free from this Igbo propaganda misinformation, you need to call them out by their names. You need to talk about it. You need to do something, because they will never stop. And as if you don't stop, or if they have any chance, they will always take over your place. They have done it before. It's not today. They will even, of course, we are already seeing them now changing the languages, changing our culture, our tradition, our attires, and all kinds of things, and taking it for themselves. But the one thing I don't still understand is that why do they do these things? That is the only thing that I don't still understand. I want you to listen to Soludo the way Soludo said it, because Soludo understands them very well, and you have to be firm. Soludo declares, sit-at-home is over. Anyone still complying is an enemy of the Southeast. I want you to listen.
instructed his lawyer, anybody who sit at home or an enemy in the Igbo. After I visited Nnamdi Kanu and I accosted him with the fact that some criminals were enforcing this sit at home in his name. I said, now, anybody jelly boom madam or harm anybody or not an abomination. I'm quoting him because he told me I'm one of the governor, the first governor ever to go to see him. I visited him in May. In July, he instructed his lawyer in his own handwriting. And if it was at this seat at home, I can't drop here.
Mazin Nnamdi Kanu hereby ends once and for all and finally.
And this is the truth. That is why I'm telling you now that these guys are foolish people. I'm playing this because I want to show you something. The way they manipulate people, the way they deceive people. So what Soludo is talking about, that was during when Nnamdi Kanu was still in the DSS detention. So he visited, during that time that they were doing this, their sit at home. So he visited and look at, because then they listen to their Nnamdi Kanu. They say Nnamdi Kanu is their leader. So Soludo wanted to take a word from their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to come and tell them. So Soludo even understand that all of them in Anambra, 99.9% are Ibotic criminals. They are fraud criminals. That's by the way. So Soludo actually went there, and took the word or the command from their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, that there is no longer sit at home and everything. So Soludo was giving them back information that they never thought is possible. So that is why they know that Soludo is serious. And I'm also sharing. I say, if you want to deal with these guys, I'm hearing you people putting some pity, putting some forgiveness, you are not serious, man. You don't know. You are not firm. You don't know the story. If you understand the story, you will never do that. Now, Soludo is telling them now that this sit at home that you say you are sitting because of Nnamdi Kanu. Remember when they protested, they were shouting, holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu. He said, Nnamdi Kanu said, no, there's no sit at home. Why, if they sit at home, how come his people in Umuahia, they are not sitting at home? You see that I'm giving you a message. Now, he also gave them evidence of their lawyer confirming. Yet, now, why I'm bringing this lawyer thing is because these are the same lawyers today. I will play him, Ejimako. I will go to his page and show you the same lawyer who told everybody that sit at home is counsel. He took the message from Nnamdi Kanu. The same lawyers now are pushing that they are now blaming Soludo. Why is Soludo doing that? That they are sitting at home for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, this and that and that and that and that. But you told us that sit at home is over. Okay, as Nnamdi Kanu giving you another instruction that these are the same lawyers who actually read out what Nnamdi Kanu said to everybody, and now they are the one contesting. Contesting what Soludo has said, or the measures that Soludo is taking. And I'm very, very sure. Just like when somebody asks me, I say, don't worry about this thing. Soludo is out to deal with the issues, and he has been waiting for this time. I get me now. So look at when the lawyer announced that sit at home was over. Pay attention.
All sit at home, including the Monday sit at home,
July 2023.
And any other proposed sit at home presently in process. This public announcement, as written, bears the unedited verbatim instructions containing a direct order personally issued by Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in his own handwriting on 24th July in the year of our Lord 2023, through my humble self to Master Simon Eba, instructing him to, quote, desist from calling for any sit at home henceforth.
Because he knows.
You see that? That is the governor reporting.
It is harmful to our people. When he said so, when our lawyer Jimako issued that statement, Otu Simon Eba came out and countered. And they kept enforcing it.
Meanwhile, you are far away there. He cannot know. Now his own village, the Ebonyi State, are they message at home? Why Onisha? Why Newu? I said it yesterday and I meant it. That anybody who sit at home for an enemy in the Igbo. Enemy in the Igbo. And then enemy a fan on the mafia. Or make kidnapping or bulego the Igbo. Anya megene. Yes, sir.
Wonder shall never end. Ishi go to Ebu say Soludo is condemning only Simon Ekpa. He is not serious. He's not condemning only Simon Ekpa, man. He said that when Nnamdi Kanu gave that order, Simon Ekpa was the one that still enforced it and did not obey that order. So that's what he's talking about. Oh my God. Wonderful. Wonder shall never end. I wanted to also play to you when this same Ejimako now fighting Soludo because they are not happy now what Soludo is doing. I saw him making statement. Oh, Soludo do not have the right to do what he's doing, to stop, to ban people. This, oh boy, is happening live. I'm so proud of this Soludo now. It's like things are beginning to work. You understand me? Things are beginning to work. Things are beginning to work. Oh. Okay, I'm looking for the current one. I can't find it right now. Yeah, I think I saved it, but I don't know where it is. I saw him, he was fuming. Because Soludo said you cannot sit at home anymore. All of them are mad. I'll leave it. I'll get it later. I guess you guys are not happy on the screen. I need to go and sleep then. Because I keep receiving lots of this thing. I keep receiving lots of restriction now from this. I don't know if people are the one reporting it. Who cares? They lie, they report whatever they report. Wow. Why? Query is one. You never sleep. Thank you very much. Query is one. I salute you. I salute you. I'm not taking people out of this. I don't know what TikTok is giving me restriction for. Okay. I think what I want to do right now, what I want to say right now is a very short story from Fashola. And that this is the same story I've been telling people. The reason why President Tinubu came to power as a president, what he actually came to do. He actually came to fight for Nigerians. The same Nigerians that President Tinubu came to fight for, all of them are now fighting him. Well, no, did I say all of them? Like, especially those Igbo, Biafra, and others. They are fighting him to come and they are fighting him because he came to fight for them, and they don't understand. We witnessed how they were fighting President Tinubu on the tax reforms. Even can I ask a question? How many persons right now? How many person right now has paid tax, or that they have collect their money in the name of tax? Is there anybody like that? I'm not aware of anybody that have paid tax. Or contrary to all the fake news, that they shared on social media. You see that? Is it why it's important for us to debunk all the lies? So President Tinubu actually came to fight for the oppressed Nigerians. Nigerians have been oppressed for so many years. Fuel subsidy, they say fuel subsidy. Okay, fine. Who are those benefiting from it? If it turned out to be that it's not Nigerians that were benefiting from it, it was people that was using it for business, people in power. So President Tinubu came to set the oppressed free from the oppression that has been going on. President Tinubu came to set the oppressed, especially our local government, from the oppression of the state governors. President Tinubu came to make sure that Nigerian youth can go to school based on scholarship and all of that. So President Tinubu has always been fighting for the oppressed people. That is why he came on board to work as a president for us, so that he can fix some of these things that has been going on in Nigeria. So you need to understand the job that President Tinubu have done, cracking the code. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria from the third world status to a developed one. This is something that we can never forget. This is a legacy that we'll live to celebrate under President Tinubu. And I want it to be known that President Tinubu is the one that have done it. That everything that he's doing today is to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Have you ever thought about it? Have we ever thought about it, that are we still going to continue in that same trajectory? But President Tinubu, who is a master strategist, the transformational leader, has come to change that direction, or change that narration to something positive. And we know that he's already doing it and is working tirelessly every day to make sure that Nigeria is free, Nigeria is working, and all of that. Governor Soludo is brave, fearless leader, telling his people to destroy their old self, or old them. What before he destroyed them? Okay, that's when truth talk hurt more than expected. Truth talk hurt more than expected. Kudos for calling a spade, sir. Exactly. That is why I'm so much happy with Soludo. And we cannot forget it. We have to talk about Soludo very, very well for making sure that this is happening. From Monday, we are going to, of course, we'll see what is going on in Anambra, and we'll continue that conversation. That's correct. So, yeah, the city boy has always been working for the progress of everybody, always working, for the oppressed people. And now he's doing that job in Nigeria of today for us. And many people don't understand the role that President Tinubu is playing. I think that is one thing I noticed. Many people don't understand the part, the fight. Many people don't understand. Many people just think that when you just be a president, that's it. No, President Tinubu is not that kind of president. Wow. Oh, so we are in 1st of February. Woo. Happy new month to you guys. So, wow. Happy new month to you guys. Hmm. The city boy is on the throne. So he has been always fighting for the oppressed people all the time. Hmm? Without any fear at all. So this is okay. Copy. The city boy has always. Now I just want to play you a video from Fashola confirming it, and you need to know that President Tinubu is working for you as a Nigerian. He's making sure that everything work fine. Everything work fine for us. So he's fighting every day. He's fighting every day for the progress of Nigeria. Every day, President Tinubu is fighting. Even as I'm talking to you now, our dollar now is now 138. That's 1,386. And of course, Nigeria is the sixth largest contributor to the global GDP. Global GDP growth in 2025. When was the last time we received this kind of report? So the inflation rate has also fallen from very high to 34.8% in December. And now that was 2024. But now, so that's the comparison from 2024 when it was 34.8 to now at a very low 15.2% in December. Even our stock exchange is now 100 trillion. For the first time ever in January 25, in January 5, of course, this year, our stock exchange got to the highest first time mark ever, 100 trillion, and even ended with under 1 point something trillion. So that tells you that this government is working. I'm just saying this because I'm rounding up right now. I get it, me now. so which means that our economy right now is approximately 373 or 370 something trillion today. As at when it started, President Tinubu have done a lot of things. There is no way that if you are truly for the progress of this country, you fall victim of any propaganda against President Tinubu. There's no way. And as just like I said before, President Tinubu want the grassroots to grow. So I think there was a report of the new initiative that President Tinubu have launched at the world level. President Tinubu understand the grassroots development. He has been focusing on local government autonomy. Now he's talking about what is a new initiative that President Tinubu have launched. It's called Renewed Hope World Development, to support small-scale traders by providing assistance to how many of these assistance to small businesses at the world level. World. So local government, world level. If you don't, I've told you that the job is finished. It's a finished job. It's a finished job. In fact, let me tell you something. What I'm telling you is, just like I said before, that 2027, what we are going to be talking about is President Tinubu legacy. By that time, it's going to mature very, very well. The city boy movement. Are you getting me now? So it's not a joke. So I don't know if you live in Nigeria, or if you have brothers and sisters still in Nigeria or anywhere they are, you can call their attentions to them to participate and benefit from this initiative. It is called Renewed Hope World Development. It's to support small-scale traders. So this is something very, very good. And the city boy is dealing with every criminality in Nigeria as we speak. Trust me. He's not selecting it. He's taking drastic steps. So now let me show you people that are already benefiting. But before I show you, let me show you the conversation from Fashola. Because Fashola is like, these are people that know President Tinubu now. Pay attention to it.
I remember my phone rang after playing soccer on Sunday, and it was the ADC. And he said, the boss wants to speak to you. And he said, when he came on, he said, look, Tunde, I'm sorry. I know this is your day off. I need you. Yemi, that's the current vice president, the attorney general, was in camp. I think they were doing something. He said, just bring your constitution, bring your law books. I need you to research something for me. When I got there, what he said to me was, are we just going to fold our hands and let a governor in Nigeria be impeached and nothing will happen? And I said, but he's in opposition. It doesn't matter. What can we do? Call your colleague. And it was in his house, in that body law, that a group of us lawyers sat down, prepared the court documents. I will keep the name of the lawyer who went to file it. With security, we gave him at 4 a.m. to go to Ibadan the following morning, from 11 in the morning. And it was that case that went all the way to the Supreme Court. And Ladoja was returned back to office before he finally lost in the re-election. That wasn't his cause. That was an opposition governor. But that is the man, the champion of oppressed people. So when some people are now trying to rewrite history and say he's fighting Buhari, no. He's empathizing with people who can't get money.
You see that?
There's some stories that I remember. Let me say this. I was saving it for my memoirs, but let me say this. When Governor Ladoja was removed as governor in Ibadan by an apparently illegal impeachment process, it was to Lagos that he came, and I know, and I will say no more about that part. But let me also say that on Sundays, I used to play football, and Sunday was like my day off when he would not call me. I remember my phone rang after playing soccer on Sunday, and it was the ADC, and he said,
the boss wants to speak to you. And he said, when he came on, he said, look, Tunde, I'm sorry. I know this is your day off. I need you. Yemi, that's the current vice president, the attorney general, was in camp. I think they were doing something. He said, just bring your constitution, bring your law books. I need you to research something for me. When I got there, what he said to me was, are we just going to fold our hands and let a governor in Nigeria be impeached and nothing will happen? And I said, but he's in opposition. It doesn't matter. What can we do? Call your colleague. And it was in his house, in that body law, that a group of us lawyers sat down, prepared the court documents. I will keep the name of the lawyer who went to file it. With security, we gave him at 4 a.m. to go to Ibadan the following morning, from 11 in the morning. And it was that case that went all the way to the Supreme Court. And Ladoja was returned back to office before he finally lost in the re-election. That wasn't his cause. That was an opposition governor. But that is the man, the champion of oppressed people. So when some people are now trying to rewrite history and say he's fighting Buhari, no. He's empathizing with people who can't get money.
So I think the part I want you to get is that President Tinubu always fights for the oppressed people. And he gave a very good analogy of how President Tinubu tried to defend a certain governor or something like that. So this is what we are talking about. And this one, as I'm saying, President Tinubu launched a new initiative called the Renewed Hope. Is it World Development or whatever? What do you call it? Renew Hope. What's the name again? Renew Hope World Development. Yes. And there are people that are already talking about it. I want you to pay attention to this woman.
Najeriya a ƙarƙashin jagorancin Bola Ahmed Tinubu ta dasa wani ƙuduri na haɓaka tattalin arzikin Najeriya. Har ya kai ana juya tiriliyan 1,500.
Do you know why I play it? Because the people that always benefit from this thing the most are the northerners. Nigerians will be wasting time. They are not listening. As we are telling them now, these guys are already benefiting.
Kasa daga nan har zuwa 2030 a matsayin shugaba Tinubu na masanin tattalin arzikin ƙasa. Ya san cewa arzikin ƙasa baya bunƙasa sai da ƙananan 'yan kasuwan ƙasa. Wannan ne yasa ya fito da kyakkyawan tsarin taimaka masu. Renew Hope World Development, wato RHWD, wani tsari ne da
Renewed Hope World Development. Let me stop there. I've already said it what it's for, but she's using she used language. I think other people need to use their language as well, but then she's using language to communicate. It's a new initiative, Renewed Hope World Development. What is it for? She's saying it in their language that this development is to support small-scale traders at the world level. King James said, now people should see what the North voted for him. What do you mean? Okay, why the North voted for him? What does that mean? President Tinubu is bringing development to everywhere, grassroots level. So the North voted for him, so I don't understand your conversation. The North knows politics more than you guys now. You guys are doing... I sabi, but at the end of the day, you find out that you don't sabi anything. So what I'm trying to show me the law. Omotosho, show me the law. It's in DSS dungeon now. No, it's in prison now. For how many months now? You don't reach this thing now. It was November 29 to... Was it November 29? Yes, to December 29, 1 month. Now we are already in January. January is over, so it's 2 months now. Omotosho, show me the law. You go remain there. It's going. So don't worry yourself. All of you will still get tired at the end of the day. So you see what we are talking about. So things are working. It is you that is saying that things are not working. And mostly the northerners, they know and they always benefit from it fast. You that is saying that things are not working. You are wasting your time. I get me now. You are wasting your time. Always say, oh, things are not working. Things are not working. Man, go and make things to work. Go and ask your governors. Go and ask your leaders questions. See mouth. Now my mouth, now they worry you. So you see, with all these your economic quotations, how is it that some people are saying that nothing is working in Nigeria? Why are they kidding us to believe in their propaganda of lies and hatred of president? That is how it is. That is what I'm saying. We have to be able to speak. Oh, King, you say it's calculative. Of course. More things is coming. I've told you already. Even Nigerians will be receiving money in their bank. It's easy because when the system is put in place, the digitalization system, right? The digital platform that President Tinubu is, all of that is building. Nigerians should be receiving money in their pocket. So they understand, the city boy understand how to. That is why he has been talking about local government autonomy, so that there is development at the grassroots. There is no grassroots than the ward, our ward, different ward levels. That's it. So yes, so President Tinubu is bringing this development to the ward, and now small scale businesses are now empowered at the ward level. People that cannot maybe come to the city, go travel out of their place, now they will be benefiting directly from president. So he has already has a design, his own plans. So he's working, man. This guy, don't joke with President Tinubu, the city boy. Don't underrate him. So President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. So Nigeria is working, and President Tinubu is doing his best to make sure everything works. He just came back from Turkey today, and then that's it. I think that was yesterday, but today is Sunday already. King JB said the fact that Tinubu could convince a Shell CEO, that's remarkable. My brother, they did not just convince them with words. They have seen the result of his economy, of his policies, and his reforms. So they know that they can see the figures, they know the indices, they know the truth. So it's not just about convincing them with words of mouth. He's convinced them with his reforms, with his policies, tax reforms, and all of that. So that is what we are looking at. That is what foreigners are looking for. And President Tinubu is already meeting all those requirements for Nigeria to be out of the third world status. He's already meeting all the requirements. So, and that's it anyway. So guys, I think I've done almost 8 hours now. Time now is almost 4:30, 4:21 thereabout AM. Now wow, I don't try. So guys, I will leave it there. Our job is to continue to pray for our president. Continue to pray for him. He's working tirelessly. Do you know, traveling out of Nigeria, traveling alone is a lot of work, man. Traveling, if you know what is involved in traveling from place to place, it doesn't matter whether you sit on the plane or you drive, it's exhausting, man. So President Tinubu traveling up and down and trying to get what he needs to do and all of that is remarkable, even at his age. I'm telling you, man, it's very, very remarkable. He's doing more than other people, doing more than any other person at his own age. Look at it. The only man that can fight the opposition, that can fight those people fighting him. King JB, thank you very much. God bless you as well. So let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, for wisdom, understanding, for strength to fight this fight, because it's getting tough and tough every day. But President Tinubu should not give up and should continue more strength. God should give him more strength and wisdom and good health to fight. I have seen videos from people like fake activists like Showere. They are fake activists, man. These guys are cash TVs. They are not nothing. Showere saying that Tinubu is going abroad for checkups or medical checkups and all of that, man. Is President Tinubu afraid to say anything or do anything? I don't know what he's talking about. So you see, all these guys are people that are just there. They will use past glory. They Showere always use past glory. Oh, that they were the one that fought for military then, and then this and that and that. All these things are past glory. Right now the city boy is making things happen and is changing the conversation. It's not, none of these conversations or misinformation is going to stop President Tinubu's success. Anyways, so thank you very much, guys. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, of course, Senator Kashim Shettima himself. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, distinguished Gospel Akpabio. May God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians that want the progress of this country, that are fighting to debunk all the lies and propaganda of these people. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you. Stay blessed, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. And Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasidium. Stay blessed, guys. Until I come your way next time, guys. Bye-bye for now. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Bye. All right, guys. If you are watching me from